hours with a certain stare. Couldn't sleep, Henry fucking like we wasn't there. He was pulling hair, and I was minding mine. The Reverend preacher Sunday morning power 105. One of the reasons I decided I should give Shorty just another try. Her rejection injected a shot to my left side by side with the crush from 2005. And it was just a kiss, maybe more than that. Like crack, it felt good, I kept coming back. Maybe not exact, but it was something close. And that was something close. No regrets, plus she opened up the eyes of a certain life who never gave a fuck. What am I to do? What I got to lose? I ask as I sit with half of my 90s crew. A year and a goddaughter later, yo, I'm out to prove. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. Hey, hey, I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. Hey, hey, I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. But I'm gone today.
Before my final farewells a bit, let's take one last spin in last year's whip, just to get excited for next year's ride. For a sec, I'll reflect on all of my lows and highs, like Hove and Nas. I made amends with some friends, and some friends have come to an end. So when I stopped at bus stop, some couldn't get in. Hey, it is what it is, that we couldn't pretend. I have 3 beautiful mothers, 2 beautiful kids, and 1 beautiful crib where I live. Man, God's been good to me. Birthday, a beach and a breeze. Every old lake day was a sight to be seen. A lot of goals weren't achieved. I won't grieve, cause every day I've been blessed to breathe. As for me and the Lees, last year dropped their own CD. But I wish you were here to see. Dad, I miss you, and you know how your sons love you. I'm seeing myself in the places where I once saw you. So I struggle at times not to be ourselves. I see you signs from heaven when we need help. So I bail for that new will, shine and chromed out. My resolve for new problems and plans to drive out. The square to counting down, but don't count me out, because that's what life's about. That's what life's about.
Say goodbye to yesterday. Say goodbye.
I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. I'm here tomorrow, but I'm gone today. But I'm gone today.
December 2/2 is the day I tell him about an angel by the name of Helen, and how her life served as my perfect guide. Much like her sweet console inside seems to lift up my awareness high to a point not far behind. 365 rewind, a new chapter begins. Laughter's now wearing thin, and on the weeks go by. Stress on the rise, collapse now well disguised. Meanwhile, 3 days out the week, blood is cleaned and leaves her very drained and weak. And when you work 14-hour days, or right through the night till the next morning's is 8, and on through the next work day, life begins to feel like it's across the way. But when the memory fills you with hope and smile, then it's from a good life. And despite the trials and tribulations, these were days when her soft heart would change men. No imitation, I've been blessed by your patience, touched by your strength when you became faced with a fate no one would soon take. But if given the chance, would damn sure have booked straight left it vacant now. Your time on this plane was sacred, and the last years of your stay a gift. If I could just say I wish you well, I wish you well.
Bounce, slide, roller skate. Bounce, slide, roller skate. Elevation. Substantial. Marcus D. Yeah, old soul like bounce, slide, roller skate. Bounce, slide, roller skate. Bounce, slide, roller skate. Come on. Yeah, yo. No cape, no mask, but a man of skill. He's so true school, you're a fan for real, cause he stand for something so courageous. Our names catching on, we're so contagious. Not an X-Man, but a fan of X-Clan. And anybody that's about keeping the fresh fan, whether I'm with Marco on a solo mission. Get torn out the frame like the photo missing. For those wishing for my early demise, get served like a burger and fries. Check please, so leave it to the pros, don't get in the way. Got a license to kill, but it's missing the K. Hip hop ain't dead, but they trying to kill it. You ain't really helping if you're trying to feel it when you know it's hella weak. It's such a disgrace, but you ain't gotta worry when we up in the place, cause I Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on the way. Pop Alloy is here to stay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on the way. Pop Alloy's here to save the day. I'm a double O agent, double O-G-O-D. Too dope, don't flinch when the trouble on me. You know when the going get hard. If it needs saving, we doing our part. If I'm gone, then he Marcus Q. Giving me the tools I need to see this through and get the job done, cause my arsenal's fresh. If I'm number one, it's cause I'm with the best. Unified front that got my back. Thought you smelled pussy, but I'm not that cat. Now the hint of fear in the air around me. Cut from a different cloth, y'all reek of downy. Cause your hella soft, can't stop our progress. Need to forfeit, cause there is no contest. We gon' clear them out like we called it a bomb threat. Just in case you don't know the hook to the song yet. There we go. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on the way. Pop Alloy is here to stay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on our way. Pop Alloy's here to save your day. Before Special Ed was on a mission, way back I began to listen. Even before the Superman lover, and before Karma used to love her. Before y'all played me, I would play it. Hip-hop saved me, so let me save it. Before y'all played us, we would play it. Hip-hop saved us, so let us save it. Before Special Ed was on a mission, way back I began to listen. Even before the Superman lover, and before Karma used to love her. Before y'all played me, I would play it. Hip-hop saved me, so let me save it. Before y'all played us, we would play it. Hip-hop saved us, so let us save it. Come on. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on the way. Pop Alloy is here to stay. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, party people, cause we're on our way. Pop Alloy's here to save the day. Bounce, slide, roll, skate. Bounce, slide, roll, skate. Come on, bounce, slide, roll, skate. Bounce, slide, roll, skate. Come on.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
My soul laced the body. First of all, bring out the sun. First of all, bring out the sun. First of all, my soul laced the body. First of all, bring out the sun. Bring out the sun.
This is it, I admit. For so long I've resisted to think that I've gotten suspicious with songs that I've written. Laughing at scars as I count the amount that they're all like it's none of your business. All that you have isn't bad when it's pushed to the max, and I'm asking for more when you spend and collect. It's frame switching lanes like I'm ditching my car, throwing you out of your own set of doors. I've made it longer than favorites of yours. I don't run the museum, but I'm taking the tour. Deal with for real, you are wasting your skills as a person for cursing my name on a hill till your back is broken in pieces. Someone will fill the position you're reaching. Fight to the end, you'll be praising the sun like the people who know where we sampled this from. Grabbing my nuts isn't easy with both hands. I'm holding two boulders as close as a slow jam. Might get a kick out of hearing that line, so do I. But I laugh cause it hurts all the time. Going forward, the awkward moment is over. If nobody told you, we got more exposure. Words that I wrote spilling out like they've had it. I'm at it beyond that, I think that I'm rapping. I'm for the chosen few who know the rules of show and prove. Who care to hold the truth anywhere the flow is used. You're my neighbor, it's nothing but flavor. The drums, they can change my behavior. It's major, I carry your friend like a soldier to safety. In through the storm like the one that will make it. Check where I'm from, what I did and I'm doing. Of how many years that I spent writing music. Over prepared for the chair and the volts that it shares. Till I stare into space everywhere. I force you to upgrade words on the pavement to say something more than you're not entertaining. This all remains what I've wanted long since I heard MCs before me utilizing content. You hear me knocking as if heaven's door is closed, and I didn't plant the right seeds for necessary growth. I'm aggressive with the flow so you can find the event. Bring little jokes, I consider that a minor offense. Eyes closed with your head down, rock to the beat while you're looking both ways as a cross in the street. There's no need to ask if how fat this track is. You're full of only time that can't go backwards. I'm living my life like I know what it's meant for. Everything else is teaching me like a mentor. And being honest doesn't keep you from the slaughter. It's time you burn while I drink a glass of water. Instead of buying more things that you can't afford, you need the dust off the cardboard mat of yours. I break them off with the microphone, my hand is on as if I'm swinging from the chandeliers like the handlebars. I'm from another avenue, it's only natural that my mentality is shatterproof with the right attitude. Framework, I'm who they try to forget. Going overboard like your feet were drying cement. And I'm probably on the shallow end for calling this deep thought, but things have chewed me up inside, I've needed to eat smart. Your camouflage blending in with the Amazon while I'm jumping in the pool of sharks yelling cannonball. Don't be surprised if I'm not as upset, watching grown men crying over piles of debt. No longer waiting for your chaos behavior to outweigh my own thoughts of communication. Cause isn't it all quite a spectacle to make the impossible possible? I'm after your jaws on the floor when it happens, shrugging it off like I heard people clapping. This is as happy I get when I'm asking if you get to words of the strength and the passion. What more could you want from a day at a breath? Recording a song till you're dripping with sweat. I'm absurd, every word in a verse is determined to learn how you work like you're closing my curtain. Whether you dance or you stand and watch, even though I never ran the block of damaged spots, I'm way past creating to feel like I'm naked, exposing myself and not sure what I'm thinking. Made the wrong choices so many times, you don't think that I'm bad boy, ready to die. And I've made up my mind if I'm taking the fall. Growth is what comes from the pain of it all. Enough of the wasted doubting. If you suffer, then suffer proudly. Enough of the wasted doubting. If you suffer, then suffer proudly.
First of all, bring out the sun. Bring out the sun. My soul makes the body. First of all, bring out the sun. First of all, my soul makes the body. First of all, bring out the sun. Bring out the sun. My soul makes the body. First of all, bring out the sun. First of all, my soul makes the body. First of all, bring out the sun. Bring out the sun. My soul makes the body. First of all, bring out the sun. First of all.
We're in a hobby right now in which every participant at every level have lost their fucking minds. They have forgotten the value of the things that they have, and they're marching like lemmings into the most unstable economy in generations. And they're doing it while at the same time getting more expensive and less user-friendly. And I can honestly say that the gamers who push back on the worst excesses of the Xbone launch over a decade ago seem to be long gone and nowhere to be found this time around.
Fight fire with fire, it's a dirty game. Gonna float like a feather in a hurricane. Oh, living on the edge. I can't shatter my soul when I break the ice. Though the water's deep, I'm gonna toe the line. Oh, living on the edge. Yeah, I make these dark skies blue. I make these mountains move. Let the rain come down and I'm pushing through. Yeah, 'cause I'm a weatherman. Oh, my thunder strike. Ride out the storm, I'm a weatherman. Oh, my breaking light. Shake up the world, I'm the weatherman. Oh, yeah. I'm a weatherman. I'm a weatherman. Sting of the arrow from Babylon. The weight of the world, but I carried on. Oh, living on the edge.
Well, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's having a hell of a good time. This is Zoo here with Flipping the Switch or Flipping the Swit or whatever the fuck you want to call me. I don't know. Basically, what I do is I stream games, and every once in a great while I have what's called a Liquored Up Live. And so that's what we're going to be doing here today. So hope everybody's ready for some good fun. I've got some good articles coming up here. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and hop over to our open bar night. So it is open bar. What that means for folks is that what we're going to do is we are periodically going to be having guests come in, and if they want to talk, then they can talk. And so we'll be doing this as time goes on, and in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share some articles with everybody, because boy, do we have a lot to talk about. And I guess I should wind the clock back and set the reason for why we're here in the first place. Why did I have a Liquored Up Live? Why did we decide to do this? And that's because I've been off of the social media, a lot of it Twitter. I have my Discord here that is for all of us, but that's really the only social media I've done in a little while, and I've been living life in the real world because the video game industry largely sucks so bad I don't even want to fucking look at it half the time anymore. So I have a confession to make. I enjoy our streams. I love what we're doing. The classics will always be the classics. Games like Morrowind. Vampire Survivors is really fucking cool. There's little indie gems like Void Strangers. But then you look over at what's going on in console gaming. You look at what's going on with what's probably going to be happening with the Steam machines or whatnot. You've got the economy that is just wreaking havoc. And this has largely turned exactly into what I fucking predicted it would be, and that's going to be a war on gamers. Because that's what you do. It's called a death spiral, and we were actually talking about this in the Discord a little bit, is over time what you do is when you are faced with economic uncertainty or when you're faced with less and less customers, what you do is a lot of times it's that short-term thinking. You want to please the investors, right? And so what ends up happening is you then start to leverage the people you have left in the hobby. The people that are either can't go anywhere, like they're a captured audience, or they're too fucking dumb to leave. And what you do is you twist that fucking arm until a limb comes off. So higher prices, check. Shittier customer service, check. Worse and worse things in regards to customers, like your loot boxes and your DRM, and we're going to get into it. Boy, are we going to get into all of it. So, alrighty, that being said, I guess we'll get into our first thing. So, bear with me real quick. I'm a boomer, and it's been a little bit since I've done one of these lives. So, bear with me, and we will get this thing rocking and rolling. So, I guess we should take a look at our first article here. And I can show you because you're probably sitting there thinking, Zoo, what the fuck are you talking about? So I guess we should start with the state of the general economy. So let's wind the clocks back. And one of the things that I said would happen is that you have the PlayStation 5 and you've got the Xbox Series X. When did they launch? They launched right in the aftermath of the pandemic, which was a really fucking bad time to launch. And I tried to say this at the time. This is one of the things I said. I said, I don't understand why we're launching a new console. It's not wanted. It's not needed. The PS4 is a perfectly capable machine. I don't know anything about Xbox, but I assume it's also a perfectly capable machine. And this seems like a really bad fucking time to put a console out. It seems like it's going to be bad for the customers because they won't be able to get it because of the scalpers and the limited availability because of parts price increases. Pandemic just wreaking havoc on certain components that went into consoles and PCs. This would be a bad time for the video game manufacturers and the developers because people have less money during the pandemic. And it would be bad for the developers and the publishers and the console makers because they can't get enough consoles out to meet that demand. And lo and behold, that was fucking correct. And so you would think that a company like Nintendo that just cleaned house last go, just clean fucking house. You would think a company like that would have learned from the macroeconomics and not done the thing that its other two competitors did, but no, Nintendo went right full speed ahead. into what was absolutely almost guaranteed to be some really nasty macroeconomic headwinds and waters. And so here we are. It's 2026, and we have a war. We've got a war with Iran going on. Now, why is this important to video games? People are like, Zoo, they don't make fucking RAM. They don't make the components over there, do they? You're right, but they also do two things. Number one, they produce a fuck ton of oil, which is used to transport these materials. And the second thing they do is they border the Strait of Hormuz, which is one of the absolute thoroughfares for all of this oil, whether it's produced in Iran or not, shipping out globally. So diesel fuel, for example, is going to be one of the things that powers your games and your consoles getting to stores. That's what's going to power a lot of that shipping. If it's up, everything's up. So there's that part of it. There's also the part that with all this geopolitical uncertainty, absolutely fucking nobody really wants to plunk down a lot of money for anything, and they probably have less worries on their hands than fucking video games. And so that's where you also start to see things like the potential for the conflict abroad, in which case young adult male gamers are going to have a whole lot more on their minds than fucking video games. So Stony Lonesome says, nice, bicurious of Hormuz. I don't know what that means, man, but there's no bicurious about it. The Strait of Hormuz is an absolute thoroughfare for oil and is absolutely impacting just about everything you fucking touch, including video games. So there's that aspect. So we're in 2026. The Nintendo Switch decided dumbassedly to launch halfway through 2025. So you could argue, okay, they can't predict that the United States is going to start a war with Iran. They can't predict that. And you'd be right. They probably can. But again, I just want to point out that these macroeconomic headwinds were already dicey. So then we go to our next thing. So, and that mentions the diesel thing. No, we're going to go ahead and we're going to continue without disabling News Channel 13 because we don't give a fuck about you. Everything you buy moves with diesel. Diesel fuel is skyrocketing in cost faster than gas. So remember what we said about diesel? Remember the thing that powers all those semi-trucks? Escalating military conflict involving the United States, Israel, and Iran is beginning to affect drivers in West Michigan, where rising oil prices are pushing up both gasoline and diesel costs. Now, this is important because everything hits the United States last. If it's in the United States, the prices are already high everywhere else. That includes nations that are producing things such as RAM, that are producing the components for your physical video games, for the consoles that are being manufactured and shipped out. It's fucking impacting everything. Okay, guys? So I heard a ding. Let's check in real quick and see who popped in. Who we got? Name yourself. Welcome to the bar.
What up?
Phil, what's going on, man?
Not much. I just, I ate, I took a shower, I tried to get my video done in time for this, but I couldn't do it in time. I still got final tweaks.
I look forward
thought
to
it would
that
be
video,
great
though.
to
I think it's
watch.
gonna be a banger.
Great to watch during the stream, but it'll just have to wait.
That's okay. That's okay. It'll be a good video. I'm very much looking forward to it based on the previews you told me. So we're basically setting the table here is what we're doing, Philly. We're kind of letting gamers know exactly why we are why. Basically, we're here to answer a question, and the question is why is video games such shit right now? That's what we're here to answer. And there's a little bit of lead up necessary to that. And so right now we just covered the economic impact of the war in Iran and the increasing diesel prices. That's kind of where we're at right now. Any thoughts on that?
I don't really have a thought.
Understood. Okay.
Right now.
So, hey, what's going on, Rush Dog? Evening, all. What's everybody drinking? So I am drinking tea with actually it's a little bit different. I've got a little bit of that wonderful gin that I told you guys about, Bloom. So it's a gin, it's got a little bit of tea, and then on top of that, I've also added black currant nectar. So it is strange, but very good. I'm taking a liking to it slowly. Phil, what are you drinking, buddy?
I'm boring. Old-fashioned water.
Old-fashioned
Good
water.
H2O. Had a little milk earlier, but, just water.
Fucking water boy over here. Get some high-quality H2O.
Baby Boucher! Baby Boucher!
So, according to Gas Buddy, head of petroleum analysis, Patrick DeHaan, West Michigan saw prices climb quickly after oil markets reacted to the conflict. So those things are always a little bit behind the actual events themselves. So basically what you're seeing is the war in Iran hits, and now about a month, 6 weeks later, you're going to start to really see economic impact from that. As prices adjust, essentially is what's happening. Let's see. West Michigan Grand Rapids saw prices jumping earlier this week to $3.39 fairly quickly after oil prices shot up. And it continues to just climb, man. Not just diesel going up, jet fuel too. Yeah, pretty much everything that impacts video games is going up. And that's kind of what we're getting on. So yeah, exactly. Monado Mario, what's going on, man? What's up, Flip? Playing games on my Switch OLED, and too bad I missed Player Essence stream a few hours ago. I was in Player Essence's stream for a little bit. That was fun, man. He had a good time, and we were talking a little bit about copyright infringement. And in fact, his coverage, essentially what it did is it actually impacted a segment I'm going to do later here. But yeah, basically any petroleum, yeah, and it's not just video games. I don't want to just point out video games as the shit fucks here. Everything, including video games, are going to be impacted by this stupid fucking thing that we've done. So long story short, that's what's going on with that. But that's just a little bit of the economic impact surrounding that, the 2026 Iran war. So, but that's not everything, because the Iran war is only part of the shit puzzle. Because there's some other things that we've also got to keep in mind, okay? Another thing is the job market. Now, I don't necessarily know how the job market is in any countries you guys may be in. You can feel free to tune me in on that. But right now, the job market, according to Fortune, is so bad. It's so fucking bad that workers now think they have worse odds of finding a role than during the pandemic height. Now, how's that for bad? Now, let me kind of clue you in on a few things here, because we are also not hiring. But I hear all the time from prospective people who are looking for jobs, some of the shit that's going on, the fake listings. So you literally have listings that are being put out, and they're not, and then not even for real consideration. So you have that going on in the United States, like fucking fake job listings that they never intended to hire in the first place because they're trying to gauge future interest. That's going on. Should be illegal. It's not, but that's going on. You've got AI sifting through listings and oftentimes not looking through them, in a way that is fair or equal. So you got that going on. You got rampant use of AI fucking more shit up. You've got job markets closed. You've got jobs being just mass eliminated by that AI. And all of this is leading to a very turbulent job market. So, man, everywhere you turn around, it's like, okay, so we've got a brewing conflict in the Middle East. Gas prices skyrocketing. Shit job market. Let's take a look at this. Let's see what we got as far as what they have to say. See if Fortune can teach us a lesson as far as how bad this job market really is. Job hunters across the country actually feel worse now than they did during the peak of the pandemic. Newly released data from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York finds that Americans are less optimistic about finding work than they were in 2020, when the government was literally paying people to stay home from work. Since late 2020. And by the way, that's bullshit too. I just want to point out, that's complete bullshit. We got one fucking check. We got one check here in the United States. This is not like the rest of the world, where they actually paid their people because they wouldn't let them work. No, parts of the United States locked the United States down, said you can't go out, said you can't work, and then we got one check. We got one fucking check. The way I always like to tell people in other countries, the way the United States did this is, imagine we're all in a car, right? The car has to we're all going to the same place in the car. So the car kind of represents the country. During the pandemic, the car ran out of gas. And the United States government, they didn't just steal the wheels off the car, but they reached in and they pulled the fucking radio out and left us in the car. That's what actually happened. Insane. Just absolutely insane negligence.
I also want to say that, yeah, they gave everybody like a stimulus check, and everybody's like, woohoo, right? But then after that, everything kind of went. They got their money. They got that money back, and then some with the increased prices of everything.
They did,
So
didn't they?
you didn't really get a stimulus check. You just got to borrow money and then have a high interest rate later on everything else. So that's what you got.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Let's look at some comments real quick. Let's see. Basically, any petroleum fertilizer's going up too. Rush Dog said, absolutely. You bet many ox schizos will deny tariffs or the situation with the war doesn't affect video games at all. We're gonna get to tariffs because the tariffs thing. You want to talk about something that's sticking in my fucking craw right now, Minato Maru. The way tariffs were handled here. Oh, we're gonna rant later, man. Rush Dog, 100%.
Anybody can join us because it's live in the Discord. So just hop in if you have something.
That's the other thing,
talk
guys.
about.
If you follow the link in the Discord, which is linked in YouTube, and again, you don't even have to stay in the bar. You can come in just for this and then fucking leave if you want to. If you want to be part of the live show, pop in the midnight channel. Anybody can pop in live and talk. It's no problem. We're doing this open bar. It's open bar. It's open bar. Rush Dog says its job market's pretty bad in Canada too. Smash Monkey says I can imagine. Stunning Lonesome says fake news, folks. The economy is tremendous. Believe me. Let me tell you, the best economy. No economy is better. It's also increasingly part of the job search process. Company screening, job seeking, AI written resumes. Yep. I think it was 3. 2 under Trump, 1 under Biden. So you're saying we got 3? Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Then I only remember getting the one $1,400 check, and I don't know. I don't know which asshole put their name on it. And I don't much care. But one check for like a year lockdown. And again, I'm not mad about it for me. I was okay. I could work from home. I'm talking about there's tons of motherfuckers that can't work from home and those are the people that should have got all of that attention. And they should have supplemented them, especially in fucking states that said you're locked down and you can't go out. Absolute governmental malpractice at the highest level to lock fucking states down and not pay people in the richest country in the world. It just insane. But yeah, wild stuff, wild and crazy shit to be sure, man. Let's see here. Successive warnings of AI encroachment on white-collar workforce has workers fearful their jobs are on the chopping block. See, it's starting to affect white-collar work, too, not just blue-collar. So you can't just sneer at blue-collar workers and tell them to learn to code. No, they're taking your job, too, coders. They're taking your jobs, too. To be sure, the United States just posted a better than expected jobs report. That's bullshit. Let me explain why. That's absolute horseshit. Does anybody know how the jobs report works? How this works in the United States? Do you know how that works, Phil? Philly, you there?
You're talking to somebody. Yeah, I'm here. What?
Yeah. Do you know how the job market works in the United States? How that job report works?
Nope.
Okay, let me explain. So, they ask you when the job report goes out to get that data. They ask unemployed people's they ask you a question, unemployed or otherwise. They say, "Are you employed? Yes or no?" Okay. If you say yes, you are an employed person. If you say no, you are an unemployed person. Okay. Now that gets divided into another question. That question is, are you currently looking for work? If you answer that question, yes, you stay counted as unemployed. If you answer that question, no, I've given up, or this is so frustrating, I can't deal with this anymore. I need a break. You now go down a rabbit hole and you are not counted as unemployed. You're not counted as anything. That's how you get the record low unemployment that these assholes always brag about. They're not counting the people who have given up looking for work. Let's see here. It was like 1 to 2K, so not a lot as far as the checks go. Yeah, I don't remember it being a lot of money. Rush Dog says AI was disproportionately impacted white-collar roles thus far. Yeah. Yeah, all that sneering didn't do them a lot of good, did it? Because it looks like it hit them hardest. So, why are job seekers so pessimistic? Gee, I fucking wonder. Aside from March's numbers, the labor market has remained stagnant, buoyed only by healthcare gains, thanks in part to America's rapidly aging population. But Mark Zandi, Moody's Analytics chief economist, described March job numbers as a mirage. Don't take solace in the big March payroll employment gains, Andy wrote. It comes after a big decline in February when a brutal winter weather and a labor strike at Kaiser Permanente weighed heavily on jobs. Workers are right to think the job market is bad during the pandemic. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported last month that hiring in February dipped to its lowest level since April 2020. Aside from the 2020 dip, the hires level has not been this low since 2014, when the labor market was still rebuilding after the Great Recession. And it goes in a little bit to the AI impact on jobs. So 16,000 per month on payroll. It says it's adding 99,000 jobs. So it says the AI is growing the market, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to be contributing to the confidence, does it? So kind of an interesting view. Go ahead.
The only thing AI is going to grow is the power of Skynet when it finally takes over and the Terminators come and get us.
Oh, our future's not fucking cool enough we're not getting Terminators. No, this is the fucking stupid future. We're not getting Terminators, man. I wish we were. Liquored Up Live doing what it does best, pessimistic macroeconomic discourse. Well, Rush Dog, if you can show me something good happening in the world of mass economics.
Yeah, Rush, get in here. Get in here.
In this terminal fucking capitalist state we find ourselves in. If you can find some good news, I'll be happy to read it. Because I fucking need to see it.
Let's hear the voice, man. Let's hear the Rush Dog voice.
He doesn't have to.
About time.
What do you mean it's about time? He's been in here like 6 times. Have you missed him?
I know, but it's been a while.
Have you missed him every time?
Again.
Rush Dog is like Gandalf. He's neither early nor late. He arrives precisely and only when he means to, man. Let's see here. Pour some more tea, and we will move on to our next piece. Oh no, RAM price hikes, the latest on the global memory shortage. So RAM is in just about every piece of technology we use, but it's also a technology that AI companies like OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, and Meta are using to power the servers in their massive data centers. They also use a fuck ton of water, by the way, these data centers, so it's already contributing to the already desertification of everywhere. Like, it's crazy how much water these fucking things suck up. The result is a severe shortage of RAM for consumer products, which is not only contributing to price hikes on the RAM kits used by PC builders, but also for manufacturers of a range of devices, including laptops, smartphones, gaming consoles, and a whole lot more. Some companies like Raspberry Pi and Framework have already raised the prices of their products as a result of the increase. So fuck, not even Raspberry Pi is safe from this shit. Like,
computer a couple of years ago, before just a couple of years ago, before all this AI crap, then you're pretty much screwed. Who knows how much that Gabe Cube is going to cost? But I'm feeling like it's going to be like $1,200 now.
Well, it doesn't look like that RAM shortage is going to subside anytime soon, as analysts in the International Data Corporation predict it could persist well into 2027.
What I always wanted.
Yep, rising memory prices will have an increasing impact on Apple's business, which Apple's one of our big blue chip companies. Let's see. Samsung says RAM shortage could get even worse next year. So for all these people thinking it's going to get fucking better, it's not. All right, somebody just popped in and joined us here. What we got? Spoochy Monkey, what's going on, man?
Oh, no, it's me. It's me against...
Oh, we're just discussing our wonderful macroeconomic environment right now.
Well, no, you got me. You had me at AI data centers.
Gotcha. What we got to say? What kind of thoughts we have on those water-sucking pieces of shit?
Oh, 1 second. Oh shit, can I hear you all very well? Oh my goodness. You know what? I gotta leave and get.
No, you're good. Okay, he'll be back. But anyway, yeah. So I can't wait to hear what we have to say. Let's see. Smash Monkey says it's helping GDP and nothing else. Yeah, pretty much. Micron says no RAM for you. Rush Dog says. So yeah, long story short, RAM situation doesn't get better and it still sucks. Okay. Alrighty. On top of that, so what kind of impact has this had on gamers, right? What kind of impact has this had? Well, we have studies showing, and Rush, I was just talking to you about this a few weeks ago, and here's one of the source articles for that. New data shows only 1.6 million units of video game hardware were sold in the U.S. in November, making it the worst month since 1995 in video games. Holy shit, man. Now, I want you to think about this. 1995 was how many fucking years ago? That is over 20 years ago, guys. Now, think about what the global population was in 1995. Okay?
Okay, now got it figured out. Okay. Sorry for a rude conversation.
No. So what? Yeah, you said we had you at AI data center. Spoochy Monkey, you there, buddy?
Yep. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So you said we had you at data centers. What we got for me?
So basically, yeah, I was like, oh, we're going to talk about AI data centers. Kind of want to get in here because I know that's kind of like what's the entire economic driver. And
it's everything. Yeah, our entire economy is dancing on the head of the NVIDIA pin, man.
And you may have mentioned it already, because one of the big issues even now, because there's obviously been a lot of talk about the AI bubble, but then of course you talked about the water, you talked about some of this other issue. Like I think you may have mentioned power, but there's obviously a lot of problems of these places not even opening up.
Yeah.
So that's the crazy part right now. It's like everything's still, the entire market's built on AI, on the idea AI is going to happen, but so far it's like a weird flux. Like nothing's happening, but it's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be great or terrible. So it's a little effed.
Yeah, it's almost like the whole thing's a bunch of fucking smoke and mirrors bullshit, and we're just building to build in some cases. It really is.
Yeah, 100%.
There's one of these data centers. My county just approved one of these fucking things, and we probably won't see it till 2030. And I have my doubts if we'll ever actually see it fully implemented.
I don't think so either.
Because by 2030, this entire fucking mania is going to be over with. Like, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know how they get out of this one, though. I really don't know how they weasel out of this one, because when this one goes, guys, it's going to be so bad. when this AI bullshit drops. There's nothing else
on like a national scale is what you're telling me.
Huh?
Or telling us. You want Concord on the national scale is what you're saying, Philip.
I mean, I don't want that, but I don't know how we get out of an AI depression. That if that happens, if they can't keep this fucking train going, it's almost going to be worse. Like, I don't know, but here's the good news. They've been really, really good at creatively keeping this economy afloat since like 2015, 2016. So who fucking knows? Maybe they got another out somewhere. I just don't see it.
Bailouts? The usual?
Can you bail this out? It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and we literally gave them the liquidity pump to the entire planet's cash and said print as much as you have to. We did that after 2008. People think we solved the problem. We didn't. We just said, hey, print unlimited money. Just make sure this doesn't happen again. But you can only do that for so long before those consequences catch up. You know that.
100%. Which I've heard the argument we never recovered from the 2008 crisis.
Well, I think we recovered, but I don't know if it was a whole recovery because they didn't fix the fucking problem. We didn't get more responsible. in the way we handle business. We didn't get more responsible in the way government regulates business. We just gave them the liquidity pump and said, here, do what you got to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's all we did. We didn't fix shit. We didn't fix anything, man. And so for gamers in the audience that may not be on the up and up on this, like all of this stuff, like what does this have to do with video games? Everything. It has everything to do with video games. So that's how we get in a situation where new data shows that only 1.6 million units of video game hardware were sold. And by the way, a big substantial amount of that we're going to look at here in a second was one product that beat the living fucking pants off these guys, which is really, really funny. So, but I want you to imagine, so nobody adjusts for population. Nobody adjusts for population. So it's actually so much worse than what this article even tells you. It's not just that we're in that they're worse than they were in 1995. It's even worse than that when you actually make the macroeconomic adjustments. But yeah, in the United States, 1.6 million of hardware sold in the holiday. PS5 was the best-selling console, and please note, in order to do that, they had to gash that thing by, what was it, like 30% in some stores?
I think we got back to yeah, exactly. It got cheap. I think just like, is it $900? How much do they fucking charge for a PS5 now? Jesus,
we're gonna get to that. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. That's part of the current.
Man.
Yeah, we're building up to it.
I'm gonna look at that now. That's insane. There's no fucking way. You gotta be bullshit me. So fuck. I'm not a Sony guy, so this is the first I've heard of it. I heard the price going up, but I didn't know it's $900.
So Matt Piscatella, known industry shill,
Yeah, 100%.
Huh?
Oh, 100%. No, I agree with you. Fuck Matt. I don't like that
guy. Says that there was a decline across hardware console spending and accessories in November, making it the worst November. Let's see. How's Matt going to spend this one? Let's see. Monthly spending for hardware last month was $695 million, a 27% drop compared to November 2024, and also the lowest since 2005. Not seeing too much spend, so even fucking Matt Piscatella, Sony fanboy extraordinaire, can't spend this one, it looks like. Still, PS5 was November's best-selling hardware in terms of dollars, but interestingly enough, the NEX Playground, the disruptive innovator, ranked third in hardware units sold across November, with the Xbox Series X placing fucking third again. Like even Xbox can't, Xbox can't even beat this fucking system. It's so damn funny, man. This brand new fucking system, this little manlet cube shows up and just immediately pantses Microsoft and gives a competitive showing against the other two. Insane. So, let's see. Steam Replay 2025 shows older games dominate playtime, even with releases like Expedition 33. So all you folks that come in my streams and you wonder, like, hey, are we weirdos for like playing Morrowind? Nope, we're common cause, man. Everybody plays older games. Like most people are playing games 10 years or older. They just are. Let's see. Look at chat real quick. 1995 was probably 5 billion people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 5 billion people somehow did better at spending on video games than like 8 or 9 billion people today in holiday 2026, Tony. It's fucking abysmal. Let's see. I'm 28, born 1990.
Oh, no, I can hear you, Philip. You're good. Can you not hear us?
I can hear you. Phil, can you talk? I didn't hear Phil.
I did hear Phil. I heard him.
You heard Phil, but I can't hear Phil. Phil, talk real quick.
Phil's still there? I heard you. I at least heard you.
All right, Phil, talk.
Okay.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. That's why you were cutting me off. I been saying stuff and you've been cutting me off.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Did anybody else hear me? Or was it only on Zuzan?
No, I could hear you.
So Spoons, you can hear you.
Okay, so
let me know if you can hear Phil.
So I was I saw this video. I don't remember who it was, but they ran into people that were like on the PS3 playing like old Call of Duty, and they were asking them why they're still on this. Is like because they can't really afford anything else, and everything is so much more expensive. So they just keep playing games on the PS3, like old Call of Duty and whatever.
Yeah.
And
yeah, man.
we're getting to a point where nobody wants to pay to play a bunch of new games, and they keep coming out with a bunch of new games, but nobody wants to buy them because nobody really has the money. And $80 games and now increased pricing on old consoles is just insane. I wouldn't be surprised if most people just switch to the free to play games at this point.
So it's kind of already been that way. Like a lot of, because honestly, I mean, what 2020 Genshin Impact was huge. Even last year, Musume kind of was pretty decently big. It wasn't huge, but I think and again, Fortnite's always been big. Roblox has always been big. I don't know if Grand Theft Auto is going to have a new like free to play mode, but it might be big because if it comes out this year. So I mean, you might. I'm kind of with you. I think you might be right.
I mean, we have the data on it. Like, it just, people are enjoying the older games. One, there's probably price. Number two, there's probably some nostalgia and some golden age thinking there. Number three, the games are just fucking better, okay?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
They just are.
I feel... That's why I feel they're coming out with a lot of those remasters, because they can sell them at a cheaper point in their older games so they can kind of make money off of old titles. Because it's much easier for somebody to swallow like a $30 to $40 collection of like Mega Man games than it is for somebody to pay $80 for a Switch 2 game, and it's like mid. So
exactly. Also just like, I think what it is the same problem movies had too, right? Movies did the same thing. They're like, let's bring back old dead series. Let's make remakes for everything. So I kind of definitely happening. I mean, heck, like look at like a good example is like Atlas, Persona 5. What came out like in 2015, and what they're making now, it's Persona 3 remake, Persona 4 remake. They'll figure out a way to do another remake before 6. So like, I obviously ignore one example.
Technically, Persona 5 was like a PS3 and 360 game, because remember, they had physical... That's so wild. And then it got released on Switch, and then PS4, and PS5.
Buddy, I'm telling you guys, that Persona 5 cow is literally mooing to death, begging the farmer to just shoot her in the fucking head. That cow has been milked to death. There's fucking powdered milk coming out of those fucking udders right now.
How on earth are you gonna get one game on 3 generations of consoles? That's just wild.
And it's Persona 5 again.
What genre? I guess the question is like, what genre are we gonna do next? What we did racing game, kart racer. That's the next.
Yeah, well, or I'll tell you, fighter's natural. Like the other game's got a fighting game, so I would expect a Persona 5 fighting game. I'm ready for the Persona 5 Bake Off game. That's what I'm waiting for. I want the Bake Off.
Or Persona 5 Metroidvania. Give me that. That would be freaking awesome.
It actually might be kind of good. I might buy a Persona game. Persona 5 game. I played 4, but 4's great.
Just wild. But right here, here's what I'm talking about. Look at that. You want to talk about the most damning thing I've ever seen? 14% on Steam of people are playing new releases. The other 80+% of people are playing releases that were in the last 1 to 7 years, or they're playing classic games, which are 7. Which
the 14%. I don't have no number on this, but I'm just going to say that 14% is like influencers and streamers, because they're probably the only ones that are affording that. But I also want to know the statistic about how many of those playing new releases were actually codes given by the company for those influencers.
Now we're getting into something that I have long suspected, Philly, and I've been saying this for a while. That the new video games are not made for us. They're made for the games industry.
They're made for the influencers.
They're making games for themselves. I think these are mostly consumed by journos. Outside of your big mega hits like Fortnite. And by the way, how much of that 14% is fucking Fortnite?
Yeah.
Oh, so let me. Okay, so actually, I want to actually ask that.
Or Minecraft.
I don't know if the article
well, not
mentioned
Minecraft. That's an old game.
It wouldn't be those games, but it would be Counter-Strike and it would be Dota. Because looking at, so funny if when you started mentioning.
But I guess that's the other question: is how would they count games like Dota and Fortnite? Would those count as like a perpetual new game, or would that count as an old classic game?
It might be an old game because you're right, because they update. So I was curious. Wasn't sure if the article mentioned that, because that would be when I read that, because I actually don't disagree with the premise. I'm pretty sure that's true, especially because there's so many games on Steam and it's so easy to go into the backlog of just so many companies'
Okay,
portfolios.
so here's what it
just go get an
says.
old game.
Released in 2025. So that would not count Fortnite or Minecraft or any of that kind of stuff.
Or more so, I don't think Minecraft and Fortnite are on there, but I think Dota and Counter-Strike are.
Just really happy to see that classic games, depends on what they count as classic. I can't read that tiny little text right there. But classic games, man, at 40%, that's great. Yeah, all those people that are hating like, oh, I can't play the old games, tank controls, and they look like dirt.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
bullshit.
well, 40% say they like that.
Yeah, that's
so
bullshit.
you know what? You can be over there with the people that
motherfuckers, I play Super Mario Brothers 3 annually.
Yeah.
Well, even on that regard, like I don't think people think about this too. Talk about Steam specifically. Like I said, like there's so many games you can really find most companies' back catalogs, and it's like one of the things about crazy about Steam is that you could legit go through Steam, just type in a genre, and if no new games came out, you would probably be able to play till the end of your life, unless you're like a turbo player and have to play like 1,000 games, something crazy. But there's
Yeah, but then you're not even enjoying them then.
Yeah, you're just playing it to knock a number out. But I was more just saying, it's like even then, it's like there's so many games available now. Even not even consider if you would just deal with emulators. There's so many games.
The game industry is not substantial because there are more games than there is people to play them, and most people just gravitate to what the influencers and the streamers are telling them to play.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Well,
it's going to be the Resident Evil 9. It's going to be whatever new AAA release is because that's the only ones that get attention.
Yeah, but it also means that there's a few winners and a whole lot of losers is kind of the problem there. So it's a red ocean mentality. But by the way, just want to point out, at least Iwata's Nintendo, I don't know about this new fucking dork's Nintendo, but Iwata's Nintendo tried to avoid this exact scenario. He tried so hard, man. And the game industry they had no interest in making games for normal fucking people. They're like, nope, we like the exclusivity of the industry. We like making games for these fucking hardcore freaks. We're going to keep doing that instead. We're going to keep focusing on things like graphics and processing power and fucking ridiculous fucking specs, and we're going to keep pushing our games out to this loud vocal fucking like people that basically live in Asmongold's house. That's who we're going to cater to. So you got what you wanted, guys. So here we are.
So I'll push back a little bit on that because I disagree only in the sense that I think so many kids growing up now are growing up with games. The problem though is one, the irony to your point, actually this goes to your point, is a lot of kids grow up with Minecraft or even Roblox, Minecraft.
Right.
Which is, again, both of those are graphically unimpressive. They both look like dog shit. But the kids love them. They're great. So there's definitely an argument to be made that we're focusing too much on graphics. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to run into this problem.
Well, and I'm not really talking about those games because you got to keep in mind that those games were fucking hated when they came out. Those games are still sneered at and hated. So look at games.
I don't think Minecraft is not as much. Roblox might have been, but I don't think Minecraft was as much because I think Minecraft had a little bit of a niche audience and grew from there. And then just kind of like because it was available on everything, kids for some reason I think it's because it's blocks. Kids just kind of loved it.
I was told when that came out that there's no way that game could sell because it was a blocky piece of shit looking game. But when I looked at that game, I was like, holy shit, this thing is a fucking. Are you kidding me? The way this world is perpetual, the way that you can literally build it or destroy it block by block, like this is the next fucking coming of Tetris. This is the next fucking coming of Mario Brothers, bro.
You're right. It basically was, and there might have been some people that were against it. I think there definitely probably were. So I don't think you're wrong.
Yeah, it's just one of those deals. And I see what you're saying, but it's just like I'm talking about mainly the AAA industry. Like they repeatedly reject this direction, and at this point, where the fuck are their shareholders to rein this in, I guess is my question.
So,
they never seem to fucking show up, and it needs to happen.
So here's my thought, and you can tell me what you all think.
Are they freaks too? Because that doesn't make sense.
No, I think it's just because when you want bigger number, right? Bigger number is better, right? So the issue is what would you rather make? If you would rather make a bunch of games that sold 2 million and they're profitable, Or would you rather make a big game that sells 10, 15, 20 million and spend a long time making that game? And I think there's definitely more of a incentive because it looks good on reports. It looks good for if you're a manager. It's like good if you're like the lead developer. So I think there's more industry pressure to, rather than say, well, let's make a bunch of little games that are profitable in of themselves and they come out quicker, rather than saying, well, let's make a, you know, big game that just looks great on the financial statements. But then, of course, if it fails, nobody's thinking about this. If it fails, we just blow up the company, which is
And that's
kind
what's
of
happening.
happened.
They're failing. They're not breaking 1 million units half
Exactly.
the time. And of course, this gets put on the developers, not the fucking dumb fuck publishers and the decision makers.
I even think selling 1 million is really, in a lot of aspects, with how the way the whole world is really that profitable.
It should
Like,
be. Again, if we were
should be, but
It used
we
to
live
be,
in a
yeah.
world where selling 1 million is like
It's a failure.
nothing because the budgets for AAA are just ridiculous. Ridiculous. So you could you would probably have to sell 5 million just to be like, okay, now we're out of the red slightly, but we still got to sell another 5 million before we're really making profit.
Yeah, I don't think there's any danger of it failing. But how profitable do you think Resident Evil 9 is actually going to end up? How many millions did that sell to make its money back?
I think it's decently profitable because specifically in Resident Evil, Capcom's kind of gotten pretty good at this development because again they've been able to pump out a lot of Resident Evil games.
Yeah, but that
true.
engine looks insane.
They've been using the same engine since
It's the same
7.
engine, yeah.
And if you look at all the assets,
that new game is on the same engine.
I think it is.
yes,
Yeah,
same
That looks
engine of
fucking
Resident Evil
great,
7.
Man.
And,
Capcom's gotten good
and
at
if
it. I think Capcom specifically.
if you look at all the assets, it's literally they recycle the same assets from 7. You can find little documents and things like that were in 7.
Okay.
In like 8, 9, the remakes, like it's all the same.
Well, that's great. That's
It's
what
all
I'm
the same
talking
stuff.
about. Yeah. That's
I think
really
Capcom
great.
is unique in that regard. I you know what, talking about this, I don't know if it comes up later, but like that's one of the companies I think it's worth to look at because earning cycle's coming up. I think we're about in the every Japanese company's gonna have their year end pretty soon.
Yep. End of year.
So that's one to
coming up next month or so.
So I think Capcom's one to really look at because they've had 2 pretty decent successes like back to back. Well, I don't know. You maybe argue Pragmata maybe it's not a super big success. It's just a new IP. But Resident Evil 9 was a big success.
I hear really good things about Pragmata. It's just a fucking shame. It's a game keycard, right?
Yeah, on Switch 2 it is. Does it run decently well on Switch 2? I don't
know. It doesn't exist on Switch 2. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Oh, actually, no. Is this changing topics? What do you all think about? Do you want to talk about the PS PlayStation? Basically saying digital games have to be checked in every 30 days.
Oh, we're going to get to that. We're definitely going to get to that. Yeah, it's down the road, but yes, the answer is yes. We're going to talk about that. Hey, somebody popped in. Who we got?
Hey there, this is Hobo Dirty Dan / Engraved Ring of Healing. How's it going, guys?
Not too much. We're talking about the fact that it looks like our classic games are winning, Dan.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I already knew that. Listen, all I had to do was just not watch the news, not read any articles online or anything, and just keep playing Morrowind. And the more and more I did that, I knew that the rest of society would wake up, and it's finally happened. But I do have to report, you're going to be ashamed of me tonight flipping a switch. I do not have a box of Franzia with me. I have a large jug of Carlo Rossi red wine. Sometimes you have to improvise.
That's okay though, but you know what? It is what it is. The Franzia is kind of the classic drink of the liquored up live, liquored up blown.
Okay.
Like for sure, yeah. But hey, get it done however you can, right? That's kind of the motto here.
Anyway, jokes aside, sounds like some interesting discussion so far. So
yeah, we've got that's on to our next thing, which is like this little guy right here, this little manlet guy that is the spokesperson for the NEX Playground, announces 650,000 units of this little manlet machine, this little tiny cube, fucking sold. So round of applause for the NEX Playground. My sister has one in her living room. It is fucking fantastic. It is so much fun. I have my issues with it, so I wanted to go a little bit over the NEX. Do any of you fucking guys, have you got to play on this system yet?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Sounds weird.
No, it's a little tiny cube. It would fit in the palm of your hand, Phil. And you plug it in, and it has several built-in games that you can play. And then you can open up the rest of the constantly improving catalog for a monthly fee. That's my problem with it, by the way. But the games it comes with, they're very fun, and the system itself is very cheap. It's like $250, $300. And
Just a nifty little console with a subscription service. That's kind of cool.
Yes, that's.
You know what else?
I don't
you know
like
what
the
else?
subscription.
I don't. You know what else that does that even cheaper, but then actually has real physical games? It's called the Evercade, and it doesn't have some like weird gimmicky games they're just making, because I don't know if that's gonna have any real licensed games on it. These ones are actually the real retro games you played as a kid.
Yeah,
so
and I love.
I fully support the Evercade.
I love the Evercade.
I do like the Evercade a lot.
But I sure wish the Evercade would get some fucking retail. I wish it would get into some storefronts, man. It's
on Amazon. It's on Best Buy. It's not in like an actual store place, but yeah, that would be nice too.
Yeah, gotta get that shelf space for the normies, man.
They're on online some retailers, but yeah, I definitely agree. They need to expand and get it in actual stores, not just online.
Because that's my sister just went, picked up an NEX, boom. I don't know where she got it.
And they've got
Walmart.
Dude, they got Fruit Ninja on this thing, man. I'm sold.
Dude, the NEX, we had a blast. I went over there and my whole family was playing it. Like the only thing that I can even remotely compare it to is Rock Band, which is much better, of course.
See, this is a smart angle with a system like this, though. It's like, I'm not a big fan of subscription services and that sort of thing. But
that's
it's like,
my main issue with it.
But with this though, this is a smart idea. It's like, okay, it's kind of, compared to like mainline consoles, like this is a lot less expensive. A couple $100, maybe you're lucky you go get it on sale or something, and then you have easy access to like a very large and like family friendly library of games.
Yeah.
Like that I could definitely see people going for this.
Yeah, there's one game in particular I really liked, which is where like there would be like different like animals or like different people like dabbing basically, and so you would have to match the pose, like stand in front of like the NEX's camera and match the pose, and the camera arbitrarily decides either you or like your nephew matches the pose best, and that little shit won about every fucking game, man. But it was fun. It was really fun. He knew how to match them. There's sometimes it'd be like, that doesn't even look nothing. I'm actually doing the fucking pose. Whatever the fuck you're doing looks nothing like what that crab is doing on that screen. But
and something like this would be good for like a party too.
Oh, it's
throw one of these things out, and it's like fun group games and simple, accessible. It's
Yeah, and it kicked Microsoft's ass. So it came in literally as like a brand new disruptive innovator and just immediately shot to third place, because Microsoft will perpetually be in last fucking place the rest of its life, it seems like.
I hope so. I have nothing but loathing for Microsoft at this point.
It just seems like they are destined for that fucking participation trophy, man.
Everything they do, this crap that they pulled with the gaming industry, but even like, I hate Microsoft Windows now. Like, and I hate Office Suite. I hate their software. Like, it's all crap.
Yeah, it's
I have to use it for work, unfortunately, but like on my personal stuff, it's like I've moved away from Windows.
So let's look at how else this turbulent macroeconomic environment has impacted us. So we've also got industry layoffs, of course. I take no joy in this. I really don't. I really fucking don't. But some of these really stand out. First of all, Iron Galaxy so far has laid off 90 people. We've laid off 3,000 people in 2026 from the games industry so far. Now, Iron Galaxy in particular hurts, guys. And the reason that hurts is because that is one of like 3 companies that was doing all of the Switch Miracle ports, right? So I point to Iron Galaxy's mass reduction, and I'm here to tell you, we're going to be getting a whole lot less of those Miracle ports. Basically, if the company is not deciding to do it themselves for Nintendo, it's not fucking happening anymore, because they don't have the secondary studios with the hardware expertise to do it. That's bad. That's really bad. That one in particular makes me really sad.
Just the other day, we heard that game studio Spiders, Greedfall Still Rising is shutting down. They're shutting down too.
Shutting down, yeah.
Yep. And they made Greedfall 2, and Greedfall 2 was supposed to get a physical. It had pre-orders, and those pre-orders were canceled because, well, they shut down.
Take a look at comments real quick before we actually talk about that. You're mentioning PS5 reminds me, I've got to run and activate my new digital purchases. Don't want to lose access. I do not have that problem, Rush Dog, and I am so fucking glad I don't. Stony Lonesome says, I'm enjoying the stream. Keep going. Never heard Phil until 10 seconds ago. So, yeah, there was some kind of weird audio issue. Phil was not coming through. So, sorry about that, Philly. That's on me, and I don't know why the fuck that happened. Let's see. Persona 5 was literally a PS3 game. That's how I played it in 2017. Fortnite is actually starting to fall off, Rush Dog said. Epic has laid off staff, citing Fortnite decline. No shit. Wow, so Fortnite Festival's not reviving it? Is that what you're telling me? So I hope that's not true, because if they fucking killed Rock Band for no reason, I'm going to be pissed. Because they're starting to delist songs on fucking Rock Band right now.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's awful, man. Yeah, it's one of my favorite fucking games of all time. I had to fucking bum rush back to my fucking PS3 to start downloading fucking songs.
Rock Band was a great game. Can you
Rock
hear me
Band
okay?
is a great game. Yeah, Rock Band.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Cool.
Phil, can talk for me real quick, because now I'm getting paranoid about that. Phil? Okay, I can hear Phil. Alrighty. The fact that Fortnite's falling off, though, is wild. But it sucks because they bought fucking Harmonix, and so are they going to axe Harmonix now, too?
But it's not like, okay, so it's not like too crazy, though, because, like, I mean, Fortnite's like, It's 2016. And, like, when Fortnite got big in 2018, so it's been, like, a long time.
It has been, yeah. And again, I don't give a fuck about Fortnite. I care about Harmonix getting wrapped up in that because they made one of my favorite games ever. And I hate to see that studio, like, fucking get wasted over Fortnite Festival. Like, fuck me. Back when I used to drink, Stony Lonesome says, I'd buy big jugs of Carlo Rossi Paisano, good table wine for food.
Yes, I agree. Excellent point, sir.
I'll tell you what I've been getting into is Vignoles, I think it's called. I think that's how it's pronounced. If it isn't, I'll be embarrassed. Not really. But it's a wine called a Vignoles. It's like a Midwestern grape. And a lot of wineries in the central Illinois area are starting to go to Vignoles. And they're tasty, man. They're nice, crisp, white wine. Pretty good stuff, man.
Are you all the way up there? Jesus Christ! I think you were. I was on the impression you're like in Tennessee or like Kentucky.
It's the accent, isn't it?
It is 100%.
Yeah, I was born in Columbus, Georgia. That's why.
That makes. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So, but again, it's kind of a strange mix. It's a little bit of Southern twang mixed with that like deadpan fucking flat tone Midwestern accent.
I come from Florida. There's like a weird accent around here too.
Oh yeah.
I have no reference, man. I'm way out on the West Coast. It's like I can't recognize your accent. I'm not even sure you're American.
When you live around this area, you can kind of get a little bit of like what the accents are in the South. Because Florida doesn't really have one. Florida doesn't really. It kind of like almost has like a little bit more of like a Western accent. Like
you have non-regional diction, so you're like the news accent.
It kind of is, yeah. There is an accent. There's like a legit accent for Florida, but it's like not very clear what it is. But there is one for Tennessee, Georgia, the Carolinas. Absolutely, can kind of like they're a little bit more. Actually, I would think more Tennessee. Yours sounds like more a little harder.
So accents always fascinate me because it's like I understand all groups of people that live around each other speaking the same language, but all fucking learning to talk the same fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
Like how?
It's pretty wild.
Why?
It's crazy too. Well, it's crazy too. It's like not only that, it's like they develop the same accents, but then it's like, and you guys have more of this on the East Coast, and then it's like, especially you go to like other parts of the world and stuff, but it's like you'll have different groups of people living up against each other that develop completely different accents. So it's like it's a weird phenomena.
Yeah, whereas here it's like very broad areas all have the same accent. It's like how does this? How do we? I guess my question is like, I'm not against it. I just wonder how we fucking figure this out. How do we decide which accents are used where, and why do we all collectively decide to do it at once? Is it just learned behavior? I don't know. It's very interesting.
I think it's cool. It's like a big salad bowl. I think one of the things that's like
It's fascinating, man.
it's like one of the things that's I think regrettable sometimes about like mass digital communication and stuff like that is that it kind of like creates a buffer effect that kind of erodes like local accents and vernacular and stuff like that. It's it's cool. I like the diversity aspect. It's like I want to hear all kinds of crazy accents.
Me
I mean,
too.
even within the U.S. itself, it's like shit. I mean, we've got like probably we probably have 100 different like. If you really like went through and studied it, we probably have 100 different like distinct accents, like in all these little regional areas.
Bro, I gotta get back.
Even
down
with
to,
minute
I
differences.
gotta get back down to Louisiana for the fucking food, and I need my rum again. I'm about out of my rum that I cook my jambalaya with. Talk to those good old Cajun people. We have a pie on all day. We have a pie on all day.
So before we move on a little bit, I do want to take because you're talking about alcohol. You know what I miss? I miss a little bit is plum wine. I was in Japan for recently.
Dude, there's a great fucking plum wine I've got literally right in front of me right now.
You could open it up. It's good. The best one is like when there's plums in it. That's like the best one.
Oh, I don't have that. No.
No, it's okay.
But
It's
now,
hard to-
now you got me
always-
thinking about fucking Cajun food, and those people make some of the best food on the fucking planet Earth, man. Like, like
time to
true
go.
Cajun and Creole cuisine, it's like a mix of. It's like a mix of good seafood. You've got like African American soul food thrown in there, French cuisine, like it's just this incredible mix of just amazing foods down in that.
I really want to go down there. My wife is pretty curious about that. She's from Montreal originally, so she grew up speaking French and everything. So she's very interested in like the history. It's like, okay, like trying to like see, what kind of like French Cajun culture there is, and like that kind of just kind of curious. Like, I need to head down that way.
It's awesome. If you can go during Mardi Gras. Go drain Mardi Gras. Every person should experience Mardi Gras at least once, man.
I've heard Mardi Gras is amazing, and I've also heard that there's the big famous Mardi Gras in New Orleans, but then I also heard that there's another
one. That's not even the best.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. I've heard there's also one in Mobile, Alabama, which is supposed to be older and supposed to be interesting, but I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I haven't been to Mobile, but there's one. Fuck, what's the name of that town? Oh, it'll knock your fucking socks off. But that's also the same place where the chef taught me how to make my jambalaya. Weird aside, but I've got to get into it because this jambalaya uses it's like a perfect blend of different flavors. This uses El Dorado 15-year rum. This it uses a little bit of molasses. It uses fucking malt vinegar. And it uses a certain Louisiana hot sauce that I get right in that area. That they just bottle up, doesn't even have a fucking label. And it is so good. And then, of course, you've got your shrimp. You've got your crawfish or crab. Usually use blue crab. It's easier to find here.
Yum.
Andouille sausage. I usually use Bruxelles when I can't get the sausage. I bring up directly from there. And then last but not least, you throw some chicken in there. Some chicken thigh. Man, that shit is good. And then of course you got your Holy Trinity, you got your celery, your bell pepper, your onion.
See, that's another whole interesting thing to me too, because it's because in Louisiana you've got the Holy Trinity, and then in French cuisine you've got mirepoix, right?
Yep,
so you've got carrot, you've got your carrots, you've got your celery, you've got your onion. And then you also have, like in German cuisine, you've got Suppengreen or whatever they have. It's like and the same thing. Like,
everybody's got their special mix.
Yeah, same thing. So Frito is a similar thing. There's a thing in like in Poland they have a very similar thing. It's like most established. Yeah, like most old cooking cultures like have some version of that where they're combining, like basically a few aromatics as like the base to like do all their cooking with. But that shit's fascinating.
I want a fucking Ethiopian cuisine restaurant here.
I really want to go to one. I really want to try
I'm tired
that.
of having to go to fucking Chicago for good Ethiopian food.
There's an Ethiopian restaurant near me, but I've never been to it, and I need to actually get off my ass and try it one of these days.
You go for me. Do it for me, man, because I don't have that.
No.
Okay.
Is there even one in my area? Now I'm curious. I was like write this off, but
Well, you said the closest, and it's not close at all, but in terms of it, at least it was a restaurant from the continent. We had a place called Kingsway that moved to St. Louis, which I fucking get it, man. Like, nobody, Springfield are a bunch of fucking Philistines in that way. They just don't appreciate good regional cuisine. It's like, fuck. Like, can't you motherfuckers learn to like good fucking international food? Please go to this restaurant. It never fucking happens.
So is it a lot of like just kind of the typical kind of almost staple foods, like almost like American style foods?
So no, I mean we've got a good food. Like we've got a banger fucking Tex-Mex cuisine here. We've got a couple of really good Italian places. We've got a really really good various Asian infusion cuisine.
Can nobody hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, you're here.
Okay. We are getting off track so badly.
Yeah, that happens.
We are.
Is it first time?
Yeah, just keep going on and on. I'm like, you got an article right here, bruh.
You're right, and I do need to get back to that. But yeah, like Phil's gonna.
I was you know what? I'm the issue. I think I was the one that screwed it all up.
You know what? You're not the issue because ultimately it's the fucking host. So I'm the captain of the ship. It's my fault.
Nah, it's bullshit. You blame me.
But that said, we'll get back. Phil's cracking the whip. Let's get back on this. So let me look at comments real quick, which is probably going to lead us down another rabbit hole. So Phil, get the whip ready. And then once I'm done with comments, we'll get back to
I already saw them.
Huh?
I already saw them.
I'm glad you did. I haven't read them though. Like,
about food.
They're all about food. Okay, so Phil's just ready. He's got the whip ready. So
yeah. Read them after this. Let's get to the next point. It's important.
Well, we're going to get to I got to read the comments. So it says, it sucks that the NEX Playground has subscriptions tied to it, Rush Dog says, but let's not kid ourselves. Consoles from the big three are loaded with subscriptions too. True. Very true. Stoney says, Cajun comes from Asian witches where Frenchman in Nova Scotia, Western Canada. Fuck yeah. We've got some great Ethiopian spots near me. Love Injera. Oh, Rush Dog. Dorawat is good Ethiopian food. I love Dorawat. If you're ever in Colorado Springs, check out Uchenna Ethiopian restaurant. On the list. 100% on the list.
Ethiopian food is...
Ethiopian food is godly, Phil.
What is it? I mean, what would you compare it to? Because I mean, like,
so
I've eaten virtually.
A lot of what I like, and then we got to get back to the article because Phil's gonna kill us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, Phil.
But real quick, so a lot of Ethiopian food is like nice hearty stews, and a really really nice flatbread. I don't know what the fucking thing's called. That basically you dip in the stew, or you put your stew on it and you eat it that way. Fucking
like
delicious.
A naan or something.
It's like naan, but it's not naan. We'll call it not naan until somebody more knowledgeable puts it in the chat.
I want to say this real quick.
Yeah.
I am tired because you talk about hearty. I am tired of the British food slander. I just want to say that British food is delicious.
Food. Hey,
it's great. I'll stop. That's all I want to say.
No, there is very good British food. Sorry to segue, but there is. I agree with that take.
Oh, the bread is called injera, Rush Dog said. Okay, yeah, it's like a crumpet. Yes. It's so fucking good. Yeah, there's great British food. So anybody who says otherwise has not eaten British food. Not really. Let's see. Although you can keep your beans for breakfast. I don't understand that. I mean...
I'm down for beans, dude. My granddad used to eat beans all the fucking time, like canned beans. It's like I'm down with the Brits. I'll eat some fucking beans.
Right. I like beans. It just weirds me out to have them on my fucking breakfast platter, right?
Yeah.
But again, that's a culture thing.
I like Scotch eggs a lot.
Oh, I love fucking Scotch eggs. Okay, damn it. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry.
Phil, take charge of this. We're fucking maniacs.
Too, but we got an article sitting here. Nobody's gonna want to sit here and watch this with the article sitting here, and y'all talk about food. We might as well switch to a picture of food.
Tony Hawk has been stuck in that
Oh, we
awkward
could.
fucking position for an hour now.
Yo,
Tony Hawk's
hurry
like,
up.
the fuck
I'm
are
not
you guys
doing
doing
this.
right now? All right. Studio behind last year's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 remasters hit with more mass layoffs as it tries to adapt to the video game industry's new normal. And that's Iron Galaxy. So Iron Galaxy, the Chicago-based game company, that's why this one hurts in particular, best known for helping other studios port their games to new platforms, including the Switch, is laying off dozens of employees. It's announced on Friday. Downsizing comes after it slipped the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3-4 Remaster Collection to positive reviews. Can affect up to 90 employees, which later on was confirmed, they told Kotaku. The company do not kill me for using a Kotaku article, is one thing I could find on this.
It's all right. You know what? I think Takaku got a lot of shit back in the days, but it's just like the fact that Takaku is still here says a little bit about the website. So you know what? Use a Takaku all you
Yeah,
want.
it is what it is. It's just they're not my favorite news source. Just for a lot of reasons. The shit they do to Nintendo in particular is really shitty and slimy. But
weren't they doing some weird thing about simping over Fox McCloud or something recently? It's kind of weird.
Probably. The answer is probably.
We should. Oh, I'm gonna find that article. Okay, now I'm curious.
Let's see. It
Furry
continues.
thing. I'm like, yeah.
Players consume games in new ways. Publishers have different criteria for investing in the development of games. This new normal has impacted all of our partners. As Iron Galaxy adapts, we must make painful decisions. They're talking about AI. They're talking about AI. About what we can be as a company. It's impossible for us to sustain the team size that we've carried this past year, even after our downsizing from last year. So, yeah, they did the Batman Arkham games for Switch. I know they did Borderlands. They do all kinds of cool shit. And they even contributed to a PC version of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. It looks like, so they get around, not just with Nintendo, but the loss of that studio is going to be severe for some of your mid-tier Switch games, I feel like. That's one that I'm just really sad about. So, yeah, that's one
just
studio.
like King replaced with AI after they made it work. They made the AI and then they got killed out by the AI.
Yeah,
It's like a Terminator came. They created the Terminator, and the Terminator wiped him out.
It's really fucking sad, man. There's another one, Blue Point Games, on the brink of collapse, and they're gone now. So Sony's closing Blue Point Games in March. Now, I know they made the Demon Souls remake, and we're not going to hold that against them here. Okay? Not going to hold that against them, but it is very strange that you have a studio that doesn't even get to make their first game. They're in the middle of their first major project. Nope, we're closing you. Yep, Sony Corp has approved Blue Point Games will close in March. 70 employees
Also
are
did
impacted.
the Shadow of the Colossus remake thing on PS4 as well.
Oh, did they do that one?
Oh, did they? Okay,
yeah, they
shit.
did that. They did that.
Fuck.
Wait, is Team Ico not around anymore? What happened to them?
They closed Japan Studio.
Yeah,
was part of that. Okay.
Japan Studio's been gone for quite a
Yeah, that was
while
one of the
now.
big
I
things
thought they were-
that
I thought
really
they were
turned a lot of
using-
gamers on Sony.
Which I think was a mistake. Clearly, after Astrobot, won Game of the Year and clearly was well loved. What a mistake. But continue.
Yeah, I mean, you can just not buy fucking
I
Sony.
want to know, Sony, what was Blue Point working on?
Yeah.
You closed them down. Let us know what they were working on. Because I guarantee you, man, if they were working on something, I remember Blue Point made a comment where somebody was like, Legend of Dragon remake, bring it back. And they were like, that's interesting.
Oh fuck! God damn it! I'm so gonna piss now because I need to play that game. I missed that. It's one of the games I missed from my childhood. My friends played it and I missed it, and I need to go back to it.
If they were working on anything Legend of Dragoon, I'm gonna tell you right now, Sony, I will burn you
twist
to
the
the
knife,
ground
Phil.
myself. I will burn you to the ground myself. Like you, ooh.
I've heard
Legend of
some good
Dragoon.
things about Legend of Dragoon.
I am
over
so
the years.
sick and tired of modern Sony wants to get rid of their Japanese root. Where is the Japanese RPGs? Where is a new Dark Cloud? Where is, why? Why? It just, ugh. You are a Japanese company. Stop pretending to be an American company that's like Microsoft. Stop it. You're a Japanese company. Be a Japanese company.
Well, I think a lot of that was like what was Jim Ryan because if I understand,
Yeah,
like,
Crying Lion Jim Ryan. Yes.
Ryan, Jim Ryan, I forgot about that because like what
But they
happened was
won't.
like
But they won't go back to it. It's like
I
no,
think
no, we're Americanese now. I'm like, no, you're not. Get your butt back to Japan and be a Japanese company and start. You know, start making
Please,
games that people
please
want.
please don't adopt the worst practices of Western companies. Just please don't.
Yes, please don't. You don't see Nintendo doing that. If Nintendo woke up tomorrow and there was no more Mario, there was no like Pokemon, it was just like realistic, like, oh my gosh, the Nintendo fan base would literally melt down. They would literally,
Nintendo's too busy sucking fucking giggle juice in the back. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but Nintendo's so fucking weird.
Not making games. Not making games. What they're doing.
Yeah, they always fuck up in like unconventional ways. They don't fuck up in like the standard ways. They always fuck up unconventionally.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like the current situation with Nintendo is like they have some of the most amazing fucking IPs in the entire gaming industry, and it's like they just fumble the fuck out of them, and it's just like, come on, guys, like
Yoshi.
please,
Yoshi.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. I am the opinion. I'm the opposite opinion. I think Nintendo should go the other way. I think Nintendo needs to make. I think I said this actually last time I talked to you, Flip. My opinion is Nintendo. I call it the kill Mario. It's like you got to kill Mario. You got to replace Mario with somebody better because the truth is you can.
Oh
only
my gosh, dude! What did you just say? Zoo about to throw you out of
here. Actually, Zoo agrees with him completely.
What? Really?
Here's the thing, Phil. Here's the thing, buddy. Games are not meant to go on perpetually. Games are not meant to go on forever. If you don't have a good idea for an IP, if you don't have a way to move it forward, maybe it's best
to
move
it forward.
Something new.
I mean, I get that. I get that. But that's why they created all these different games with their characters so they can create essentially new games with their same mascot characters.
Yeah, it's the Fortnite.
It's kind of like kind of like the Nintendo idea was like. It's like being in a room as a kid. It's like you're Andy from Toy Story, and you take all your toys and you're playing with them together. It doesn't make any sense that Mario would be teaming up with the Power Rangers to fight the Ninja Turtles and G.I. Joe, but they're going to do it anyways. And that's how Nintendo has always made their games, which has led to fantastic versions of these characters in games. Like nobody thought Nintendo characters would ever fight each other in Smash Bros, and it turned out to be a huge thing. Like that was just wild.
My thing is this: is like, why does it have to be? My thing is this though. It's like, why does it have to be such a zero-sum game with these giant companies? Like, a company like Nintendo has the resources and the money and the capital behind it. It's like they could innovate on their existing IPs and create new badass IPs at the same time. It's like
they don't make enough new IPs.
No, so it's like I don't do what I like to call the Buffalo Bill is what they do. What they do is they rip the skin off of an existing IP and they use that to dress up a game that should be a new IP, and they just wear that game as like a skin suit. That's what's happening with Yoshi right now. They're like, hey, we want the creativity of a new IP, but we also want to have our cake and eat it too, and we want the safety and security of an established property. And so what they do is they say, okay, we come up with the new fucking idea, the new fucking thing. What IP that we already have existing would make the best skin suit for the new fucking thing? Oh, Yoshi? Okay, rip Yoshi's skin off and dress the new IP up with Yoshi. And that is the Nintendo formula these days.
Which is like the worst way to do it.
It's the absolute worst fucking thing you can do.
It's such like short-term thinking too.
Yeah, you want the safety and security of an old property. You want the excitement and the creativity of a new IP, and you get neither. Over and over again, you get neither.
And my point is that they can do that.
They do it right, it's amazing. But when they don't do it wrong, it's like, what is this? Well, they have. Don't give them some credit where credit's due. They have.
Name
it.
They also agree.
What do you mean, man? Mario Luigi was really cool. About Luigi's Mansion? Come on.
That was
horror
no,
movie
no,
and, like-
Luigi's Mansion. Luigi did not have a gameplay identity prior to Luigi's Mansion, just like Princess Peach Showtime.
Yes, but they pretty
just
much
created a
copied
new gameplay
Resident
identity
Evil
for those
1
characters
remake,
that lacked
but
one
they
before.
put Luigi in
That's
it.
not
That's
Buffalo
what they
Bill.
did.
That game was fun, actually. I think the way they did the first game was great. And again, I want to just kind of reiterate because the way I think of it is not because I kind of agree with 100% what Flip's saying and Dirty Dan is saying but my thought is like, okay, well, you can an IP is not going to be as cool to a younger generation. Mario and many Nintendo IPs are going to run the risk of fading out of a newer generation because they're not going to see it the same way as say
here's the thing.
as kids growing up. So my thought is like you should always kind of make a new IP. It doesn't say when I say kill Mario, quote unquote, it's not say not totally making it.
But they don't have enough new one. They don't have enough. Like they need to create. They need to get Monolith to create a new JRPG series. Everybody's like, give me a new Xenoblade. Give me a new Xenoblade. How about a new RPG from them? Not just another Xenoblade.
How about this?
Like,
use your legacy IPs in ways that your fans expect. So you can keep Mario alive. You don't have to kill Mario. You could literally just make Mario. You could make a fucking Mario game. And then when you have some new stupid fuck idea, make it a new game. Just like I'll tell you the one that drives me nuts to no end. It's Kirby's Epic Yarn. I'll never forget just being
you're right about this one,
apoplectic.
100%.
I was an investor back then, and I was fucking apoplectic about that goddamn game because I knew something y'all didn't know at the time, and that is that while they were making Kirby's Epic Yarn, which was fluff of yarn, by the way, it was originally sold to us as a new IP that did new things. And then they got their fucking cold feet. They did the Buffalo Bill. They dressed it up as Kirby. And the motherfuckers had an actual Kirby's Return to Dreamland coming out a year later. So we gained nothing from Kirby's Epic Yarn. Absolutely nothing.
I stayed away
They already
from that
had a
game
Kirby
because
game coming.
I was like, this isn't Kirby. Kirby don't do that. This is stupid. I don't like this. Like, I don't mind it. Like Fire Emblem being like, they made a Fire Emblem a turn-based RPG. I even think the Warrior games are kind of cool. The Hyrule Warriors, the first one was actually really done well. It's okay when they want to get creative with characters because sometimes you can get cool spin-offs. But like Smash Bros or like things like that. But like they need new characters. They don't even have something for the Switch 2 that is like a new character.
This conversation,
we're in agreement. This is kind of this is almost like what I was getting at. The reason I kind of almost say that is not to say, oh, don't never make a Mario game again. It's saying who is going to be the new face of the company for a new generation. Mario doesn't go away, but does Mario can never capture the imagination of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha the same way it did for Gen X and Millennials.
It could.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
I don't think it will. I think it's
He was a plumber from Brooklyn, and he didn't have a dumb fuck voice, and he didn't constantly betray his own lore. And the mushroom world was an interesting place to explore, and on and on and on. It could capture them. It won't. It could.
No, it's kind of like with the PS1 generation, you look at PlayStation 1, what was the mascot? Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Then you jump to PS2, who was the mascot? I would say it's Sly Cooper, Kratos, and then Ratchet and Clank. PS3, I think it was Infamous, Last of Us, Uncharted.
Yeah, it was
Abby, what I'm
man.
saying?
It was Abby.
They jump like PS4, Bloodborne. Sackboy. You see what I'm saying? And right now, PS5, they're kind of swindling, but Astrobot. Really cool character. Good, probably the best game they have on there. It's the only one that really stands out.
Let's be real. Sony has shit mascots.
I know.
They kind of do. They do. I would say
none of those fucking characters are as iconic.
If Astrobot would come on Steam, I'd play it. I would 100% play it, but I ain't gonna buy a PS5 for Astrobot.
Rush, you're bullshit for that, man. I mean, you're bullshit for that. I'm calling that
on the
out.
PS1.
Rush, hold on,
PS1
Phil.
is when
Phil,
it was the
shut
strongest.
Shut up for a second.
But the point is, they did change it up.
Phil,
what?
Shut up for a second. Rush Dog, you're bullshit for that. Get in here. That shit, the Princess Peach Showtime is Zoo being very accepting of mid-Switch 1 games and hypercritical of mid-Switch 2 games, get your ass in here. We're going to have a talk.
Oh, shit.
That is
We're
not
having a
true.
throwdown.
And let me
I like
explain
this, I like
myself.
this.
That is a spin-off, and it's pretty.
No,
in
it's
a way,
not a
it's
spin-off.
kind of a
No, it's
sequel.
not. No, it's not.
It's
no
kind
fucking
of a
spin-off. We're gonna talk
sequel.
about it.
It's kind of a sequel
No.
to the Princess Peach game on the DS.
No, because that game was fucking a Mario weird spin-off game. So we're gonna talk, but nah, man. Princess Peach. So my appreciation for Princess Peach Showtime is not.
Bill.
It's not as a game in and of itself. My appreciation for Princess Peach Showtime is that Nintendo decided to try to give Peach a gameplay identity, and that gameplay identity specifically spoke to the internal, consistent lore of Princess Peach character as a character who can unbound dark magic. That's what Princess Peach did. It is classical storytelling, fairy tale princess shit. They designed a really interesting premise around it. That's what she did. And she was undoing the grape gang, the sour grape bunch's magic and shit. No, that's not fair. That's absolutely not fair. I can appreciate and respect Princess Peach Showtime for what it tried to do while still acknowledging its faults, if you watch that review.
It didn't sell like well though. It didn't sell like that bad. It sold like 3 million, didn't it? I thought.
I think it's 1 million, like 1.4 million.
It was only 1 million. I thought it sold way better than that.
No, it didn't do great.
I
It
thought
didn't do great, but
decent.
that's because it was misunderstood, man.
It was also coming at the end of the Switch's lifetime,
And it was piss easy. It was so piss easy.
I only agree with Rush Shot in the sense that I'm of the opinion that typically games made for I think it kind of missed the mark in the sense that I think the games that are made for girls are like farming sims or actually Animal Crossing is the actual example, or even Pokepia.
Well, and the thing is, don't make games
out.
for girls. Make games for everyone. That's the thing.
No, I think it's fine to make games for girls. I think it's fine to make games for an audience. I think there's nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, this game's made for
No,
girls."
no,
I
there's
think they're
not.
trying to
But I
appease
mean,
your peach.
the real money is in making a game that everybody can play.
True. I mean, it's fair. I'm kind of the opinion that there's nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, I'm going to target this market and sell to them."
Yeah, the
And if it
only,
works,
the
it
only
works.
issue with that comes from
God,
getting. I mean, that's why video
spiraling
games.
again.
Well, hold on now. That's part of why video games are in the situation they're in, though, is that thinking. I don't disagree. I think you're right, and that's just marketing 101. Who's your product? Who's your customer? Right? But what video games did for way too fucking long is they said, "Who's our product? What's our product? Game for boys. Who's our customer? Game for young adult male." And we did that for 20, 25 years, and that's what fucked us in the pandemic. That's why Iwata's like, we can't keep fucking doing this, guys. We've got to expand this audience so that in times of macroeconomic decline, we don't enter decline along with it. We can enter stability, and in times of economic progress, we can grow or at least remain stable. And the video game industry said, no, fuck you guys. We're going to keep making games for young adult males and only young adult males. And everything is grimdark, and it was the fucking brown and gray generation, that whole fucking generation. And look at what happened. So I agree that there's nothing wrong with targeting like an initial, but there's got to be something else there that can expand that audience. Or at the very least, you can have those hardcore gamer games, but you've also got to have those games that grow that market. You've got to have those blue ocean products too, man.
Yeah, you got to have both. Otherwise, you're just leaving too much money on the table.
Article,
let's get back to this article.
Yeah, article. Yeah,
Service games are in decline as gamers crave more traditional gaming.
that's right. They
Good.
sure are. So we've got here, most popular PC games are typically free-to-play multiplayer titles, but gamers on all formats are increasingly moving away from them. It's already well known that most popular video games nowadays, and Rush was just talking about this, long-running older titles with the likes of Fortnite, Roblox, and Minecraft holding a monopoly on player attention. But just last year, it was reported that most players are spending almost half their time playing the exact same games. That would be me. I'm guilty of that. By the
That's
end
me
of
too.
2025, the top 5 most played games in the U.S. were the exact same ones people were playing in 2024. But the 20 most played PC games consist almost entirely of multiplayer exclusive games now. There are some exceptions, but those still offer multiplayer functionality. However, the amount of money those games have generated has declined since 2022, where they made up 52% of all PC revenue. Now they only make now they drop down to 51% in 2024, and in 2025 a massive drop down to 44%.
Yeah, they're running into the diminishing returns problem.
Yeah.
So can I add like another issue too? I think some of this is also a little bit COVID related. Because there's an interesting kind of phenomenon going on, and I can say this as somebody that plays degenerate gotcha games. But it's like there was, I think now that we're seeing a lot of the games come out, I think a lot of games that are coming out now that were made kind of at the wake of say Genshin Impact, which in 2020 they're coming out now. I think they're not hitting the same as like they would have in say 2021 or 2022. So I think a lot of like helped, and again, obviously you could probably argue with the Fortnite the same way. Fortnite came out in 2018. So now it's kind of declining in the same regard. So I think the problem is everybody kind of got a bunch of these live service games out. They're coming out to the market. The market just isn't there in the same way. And they're not hitting the same. So there's just been more, in the gacha space, there's been more flops outside of say maybe like the last two decent ones were like Umusume and Zenless Zone Zero, but everything else is kind of came and just like flopped over itself.
Well, and look.
So in that regard, in the example of live service games, because those are live service games.
Well, yeah, and then you've got like your Marathon, which has apparently been a disaster. What was it, Concord, which was one of the biggest fucking disasters.
I think Marathon wasn't as bad as Concord, but it's failing. It's starting to kind of decline. Actually, you know what? Now, continue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I feel like people are kind of finally getting wise to the act, if you know what I mean. Like that the live service trash is just exactly
This is
that.
why
It's just not very fulfilling.
That's why I think it's totally weird that Nintendo's like, hey, instead of giving us a single player Souls-like unique to our platform, we're gonna get From Software to do us a live service PvP type thing, Duskbloods. And I'm like, you almost had something peak, and then you just
Buddy, I'll never forget that Switch 2 stream we did, the Switch 2 burial stream, where I revealed to you that was a live service trash game. I literally watched you deflate on air. I watched it. I watched you deflate, and then I watched you take off your Luigi hat and gloves. It was such a sad moment.
I'm so bad.
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm so bitter over that.
That was a bitter decision. Let's read comments.
I was like, Nintendo, this is your saving grace. This is your new IP made from FromSoft. This is your Bloodborne. It's right here. No, it's not. No, it's not. Crash and burn.
Real quick, Flip. I'm gonna send you. It's in the main Discord, but I just want to send you.
Fox McCloud just crashed and burned and got a game over.
Like, you know what?
Speaking
of Fox McCloud, look, I'm not a furry, but when I see Fox McCloud, I get it. The Super Mario
that is the weirdness of Kotaku.
Yeah, what do we think? What do we think, guys? Like, smash or pass? Fox, like, let's do a smash or pass for the Star Fox guys.
I'm not getting that furry, so pass. But I do like Star Fox. They make a Star Fox game I play.
Okay, so would we smash or pass Fox?
Oh, actually, I'll say it this way because I think I remember this coming up in the first debate I had on this channel. I would buy. I think I said I would buy a Switch 2 for Star Fox. They make a Star Fox. I might consider it. At least in 2027.
Only if they give us Slippy.
Smash, Star Fox himself, Pat.
Yeah, you got to give us Slippy. We need Slippy.
I'll smash. Sometimes you got to take a chance.
Sometimes you got to take a chance. You might find something you like, right?
Oh, fuck.
Philly?
I'll have at it. I'll be over here.
Philly, smash or pass, buddy?
Pass to the highest path.
Not into the puppets.
I'll take the girl from Stella Blade, though. Y'all can have your little furry
I'm just saying I'm not a furry, but when I see Fox McCloud...
You know, I'm not a furry, but I'm considering it. I mean, like, they get to go to cool parties, they get to take designer drugs, they get to wear crazy costumes. Like, this kind of sounds fun.
I mean,
yeah, get to piss on each other.
I like this idea. With piss? What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
I don't know. I'm just
weird now.
God, Andy just came in and she's like, "Did I just hear? Did you smash or pass?"
You did, Mandy. What's going on?
Answer the question, Mandy. You gonna smash or pass Fox McCloud?
Chad doesn't have
You
to
gonna-
answer, but they can if they want. Mandy, this is open bar
Yeah.
too. So if you want to pop into the Midnight Channel and hang out with us fucking assholes, you can do that too. And that's the same open to everybody. So yeah, come on in. if
We
you
need
want.
we need a sweet voice in the darkness. We need your sweet voice.
Well, we don't need shit, but everybody's welcome.
All we need is Franzia.
All we need is fucking Franzia and Impossible Whoppers. That's
I
what
not
we need.
need her, but I do because y'all are just some craziness.
So speaking of craziness, Scotch eggs are amazing, says Smash
Yes.
Monkey.
Yes.
Gosh,
Yes. That's me.
And they are. Rush Dog says, here's a topic. Switch 1 development is slowing down faster than expected. A lot of smaller games are going to Switch 2 only, so like Mouse PI, Cotton, Brigadina Vis, Blueprints, etc.
Yep, you better pick up your Switch 1 physicals because they're about to cut the cord. I know
So
Nintendo
here's the thing
is.
on that. So I
It's
get
not-
it.
it's not unusual, though.
I get, yeah, it's not unusual, and I get it because the Switch. My understanding is that the Switch hardware at this point is kind of a fucking bear to develop for, right? And one of the few things that is better about the Switch 2, if you can fucking get one, I guess they're really hard to get, is the dev kits, getting the development kits, right? Those are a little bit better, typically. And the Switch, this hardware can do more, and you don't have to make as many sacrifices. So I get developers moving over to Switch 2. It doesn't make it hurt any less, especially as the guy who literally said, hey, we're entering economic bad times. Maybe just stick with this Old Faithful for a few more years. Maybe just do it, and don't move the industry forward in a way that's going to fuck everybody. And here we are.
Somebody popped in, Zoo. Pay attention.
Oh,
Rush Dog.
Who we got?
Hey, it's Rush Dog.
Hey, thanks for coming in. So we're going to talk about how unfair you were about Princess Peach Showtime? Or are you going to stand behind your slander?
I've got a bit of a cold, so not to cough out too much there, but I've got a sore throat, and I was just finishing up watching the Raptors game, and I used what little voice I had left cheering for the win. So, but yeah, I made the comment. So if you want to talk about it, for sure, we can go at it.
Yeah, we won't take all your time on that because I want to get your input on other things. But yeah, so why do you think your comment was unfair slander?
I thought it was a fair comment. I thought it was on point, and I stand by it.
Okay, well, explain yourself, sir.
Okay, well, so my comment, and this is generally a pattern I've observed. So you were negative heading into the Switch 2 generation.
I was,
and you are far more critical of kind of. Let's be real. A lot of the Switch 2 exclusives have been pretty mid, right? You've got Kirby Air Riders, that kind of stuff. Good games for what they are, but they're 7.5, 8 out of 10 games. They're not hardware system sellers, right? And you were very, very open to those type of games on Switch 1 and very critical of them on Switch 2 is kind of my overall comment. And I guess Princess Peach Showtime was the example I used the game I used to make that example, which I think offended you a little bit personally there. But no, I stand by that. That's a mid game. It's fine for what it is. Mid's not bad. But Switch Princess Peach Showtime, it's nothing special. It's not a system seller.
So no, it's not a system seller for sure, for damn sure. But I have to ask, have you played it? I guess is the first stop. Because a lot
Fair
of people
point. I played the demo. I have not played the full.
Demo's
game.
fun. You know what? I'll give you. Here's the thing about Princess Peach Showtime. If you played the demo and you thought it was mid, the rest of the game is not going to grab you. So I'll accept that. Actually,
you saved me a purchase there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's so. Again, I don't think my appreciation for Peach is... Now, I actually do agree with your critique as far as my overall sourness on the Switch 2. I think there's something to that. But I would defend myself on the Princess Peaches because you understand where I'm coming from, which is it was just so fucking exciting to see this neglected character finally get some actual development. And not only did she get development, but it was in keeping with her historical lore and the things that she had done throughout the series. That was fucking cool. And I think that made up for a lot of the game's shortcomings.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but in terms of what you're saying, like, a good example is, and part of it is the fact that I have scaled back my collecting recently, and so I'm talking a lot of shit about the Switch 2, but to be fair, some of those third-party games that do have physicals, I haven't had a chance to sweep up and collect yet, haven't had a chance to try them out, and like Blueprints, for example. that is absolutely a great example of the curation that I rant and rave about, that I praise the Switch 1 for. I'm not praising the Switch 2. I think there's something to that, to be sure, right?
Yeah, Mouse PI.
Mouse PI is another example. Yeah, it looks like a fucking bangerang game.
Real quick, has anyone played Mouse PI? It's on my wish list. I haven't gotten to it yet.
I've heard
Is it
different,
good?
I haven't played it, but I hear different things, and I'm actually hearing somebody said that it ran like balls on Switch too, and then another person's like, no, actually it runs fine. This is ridiculous. So I'll have to play it myself and tell you.
Somebody popped on. So who be that?
Crimson.
How you guys doing?
Doing good. We're doing good. We're talking about we're talking about the Princess Peach Showtime, and it's a mediocre game with a fantastic premise. But that's basically where we're at. Then we're gonna move on. But do you have anything to say about Princess Peach Showtime, Crimson?
No, actually, I just came in to tell the people I've just been reading the Invincible comics.
Tell us about it.
It's fair. I got that big Ultimate collection, and I finished the first issue, and I fucking love it. There's a lot of stuff from the show that's not here, but I really like what they're doing. It feels a lot faster than the show.
I love the artwork. I'll tell you, the art is really crisp and clean, man.
Yeah.
I was kind of looking it up after you were posting about that because I just got Batman the Animated Series on Blu-ray. And God, man, that show holds up. And so I'm kind of going to be looking for another superhero show, and so that one might have grabbed me. That one might have intrigued me, man.
It's really good. I don't like. I genuinely was shocked at how much I ended up loving it because, like, after I hang out here for a bit, I'm gonna go watch hopefully the rest of the 4th season. But like, I was on, to give you a grasp of how addictive the show is, I was on season 1 on Sunday.
Okay. So
There's
you
8 episodes
all the
per
way to
season,
season 4.
Yeah, and every episode is like an hour long.
Did you watch the Adam Eve special though? You got to watch that episode too.
I'm gonna watch that once I finish season 4.
Well, this is really good to hear because I need a new show.
I wanted to watch that before a lot of things because it kind of like it tells her backstory and everything. It's pretty important to her character. So
yeah,
I probably would have said you needed to watch that probably like after season 1 or around season 2. But you can still watch it whenever.
I was going to, but the thing was I didn't know anyone into the show. And you know how people online love to post spoilers? I didn't want to go online and accidentally get spoiled by something, so I was just like, all right, I don't know when this is going to happen. I'm just going to finish the main series before I watch this, just in case it, like, spoils something in the later seasons.
It's just her backstory, like, and everything, but it's really, really sad. Her backstory is incredibly depth.
I definitely appreciate it because I tend to get stuck in like a TV cycle. I watch the same shows. I run like, for cartoons, I run like 5 or 6 cartoon shows. It's like Samurai Jack, BoJack Horseman, Batman the Animated Series, Evangelion, fucking Cowboy Bebop. It's like, it's just 5. I run 5 fucking plays with Cartoon World. So add another one in there is going to be good. So yeah, I'll definitely have.
Can I add another one in there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna, because Crimson, do you like anime? You have an anime
I
avatar?
am a massive fucking weeb, Spoogie.
I like anime.
Perfect.
I'm
gonna hit
room,
you.
So
I'm gonna hit you because it's still free on YouTube right now. Go watch, and I know you probably know what I'm gonna say. Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. It is a great series. At least watch the 6th episode. It's worth it. Maybe the 9th episode.
I'm gonna do a big binge of that horse anime at some point because I'm in a Discord and a lot of people are into that. And the only reason I know of it because one of my buddies made a GIF of that Taiko girl. I think her name is Taiko.
Taiko Teo?
Yeah, they made a 6-7 GIF to piss off one of my friends in that.
Okay, nice.
So
I actually do play the actual gotcha game because I'm a degenerate. So
yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, it's been a while since I've collected for anime. We need a new anime to add to the room that sits between Anime Avenue and Anime Way.
The other one, and the reason I'm saying this is because I think there's a YouTube channel that has all of them available, and I think it ends May 6th. So if you want a weekend anime. The other one I really liked, and not everyone doesn't like it, was There's No Freaking Way I'd Be Your Lover Unless ... That's the name of the anime.
What
It's a
drugs are
lesbian
they
anime.
on when they name these shows, man?
It's Japanese people love their long ass fucking names, but
I've been,
that's another one. But Cinderella Gary is good.
I've been going through because my buddy G Guy, the thing is I grew up a Pokemon kid, so I never watched any Digimon outside of the third season. So my buddy G Guy we're doing like little watch parties, and he's showing me the entirety of Digimon.
Oh, no, we just lost Rush. We're good. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Everybody there? All right. There
With
you go.
Card Fight Vanguard, which was because I'm a huge card game anime guy.
What do you think about Card Captor Sakura? Because that would be the other one I think when I think about card anime.
That was actually recommended to me by a friend. I'm trying to get back into the card game because I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up on the very short-lived Duel Masters series. Okay. And Card Fight was something I found that I really liked because it was like.
And why they never said, you know what? Let's make a really serious Magic the Gathering animated series.
Well, fuck, Magic's gone into everything else. Why not, right? Like, is there?
Yeah, Magic has gone into every other IP but itself.
Like, fuck.
Magic
Yeah, everything but Magic, right?
Magic is literally just the Fortnite of card games at this point.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering. I mean, Phil, you and I have talked about this at length before, because, we're both Magic the Gathering fans, and, I've been a Magic the Gathering fan for years, man, but it's like, it is just so disappointing to see what they've done with that shit. Like, it is just like,
I was kind of irritated. Maybe people that want the core Magic, they're happy about the Strixhaven, whichever new set that came out, but I was like, dude, can we please take a knee? Like, there was the Elsewhere thing with the like fantasy dark and night. Yeah, and then it's like Turtles, and I'm like, okay, let's spend some time with Turtles. No, now it's I'm like, they have got to stop this nonsense.
Hasbro Wizards has no respect for that franchise, and they have no respect for the fans. It's literally just a cash grab at this point. It's just print out as many sets as we possibly can and shove them down people's throats. And it's just like,
care about any other set.
I just can't I can't keep up with it, man. It's like, if you really wanted to be like an engaged Magic the Gathering player in 2026, one, you would need amazing fucking disposable FU money to waste on it constantly because it's very expensive and they print out sets constantly. But it's just like the time sink. It's like if you were really somebody that was like, hey man, I'm going to Friday Night Magic every week and I'm doing, I'm going to doing tournaments and I'm keeping all my decks up to date. It's like, it's a full-time job to be a Magic player in 2026. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Well, like the last time they actually did.
Dude, I bought my Final Fantasy decks. I got my Ninja Turtle stuff. I bought
last time they did anything as far as Magic's actual lore was Lorwyn, which people were really excited about, and that got like half a fucking week. And then they moved on to something else.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And people liked Lorwyn. Like, Lorwyn was a fairly popular set.
Right.
It was just, but it's just like they don't care. It's just pump and dump. I mean, they're just printing that
pump
thing.
And dump, you can tell. Yeah. And like I remember like when I was still messing with it in the earlier 2020s, the early 20s. It was still. I mean, you would see a set and it would marinate for a couple months, and then another set would come out. And now it's like every time I blink, it's like a different card pack is there, and I'm like, it's like I'm reaching for the chips. I'm like, oh hey, look, Magic the Gathering. Reach for the chips next to it. Turn around, it's another set. I'm like, what the heck just happened? Blink again, it's another set. What's going on? Like
but I think
switching.
Well, but I think part of it though too speaks to kind of the direction that a lot of companies have gone, and just the direction that the whole economy has gone over time. Because it's the whole like, there is a dedicated, small core of people that are so fanatic about Magic the Gathering, and they have the disposable income to purchase those sets and keep up with it, that the managers at Wizards Hasbro think that it's sustainable to just target them endlessly. It's the same thing. It's like, everyone complains now. It's like we've got these $70, releases for games and all these sorts of things. Because the economy's bifurcated, right? Like we don't have like a big, strong middle class anymore. We've got a group of people with money coming out their ears, and we got everybody else that's struggling.
It's
and
capture theory, exactly.
Yeah. And so a lot of these, a lot of these companies.
The state of magic is sad. She agrees. She agrees.
So a lot of these big companies that have these old, time-tested, beloved IPs, they're saying we're going to cater to the demographic that has the money to throw away on this stuff. And so it's just it's very, very unfortunate. But that's happened all over the economy. It's the same thing. Like I was watching a thing on YouTube the other day. They were talking about how like Las Vegas has changed over time, and how at one time like Las Vegas really marketed towards, it was like middle class and upper middle class families and stuff like that coming out there to gamble. And now
talking about this.
And now they figured out it's like, oh well, we don't actually have to accommodate all those people. We'll just hyper focus on all the high rollers and take that money.
Dude, WrestleMania tickets were like thousands and thousands of dollars for nosebleed seats.
I mean, take your pick. I mean, any sort of sport event is like that. I mean, it's
there, No, actually,
and so the same thing that's happened with all the franchises, and Magic the Gathering is just another victim of that.
All right, well, I'm going to read chats, and then I'm going to have to take a restroom break. So while we're reading chat, I want you to vote. So when I leave, I'm going to leave these gentlemen to either talk, and they can entertain you, or we can play Woody's Roundup. So.
Oh, you're done. You're done with your thing.
No. We're going into round 2. We're going into part 2, but I got to go to the bathroom.
I got worried for a second, man. This is Liquored Up Live is just we're early in the night here, man. I got worried for a second.
No, we're not done. I just got to use
when
the
you
bathroom.
leave, I can say the no words that get you banned from YouTube, right? Like that's okay.
Some of them. Don't use.
Okay.
So no slurs, nothing that'll get the thing pulled.
I'm
Be
just
careful.
fucking with you. Yeah.
Well, I can't
Twitch
really
is a nice
stick around.
channel.
I just wanted to pop in to say that the comic that just to wish you guys luck. Have a good night.
Hey, you too. In the meantime, you're leaving, so I'm gonna leave you guys' fate up to Crimson. Are we gonna let them talk to the chat,
right,
or are we
Crimson.
playing Woody's Roundup over him?
What's going on?
So you get to vote between. I'm gonna play Woody's Roundup while I'm gone. Great song, by the way. Or we're gonna play Woody's Roundup remix, or they can talk to the chat while I'm gone.
Do Woody's Roundup.
Excellent choice, Crimson. Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good night, gents.
All right, boo.
All right. You can try to drown out Woody's Roundup, I guess, but I don't know why you guys want to do that. So I'm going to set Woody's Roundup. And then while Woody's Roundup is playing, I am going to go and relieve my bladder, I guess.
Is Sony on tonight?
Just get a little bit more Carlo Rossi going here.
I don't know what Sony is going on about. He keeps saying stuff. Phil's got stinkle gut. I don't know.
The hell is a
what that
stinkle gut?
I don't know what the.
Sounds kind of fucked.
You gotta explain the stinkle gut deep lore, buddy. What does that mean?
I feel like stinkle gut should be some sort of like ancient Sumerian god that is like been like reincarnated or something, or has been like summoned into the modern era.
I imagine stinkle gut's like a weird little round creature, and like really tall, but really wide.
Stinkle gut.
We're talking while Woody Roundup is playing, so it's like we're drowned out by the big loud song. Yeah, I just unmuted my TV.
Oh, dude, this is awesome in the background.
He
though.
didn't
No, this is cool.
all.
This is cool. It's like a house party now, dude. We're playing Toy Story and like, yapping. This is cool.
Yeah, so it's like we're playing like at the original Xbox Halo match. We're blasting music and it's drowning us out while we're talking and nobody can hear us.
Yep.
Yeah, those kind of days. Yeah.
Yep, the good old days.
I'll confession, the whole time we've been talking, I've just been sitting here playing with this Transformer in my hands.
You have like an action figure or something?
Yeah, I was just sitting here, I'm just twiddling with it. I don't know why, I'm just twiddling with it, because it's fair. keep my hands busy, I guess.
Transformer fidget spinner.
Fidget spinner. Rush is saying everyone on voice chat sing along.
Man, this Woody's Roundup remix slaps.
I can't hear it because I have to unmute my TV.
So I heard you when you said I did hear it. This kind of slaps. I don't hear my own voice.
I just had to unmute it. See, the audio doesn't come through to me. Is the audio coming through to y'all, or are you just?
So I have
audio. It's just
I have the YouTube up, and I unmute it. That's how I do it. But that also means I have to hear my voice, and I'm like, God.
Dude, everybody hates hearing their own voice, man. I feel like I cringe about it. It's just like, fuck.
Y'all have to listen to Woody's this Woody's Roundup remix hot shit, and then I come in and ruin it for you all. It's over.
Woody's Roundup.
And you're like,
He's got wood and he's got the Roundup, babe.
Ooh, I love
He's got Toy Story 4 and he's coming for more because it's Woody's Roundup. Dude, Mario Delfino Plaza Jersey Club remix next.
I'm gonna play next.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, let's slap it, y'all. Slap what? I don't know, but we're gonna slap it.
All right.
Dude, your bathroom break's over. Hurry up.
It is. I'm just letting Woody's Roundup air out, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you like what's the right Fear and Hunger Two-Seeker boss battle with the Heartless one? What the fuck?
That's Super Eye Patch Wolf. That's one of the best motherfucking creators in the entire space, man.
So he had his Simpson video is really great. His Shimmy video is really great. I don't like the one where it's like Simpsons solved. That's what kind of made me sour on him. Like,
which Simpsons? The Simpsons is good again, or the Simpsons?
Yes, it was a parody because it was one of the Treehouse horror episodes. So they were being like a bit of a parody of Simpsons. So he kind of made a quick video. He's like, "Oh, it's good again," even though it's not. He makes some good videos.
Well, that wasn't a parody. No. I talked to John. That wasn't a parody. He really thinks The Simpsons is good again.
He does. Okay.
What?
Oh, she talked to him. Oh shit! I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm talking. It didn't blow up more because he is a big creator. He is a big creator.
Yeah, John's cool people.
I have
really
honestly,
cool
I have never. I haven't actually watched the new Simpsons in so long that it's not impossible. Maybe it is good again.
Maybe if we get time and we get all of our topics, maybe we'll check that out. But all right, before that, I gotta read chats here because I forgot to do it before I went to the bathroom. So let's see what we got here. We are at we had Scotch eggs are amazing. Switch to only mouse. I'll go to bat for Yoshi. Rush Dog says looks interesting. Nintendo has made fun no death puzzle platformers before in the Wario Land series. So here's my question, Rush. Why not just make a Wario Land game like that then? And that you still have your Yoshi game. Where you throw eggs at assholes' heads and shit. Like, that said, my Yoshi interest doesn't extend beyond looks interesting. Never bet on Yoshi. Yeah, I know. That was my fucking fault. Buffalo Bill is called spin-offs. Franchises are allowed to spin off. If we didn't have spin-offs, we wouldn't have Mario Kart. I'm going to claim a special exception for the Mario games just because the Mushroom World is such an interesting place. Like, so basically, like, the Mario Kart games were kind of an excuse to explore the Mushroom World again, but I get what you're saying. I'm kind of double thinking there for sure. Let's see what else we've got here. It looks like the chat has stopped functioning. There we go. Okay. Then we've got, let's see, Princess Peach Showtime is very accepted. We already covered that. We had our struggle session in chat, so we're good there. Phil about to start staking over this, Stony Lonesome said. Phil. To be fair, Phil, we know very little about Dust Bloods, because he said, tell him, Phil. It might have single-player content. So this is true, guys.
When's the game supposed to come out?
We still don't have a release date, to my knowledge.
Wait, it's supposed to be this year, I think, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, Nintendo seems to be really skittish with release dates these days. So.
God forbid. Yeah, God forbid you tell us when games are coming out.
Right.
I don't care if it has any single player content if it requires always online, because they marketed it as some kind of like online PvP only thing. So I don't know. But if they can prove me wrong, okay.
Miss Mandia
But
says
it'll most likely be a key card anyway, so I won't care.
it will be a key card. Did I just
100%.
hear you? Did I just hear it? Do you smash your pass, Fox? You did. You did, Mandy. Rush. Miss Mandy says, "Haha." Rush Dog says, "Have to leave voice chat. Sore throat. Still here in the chat." Let's see. Then we've got Smash Monkey saying Uma, Musume, Cinderella Gray. I probably
It's
butchered
me, by the way.
No way we'd be lovers unless. The recommendations. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. Freezing up in my chat. I can't scroll down. We've got Go Toronto Raptors Engraved Ring of Healing says, welcome in Engraved. You know an Engraved Ring of Healing. Did you watch the game? Miss Mandia says, I agree. The
State of Magic is sad, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Scene of Magic is sad. Phil's got Stinklegut. What the fuck is that?
We talked about Stinklegut. Stinklegut's this mythical creature we've created in our heads.
Yeah,
that,
we summoned him. We had to sacrifice.
A Stinklegut. That sounds.
You have to sacrifice 2 black lambs to bring Stinklegut out.
Yeah. We had to
You
sacrifice some black
12.
lambs, and then we sprinkled the blood on the altar, and then we had to do some ancient Sumerian chanting, and then Stinklegut arose.
I mean, fuck, you can work Woody's Roundup into the ancient chant.
That's part of the ritual.
I was going to say, absolutely.
We thought you knew.
Everybody on voice chat, sing along, Rush Dog says. Well, eventually they'll get to know the song a little better after about the 90th playthrough, because that song fucking slaps, man. That song actually is really good. You got, and that ain't nothing. We've got a fucking Mario remix we can play. We've got a Blues Clues remix we can play.
Oh, is it the? Oh, I think I know the Blues Clues mix. Is the? I think because I know the Blues Clues remix.
You know the Blues Clues? We gotta find.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome.
There's another guy I played. I used to watch back when he did more videos.
Oh, okay.
He played. I was like, we gotta find.
Gotta find. That's the first clue. Yeah, good stuff. There's all the remixes, the YouTube remix scene of just other. It's fucking on the next level, man. Legitimately. Let's see here. Wario Land wasn't always no death zoo. Okay. Yeah, because the first one, the Wario Land, I remember you're like a teacup isle, and you could die in that game, and you had the shoulder charge and shit. Yeah, it's something.
So I think later. 1 and 4 you can die, 2 and 3 you can't.
Gotcha.
I think that's correct.
We've seen 1 minute trailer for Dust Bloods. We don't know it requires online. That is so. Rush Dog is not wrong on that, Phil.
It says. Let me answer this question.
Okay.
Dust Bloods is primarily a PvPvE player versus player environment, 1 through 8 online multiplayer. There is no dedicated single player offline mode. You can type this in to Google and it will tell you that. So it is not an offline game. It doesn't matter if there's a cartridge. It requires constant internet connection, which the other From Software games do not do. It's optional. So I don't care if it is on a cartridge. It's always online. What's the point? I have to have a Nintendo Online membership to play it. Who cares?
Fucking devastating,
Source?
Man.
Google. Here's a video talking about it. Type it in.
Okay, wait a second. Phil, was that AI? Was that an AI answer?
Yeah, there was AI, but I guess I could look in Reddit.
Yeah, I would look a little deeper into that.
12 months ago, did From Software confirm? Let's see. Let me look.
Because AI lies. They lie a lot.
Oh yeah, that could be. Let me look.
But no, that's not true. They spent so much in data centers. It's impossible. It's perfect. Why would you think otherwise?
Again, I'm just saying. This is why I don't think we get the Terminator. I think we get something much more remedial.
Oh no.
Well,
those
that
major
guy,
LLMs are cutting their own throats right now.
Here's that guy, Shirorako Gaming. I don't know. He said Hidetaka Miyazaki from Software did a blog post on the Duskbloods. It does not seem like any form of single player or offline mode will be available. The gameplay loop seems reliant on online only.
God, it's live service trash. Okay.
So it sounds like leaning towards that. I think it's fair to say, right?
Leaning towards.
What's up, freaky bitches?
Hey, who we got in here?
We'll have to see. If they can prove me wrong, that's great. But if it's always online like that, I don't care. I don't care.
Let's see who came in. Pyritosis, what's up, buddy?
Oh, same old man.
Yeah, you missed Woody's roundup, but that's okay. We're moving on to.
Yeah, I just got home. Been working. It's been a shit day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Well, I've been busier than shit. I mean, it's crazy. Like, and we must have fed like the whole town twice over.
Rush Dog wants the source for that. Is it FromSoft directly? Does not seem as unconfirmed. He says, and he's not wrong.
I'm trying to look to see what I can find out about this.
We may end up being correct, Phil, but he is correct that this is not confirmed. We don't want to spread misinformation.
I think it comes from an interview, right? It's because I think when you Philip and you said that, it sounds like it was an interview with him. It seems it's leaning that way.
Yeah, leaning.
So it sounds like the answer is most likely yes, but who knows what's changed since from announcement.
Yeah, but to be responsible game journos, we should be saying unconfirmed. Yeah.
I think don't bank on it. Don't bank on it because 9 times out of 10, if you think they could do it, they won't do it. Then maybe they will. And From Software is good, but if you're thinking, maybe they'll add a single player, don't bank on it.
And From Software, people say From Software is good, but you're only as good as your last project. And I don't know, like Night Rain kind of shit it up, honestly. And then this fucking live service trash, allegedly.
The multiplayer one, right? The multiplayer Elden Ring, basically. I think people. Nobody talks about it anymore, and actually nobody talks about Elden Ring anymore. Is Elden Ring just dead?
Yeah, because Elden Ring is a lot of copy and paste content. Is amazing as that world is. I think it gets really repetitive as far as the bosses and the dungeons and the actual built-in legacy dungeons are incredible. Everything else about that game is as fucking copy and paste as it gets. That's why we still talk about Dark Souls. And yeah, you're right. Nobody talks about Elden Ring.
I also wonder too, and people in the chat can hit me up if they disagree, but I feel we're kind of past the age of open world. I think everyone's getting a little sick of it. Everyone's like, I don't want a game to be 6 bazillion hours. I'd rather it be a decent experience that I can finish in a few places, or not even a few places, but a few weekends kind of thing, rather than say, I need a 400-hour experience. I'd rather have a 40-hour experience that's really good and really thought out, rather than this I'm gonna walk here and that takes an hour, which is what open world games
I feel like the creators Nintendo, where they interviewed him on the Nintendo website, and he's describing the game, and it sounds like it's in matches where you go against other players and then you can fight monsters. It seems kind of like those games where it's what's that one game? What was it called? Hunt, I think it was, where you're in a match and you got bosses that you can kill and stuff, and then you can go fight them and get stuff, but other people can come along and kill you too. Those are primarily always online games, so that's probably why that person was leaning to it. We'll have to wait for direct confirmation.
Basically, it's like Dark Souls multiplayer.
It seems like PvP is the main focus.
Well, I mean, it's like Dark Souls if Dark Souls was always online, it sounds like.
Yes, that's what it. Where the goal is for you to collect this stuff and then go up against other players, and we'll have to see. But it doesn't, it's strongly leading to not have a single player online.
It sounds
strongly
like the way
leading.
And the way they describe it sounds like the idea is it's player versus player, but there's an environmental aspect.
There's environment where there's monsters and creatures, but what's that one online Naraka something? Some chick. It's like a free-to-play game, and there's creatures that you can kill, but you got to go up against the other players. Y'all know the one that I'm talking about?
Nah, I don't
It's
play
like
this
Naraka
shit.
Blade something.
But Marathon has that too, or most extraction shooters have the same concept. Whereas NPCs that can fight you. But...
It sounds like it's gonna be like that game Narakai Blade Point, where it's a free-to-play action game up to 6 players.
Like, isn't Arc Raiders like that too?
Yeah. There's enemies to fight, but then you drop in. That is more like, that's
I have
what it
played Arc
seemed
Raiders.
like.
My brother-in-law made me play it. Very fun, actually.
Yeah.
So
We'll have to see. Like, trust me, I'm a big From Software guy. I want this to be a single-player, lore-focused Souls game with online as an option, but not mandatory. But that doesn't sound like what this is. This sounds like the focus is the online and the PvP. But
I think it
we'll
is.
have to wait and see.
I'm kind of leaning towards it is, but it could be wrong. I mean, like Rushlock said.
If I'm wrong, that's great. But even if, it's still going to be a key card, so I'm still not going to care.
Well, but let's see what its future is if it is live service trash.
Oh, yeah.
Walmart throws out Switch 2 game key cards and code in boxes for $2 a pop.
Man.
It appears that certain Walmart locations in the United States have started selling select Nintendo Switch game key cards and code in box releases at Bomba Bin prices. A Redditor spotted 2 Nintendo Switch games, Split Fiction and Yakuza 0 Director's Cuts. I am so glad it's those 2. It's EA and it's Sega. I'm so fucking glad. Going for $2 US a piece. You would almost think that's a typo, but nope, there's the picture. Clearance, $2.
That's a thing of beauty right there.
Look at that. Drink that down, Nintendo fans. That goes down smooth, doesn't it?
Why are you being mean to Sega specifically? Why are you being mean to my boy?
Because they've been acting like assholes ever since the fucking Switch 2 came out. That's why.
Oh, what specifically? I should don't know. So
game key cards. Every game key card.
Oh, everything's game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Not everything. I mean, they got a couple that are. They're not the worst offender. But
I
like Sega too, and so I'm so mad that they're acting like an asshole.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair. You still shouldn't. Yeah.
And EA, just fuck EA.
That's fair. You know,
I don't need to explain that.
But can I just say, I made money on EA, so I'm okay with them. When they sold those Saudis, I made a little bit of money on them. So I like EA.
Let's see, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Love it. So, there's one possible fate. Also, surprise, players are reporting a surprise fire sale on Switch 2 games at Costco, because Costco overordered Switch 2 games. If you're behind on your Switch 2 game collection and out and about this weekend, it might not be a bad idea to swing by your local Costco. Wholesale warehouse retailer appears to be running a surprise sale on recent releases like Kirby Air Riders and Pokemon Legends ZA. Such staggeringly awesome
Come on down
games.
to your local Costco. Get your $1 hot dogs and your $1 Switch 2 games.
Bro, the $1 hot dog is just a thing of fucking beauty, man.
It's fucking wonderful.
So, Flip, can I jump ahead a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because this is actually, I know one of the topics you mentioned was the stock price for Nintendo.
Yeah, we popped that up. Yeah.
Yeah. Because one of the things too, it's like I think people haven't looked at the software sales. And I'm looking at it right now. Just pulled their investors report for the the quarter ending 12/31.
Woof.
Which they said they're going to sell. I think their target is for the fiscal year's 4,800. They sold 3,700. And I'm seeing, and this isn't the first thing you all mentioned the games being discounted. And I've seen other retailers discount games. Obviously, like both Yoshi and Splatoon are being discounted, or they're being discounted. They're matching it basically. They're matching the online price, and it seems like software sales aren't good. I think there's a big reason why investors are being a little bit negative, even though hardware sales have been good.
Have they? We're going to find out. We're going to find out in about 2 weeks. We'll find out.
Yeah.
But software sale, I mean, you know what that number tells me? That's what it looks like when you don't have any flagship releases for your fiscal year. And you're getting ready to go into your end of year fiscal. That's what your stock looks like when you do that.
That's a rough number, but that's a rough. You know, actually, I talked to someone on Twitter. his target number was like 8,000. And this is yen, by the way, keeping this in mind. So, and I think you have to buy 100 for Japanese for stock. So I think the American's a little different. I think it's like closer to 12.
Well, and keep in mind that you
share.
can't just. I'm always telling folks you can't just review a company's performance by stock alone. There's other factors, like there's resistance, for example, which is a figure nobody fucking talks about because I don't fucking know about it.
Price to earnings ratio.
Yeah, earnings ratio, resistance. There's all kinds of factors that factor into this, you know, and things of that nature. But what I'm telling you is that is not normal as you walk into an end of year fiscal, and it sure as fuck isn't what Furukawa wants to see walking into that fucking room.
Well, actually, do you have the Nikkei, the Japanese stock market?
Well, the Nikkei is actually, by comparison,
up,
it's
right?
not doing that. It's not doing that. That's had a pretty good year, honestly. But
I sold my Nikkei, so I'm like a little bit.
The Switch 2 there is much cheaper. It's like $150 cheaper or something.
There's the Nikkei.
So, having been in Japan, I will say I did see some more Switch 2s used. So it might. Oh, that's rough. That's rough to compare. That's rough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you look at the Nikkei, the story gets worse, Spoogie Monkey.
do year to date though. Do year to date just in case, because it might be down.
Okay. Do that real quick.
I think it's up. Actually, I think it's actually up.
I like how they factor it.
No, just do year to date. Yeah.
There's a tab, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just quickly a YTD button.
Where you say I'm drunk as fuck? You're gonna have to help.
Go down. Go down.
Oh,
there it is. There it is.
Okay.
There it is. There.
Up.
Nope. Up.
Right.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, so it's up. That's what we really want to know. Okay.
So that Nikkei, so that's actually very high for the year so far for year to date. I mean, it's May 1st, and they're almost at 15%. That's pretty damn good.
Oh, I see. You're looking. Okay, yeah, I guess what you're saying. Yeah, so it does look bad.
The Switch 2 is cheaper there.
So
remember, they purposely made it more cheaper in their own country. Of course, it's going to do better there than over here. It's like $150 cheaper.
So here's what I want to kind of mention too, and I think this doesn't get talked about a lot. Is so one of the problems is, and one of the issues that a lot of investors, especially in Japan, have is, so if you kind of go search on like how much does it cost to make, it costs like $340, and they had to pay it in dollars because it's manufactured in Vietnam. The problem is if you actually put the price into like Google, the yen to dollar, it's at 50,000 yen is how much it costs. It's about $310 to $315. So they're losing money on each Switch 2 sold. So that's, and again, the breach is soon the best in, like you said, Philip, basically is the Japan because it is aggressively priced there. And it's kind of like a little bit fitting because Nintendo is like, oh, well, we're going to sell so much abroad, so it's going to be fine. But then they price it very high in America and Europe. And Europe didn't sell super well. They kind of they were the first ones to discount it. France especially was aggressive. In America, we started to discount it. It's been a little better in March. March has been a better month to Switch 2.
You know, my old friend Sean Malmstrom, you know, he's such a bastard. He's such a bastard about this, but they keep fucking proving him right. He often refers to Nintendo as a Japanese pride parade. And that they do things specifically for Japan and only for Japan that they will not do for anybody else. And here we are.
Yep.
No,
that's why I don't understand the fan base. The North American fan base just comes out for them. Like, oh, I was like, dude, they don't even like you. Look at Japan. Japan's got the system.
I'm not going to say they dislike us, but they're certainly more Japan-centric and Japan-focused than
exactly. Like, they cater to their own, which you know what? I don't blame them for that. That's where they're from.
Well, and you got to secure the home front. You always do that in business, but
and
unlike Sony, who is totally,
which is what I try to tell Malmstrom. It's like you're being kind of a bitch about this, man. But I see his point. He's not wrong.
But also too, one of the problems Japan has right now is, and this is actually what's hurting the Switch. It's not even that's like because the issue is the dollar to yen difference. Because I don't know if you don't have it up right now, but like I think right now it's
it's
gone
the
down.
yen is so weak, it's getting killed, man.
Yeah, it was historically 160. It's gone up a little bit because the Bank of Japan.
It's dog water.
It is, but so the Bank of Japan is starting to do some intervention. It's gone up a little bit, but now there's like things that because after this is going to get very weak, which is worse for Nintendo. Nintendo wants a stronger yen because the yen strengthens, it solves this problem. But the yen gets weaker, it doesn't solve this problem. So now it's like, oh, we're losing more money on Switch 2. But you don't want to raise the price. And I think over there, too, is a little bit of a stigma. Because I think a good example is there was an ice cream company. And they raised it like 100 yen. And they had to do a whole apology tour about it. That's what Japan gets amazing prices. We don't. I honestly, Angry Vision, you're not wrong. But I think some of it is the dollar-yen difference.
You want to get in here? It's open bar, Angry. It's open bar.
You come in, buddy. I'll talk. Yeah.
Yeah, it is open bar, Angry. So if you want to pop in my Discord server, we're in the midnight channel.
Come on down.
Come on, Boo. Come on. You're not. And by the way, you're not wrong. It's just that it's such a weird currency issue. Because normally, if you look historically at every console, it's never this big. The gap is never this huge. It's a kind of crazy gap. Actually, I almost like Flippy. You should bring it up because it's nuts how big the difference between the dollar and the yen.
See how different the gap is between.
It's like, such a different. It's such a big gap that if they close it, it's going to create entirely new horrific problems for them.
Like I want to see this compared to like Switch 1 right now.
Because that can impact their like inverse yield curve, and that can go all kinds of fucking haywire.
Nobody talks about
this would technically be Switch 1 year 2.
No, you're right, Smoochie. We're getting into real dork territory. We start down that road.
This is Switch 2 year 2, so yeah.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad, homie.
It looks bad. I'm like, I don't
but
even
again,
know this to tell you it looks bad.
Too fast either.
Like I don't know how you can spin it, man. It's like they're just I'm just looking at it. Like it's just bad. It doesn't feel Nintendo to me. It doesn't feel fun.
Hold on real quick. Phil, real quick. We got to help Angry Vigilante out real quick. Okay, so hey, Angry, are you in my Discord chat? If you go all the way down at the very bottom, there'll be a channel called the Midnight Channel that's active. It's been going for 221.36. Just click on that. If you double click, like
it's in his Discord, like his Discord server.
Yeah,
it's in my Discord. In the Discord server?
Yeah, he's a member. Yeah, here he is.
What's up, Boo?
Hey.
Angry, what's going on, man?
I'm here.
All right, we are looking at these beautiful, beautiful Nintendo numbers as they walk into their end of year fiscal to explain themselves. What do we think?
Well, I just jumped in, so all I heard was prices different in Japan, and I'm like, oh, I better chime in on this. So that's all I heard.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. I would not want to be Furukawa walking into a end of year fiscal with that.
Oh, it's not looking good?
Not looking great. I mean, but keep in mind, stocks are only one part of the story. We were talking about that.
Oh, okay.
You got to also look at resistance, or there's all kinds of things you got to look at when you.
And now too, I think the issue too is investors have a little bit of earnings kind of pressure, like I mentioned before. The problem in Japan is that there's a possibility they're losing money. I've heard some crazy numbers. They're losing like $60 on consoles. That's probably wrong.
I
think it's wrong. I think they're losing like $10, $20 on consoles. If that makes sense.
That's so un-Nintendo in so many ways. I would be.
In fairness, though, I think it's only because of the dollar-yen difference. Because they make the console in dollars, or they pay and they were kind of expecting it would kind of like maybe get better. And they were expecting that, the European and American sales would be good, that they would supplement it. But now the problem is, because of the pricing issues, in America and Europe, it's underperforming, which Furukawa admitted. And now in Japan, it's been great. But then it's like, whoa, shit, we're losing money on each console. And the problem, too, is that the software sales aren't making the difference up. So they're in a very weird position. Because honestly, I'm in the opinion that my kind of target number, like if I were to give a number, I'd say they make their 19 million number. I'm thinking 19.7 is my number. But the problem is the software, it might just be a situation where they'll say, we made our target fastest selling console, great, but then the
I'm
stock
tired
still
of
goes down
hearing
because
fastest
investors.
selling console. By the way, I'm tired of hearing that fucking.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It's always happened. It's the only fucking thing that the games industry has. Fastest selling. Hey, did you know that current thing with current population level is fastest selling ever? Did you know that? How amazing is it?
And Furukawa did it last time. Like, if you look at the investor comments and stuff, he talks about it a lot.
It's snake oil for stupid investors, is what that.
But no. Investors are actually smart. The problem is now investors have gotten a little cute. They got kind of smart because
if
the industry
you
is so
buy
mature.
fastest selling, you're not smart. That is snake oil. That has
Well,
always been snake oil.
So I think investors, because we're not in the Wii era anymore. Back in the Wii era, they had no idea what they were doing. They just basically bought because Nintendo is long-term company, 100-year company. I buy Nintendo. But I think now that you have a lot of say American companies like J.P. Morgan and stuff like that buy the big banks, and now everyone's kind of gotten savvy how the stock market works. I think that the investors have been negative on Nintendo. The reason why, despite this console selling well, supposedly, and the stocks is still down to below 8,000, is because they're like, well, you can't show me future growth. Your software sales are bad with good hardware sales. The movies aren't doing well enough, and you might be losing money on the region you're doing the best in. That's the three big reasons, is that those three. So they're saying, even if you say, hey, you made your 19, and they may make 20. There's a real possibility they make 20 million consoles sold by the end of the fiscal year, or at least sell in. And they might still be like, well, there's no future growth here, and you're not.
That's my problem with it. So check this out. How many consoles have they sold at last count at their last fiscal update? How many had they sold?
I think it's 17.5, right?
17.5. So this is what I'm talking about. So they sold 17.5 million consoles from June of last year all the way through until December, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So here we are now. It's April. We're going into May. You've only moved 2 million more consoles outside of the holiday and the hype window. Okay. That's a bad story in a momentum-based business. That's a bad story. So, fastest selling bitch in your asshole that time, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. So if they come to me, if I'm a fucking Nintendo investor, and they come to me, and they say that my momentum outside of holidays is 2 million units over a 3 or 4 month period, get the fuck out of here. I'm selling my shit, man.
Well, I think the problem too. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to say it just definitely didn't. Yeah, it just definitely didn't do well over the holidays. I guess they should have put out Pocopia over the holiday. Then it probably would have done well. Well, it would have done well.
If the Pocopia spike is only 2 point some odd million units, I'm going to laugh my ass off. That's worse than I would have.
So actually, I'll say this. You correct me if I'm wrong, Flip. The number I have is I think sell through is about 18 million. And the reason I get that number is I take 15 million, which is what they said sell through was, add 3 million, 3.2, gets you 18.2, which Pocopia was a big chunk. Pocopia was a sleeper hit. If you look at
let's see how that translates. Is my point. So again, if you sold 18 million consoles, that's your last update. That was as of
18 to customers. That's sold in or sold through.
And update was in February. So in February, 18 sold through. But,
actually,
no, it was shipped.
No.
It was shipped.
18
was shipped.
Shipped is
so okay, let me explain where I get the number from. So 17.3 is actually sold in. That's sold to retail.
Okay.
Sold through was just above 15.
All right,
so
but we can use the 18 million, or we can use the 15 million.
Yeah, and the way I get the 18. And the way I get the 18 million is I'm basically saying if you take like VG Charts numbers, you total them all up, and you add to the 15, which Nintendo admitted that was sell through. That's how you get to 18.
So you're telling me that you have moved anywhere from 15 to 18 million units in the time frame between June and February.
Yeah.
Okay. And
that's through March. That's through March.
You sold 18 to 15 million units in that time frame. And now that we're outside of your launch hype and we're outside of your holiday hype, in the last 3 months, you've only moved 2 million units to get to your 19 or whatever. I'm going to laugh at you. They're going to declare victory because they're going to say they met their fiscal year goal. But I'm here to tell you that momentum is dog shit. If that's what they did, I would like to see around 22 to 25 million units, and we're not going to get that.
Aggressive. So how do you get to 20? How do you get to 25 though? I'm curious actually.
So if Pacopia moved units, that'll get to several million units, and they're not.
You're thinking that Pacopia should have pushed more.
My point is to maintain that momentum that they're talking, their record momentum. No, they're not going to get that, and there's no way they get that. But that's what they would need. If you come to me and say you only sold 2 million units with Pacopia out in the last 3 months, that's dog shit. That's bad momentum. That tells me everything I need to know to give you my final, and I'll wait for that. I'll wait till next week. But I'm going to have my final lifetime sales prediction once they reveal what they actually sold. And if it's 18 million, it's going to be bad. Because that tells me that they can't fucking move units outside of holiday.
I don't think, well, you're talking about the end number, right? The actual reported number. I think sell less than 19 million, I'd be concerned. So the way I look at it is this, is that because people don't understand the difference between sell-in and sell-through. Sell-in is to retail, sell-through is to customers.
Yeah, one. So, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Yeah. They both matter. In terms of the investors, we got your fucking money. It doesn't matter. On terms of Nintendo's market penetration, that's where sell-through matters. So that's 100%. So that's what Nintendine has retreated to. And again, I think Nintendine has retreated too early. I've told him that. I've said that. I think he retreated way too fucking early and said that, oh, gee, I was wrong. Dude, you don't know that you're fucking wrong. You didn't wait till the end of the year fiscal. I'll be able to tell everybody if we're right and wrong very, very soon. Like within the next week or two, I'll have my numbers.
Curious, actually.
Because so I think Nintendine declared defeat, and I'm not a Nintendine fan necessarily. There's some shit I agree with. There's some shit I don't agree with. But he declared defeat way too fucking soon on this.
Yeah.
He should have waited.
I actually think that the area where the biggest impact to the Switch actually is not even necessarily the hardware sales, it's the software sales. Because I'm just looking at their fiscal year,
which is harder to analyze. That's the problem, and
that's where the money's made. The irony is almost like the money's made in software. So like right now they're at 3.8. I'm gonna say 3.8. They round up to 3.8. Okay. I'm sorry, 38 million. I'm sorry, it's a better way to say it. So their target is 48 million, and that's assuming they sell 2.5
Where was
million
the Switch
per console.
at? What, do we know what the Switch was at launch line?
Oh, it's like way higher. It's like 3.5.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I have to go like at year end, but I think it's like
that's the impact of having a fucking Zelda and a fucking mainline Mario game.
But you also have to understand too. You got to look at what the prices were for the launch of the Switch one. They were $60,
and the economy was better. Yeah. The economy was much better.
Yeah. The $70. Yeah, the $70 price tag was just too much. Like, I'm glad that, Yoshi and Splatoon is going to be cheaper, and I'm really hoping they're doing that because they realize how much of a mistake they made trying to push for the $70. But they're giving the digital cheaper also on top of it.
I'm good with that. That makes me happy because there should be a fucking difference between every other goddamn hobby on the planet. There's a fucking difference between the digital game and the physical game because of the overhead of having to ship it to a fucking retail brick and mortar store, etc. Video games think they're special. They think they can just price it, and it's bullshit. And I'm glad Nintendo finally has stopped doing that.
Oh, exactly.
It depends. Is it because wasn't Yoshi planned to be actually more expensive? But then they changed the price, and then
I don't know. I know in Japan,
saw a price higher before they announced it at the reasonable.
Yeah, like I know in Japan it's $50 if you want it digital, but outside of that, I've never heard of them wanting to charge higher. I know some people are trying to say that, but we haven't had any proof to back that up.
Keep talking, guys. I gotta go. Somebody's blowing my phone up. I gotta make sure it's not an emergency. I'll be right back.
So just real quick, if you want to know the comparison, since Flip mentioned this, I think the Switch won, and at the end of the first fiscal year, it was like 3.8 games per console. So the number they have on the fiscal report is they're assuming 2.5. They're saying that, hey, for each Switch sold, we're going to sell a game and 2 games and a half. Yeah. Right now, I think it's like 2.1. So it kind of, I assume it's going to be 2.3. I think
I really want to know. I really want to know how they're counting key cards. Just because to me, key cards should be their whole separate thing. You can't really count them as physical. You can't really count them as digital. Which category are you putting them in?
No,
Are you putting them in whichever category is doing the worst?
It's a software. So the way that would works is it's still a software sale. So that's the other issue with the sales on Switch 2. If you look at the software sales, is Mario Kart 8, if it's bundled, still counts for that number. So that's the big issue, is that, and that's why investors are so negative, even though it seems like this console's selling well, is they're saying, well, everyone's buying a console, getting the Mario Kart bundle, and buying one other game, and that's it. It's like 2.1, I think, if you did the math on the most recent fiscal report.
Gotcha. And you said the Switch, the Switch one was much higher launch line, you said?
Oh, what did you say, Philip?
Zoo jumped in there and totally knocked me out, confused me. I was going to say, this article that we have right up here, this Nintendo SIP one, this kind of parrots what I was saying with my video about how retail stores aren't really wanting the key cards. I mean, look at this. You're clearancing. I wish I would have had this article when I made that video, Zoo. Where was that? You should have gave me the article then.
Yeah, Zoo, what were you doing, buddy?
Yeah, where were you? Why didn't you hook me up?
You want me to fucking write and edit the video too, Phil?
Yes.
Yeah, can you do that for me too?
Do that.
I mean,
please.
it'll make me so much easier for me.
I mean, come on, like this speaks volumes right here. Too bad I didn't have this for the RGA T85. This would have been gold.
Buddy, I plan my live streams like 8 hours in advance. What do you think you're on here? What fucking show do you think you're on?
The drunken one.
I literally made it up before we fucking started. I didn't have it.
Look, Blue Box Gaming not going to carry the key cards. PMP Game
You're bouncing?
said what they said, and then these retail stores like Walmart clearancing key cards $2, bro. Nobody wants these key cards. Except for that one YouTuber. What's his name? Mr. Rightway. He wants the key cards.
Mr. Wrongway. Mr. Wrongway.
Mr. Wrongway. He put out like a YouTube short like a month ago when he was like, "Key cards are here to stay.
That guy's
They're not
a
going
bitch. He
anywhere.
blocked me.
I love key cards." I'm like, dude.
Was he being serious?
Okay. Yes, on his YouTube short, he was being very serious. I found it. I almost was going to put it in my video, but then I thought, you know what? I'm not that kind of channel.
Bro,
maybe I'll leave that angry vigilante.
You ain't seen the key card game? Dude,
I haven't done that type of content in almost a month.
Yeah, you've done
key card
content.
You're good at it.
Say again? Too many people talking.
Oh, I was thinking your content's been a little different. I guess I get a little bit of recommendations from you. I think it's you're talking a little bit more about like the piracy issue. I think, right?
Yeah. Well, I started talking about that when they want to keep their mouths shut and kept bragging about it. But no, I was talking about like reacting to people. I haven't done that in almost a month. But that was because the one person who I won't react to anymore, he was the bulk of it, and it was just because he was just too toxic. He was getting way too political in his videos, and then with OJ, there just wasn't really a reason to react to him anymore because it was always the same stuff. It was just repeating over and over again. So I just got bored with reacting
I know
to him.
who you're talking about, and I was supposed to have that guy on a Liquored Up Live. I can't have him because that dude is nuts, man.
Yeah. Dude, he's worse now. He's gotten so much worse since since that time. Yeah,
really?
He's bad. No, that
dude is like a maniac, man.
No, he did a video the other day where he was just blasting Catholics and the Pope.
Jeez. Wait, what? Is this OJ? Is this Player Essence or a different guy?
No, not Player Essence. No, yeah.
Oh, this is Harmon Smith. Harmon Smith's a lolcow, so it doesn't really matter. But that's crazy. What the fuck?
Dude, he was supposed to come on the show, and I had to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just silently pull that back because I can't have you, man.
I think it would have been good but at the beginning I didn't realize he was probably said like the N-word and like
I can't have it.
Oh, he's done that too? He's done, from what I've heard, he's done that too.
No, that dude is like a racist crazy man. Like, yeah, that dude is nuts, man.
Oh, yeah, he's racist, he's sexist. You should hear the shit he says about women.
Oh my god. Is he make
Oh,
me a
it's
sandwich
bad.
type, bro?
We should move the topic along because this is getting a little bit too in the
All right. Well, here I'll
territory.
all right. I'll move the topic along, but no, like my content it's similar, but I've just focused more on since I've realized about the anti-consumer stuff that goes on PC. I chose to start pointing out what's going on PC. That's mainly what my content has changed.
Yeah,
about.
he fights with a lot of.
Did you make a video? Because I haven't looked. I got some of your notification. I haven't looked because I've been trying to slave away at this one video I got to get out.
Okay.
Have you talked about the Steam? The Steam controller being like $100 or anything yet?
Oh, we're gonna get into all that. Yeah. We're derailing a little bit. Not really, but.
Yeah.
I guess we'll move on to the next thing. So before we get to our next fucking topic, I just want to say real quick that.
Oh, he's done it again, that Harry Kane, that fucking dirty little
He's done it again.
He's done it again.
That is a
You fucking little bastard.
He does it.
He's done it again.
He's done it again.
Dirty bastard.
heck is
He's
this?
done it
Where
again.
is the card? Where is the card?
He ain't going to get a card because it's
No, he's
clever
doing
how
it the other way.
he
He does it all the time. Kane does that. He watches the player.
Oh, I can't even watch it right
sees
now.
it,
I'm
and look, he
I'm
gets
working
man of
right
the
now.
match.
So that was for Costco because Costco, they've done it again. Dirty bastards. So they have, just like with Tears of the Kingdom, they have reduced fucking Switch 2 games now to $30.
That's amazing. I was so happy.
Massive $30 sale at Costco. They've done it again. Dirty bastards.
Wow. Is there somebody want to hook me up with a Costco thing?
They've done it
None of those
again.
games I want. But if they have Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'll take that for $30.
No, they didn't.
So tell us about
Seriously,
Costco.
I want none of those. None of those in this
Kirby
picture.
Air Riders is worth it.
Fucking dirty little
Same thing with Metro Prime 4. I was going to Metro Prime 4 over Air Riders.
Fucking little bastard.
I think
He does it.
I saw your review of it, Angry Vigilante. I think it's pretty fair because the problem with Kirby Air Riders, it's a niche game. If you're saying it's worth $30, then I think it's worth like $30.
Bro, there's something in the water in Japan.
But I just don't. I don't really see myself playing that more than like once or twice. I'd probably pick it up.
I don't know
and
how
The fact that that sold over
If
a
online
million,
sucks, then it's not
man.
worth it.
Now, like I can see myself playing with some people, but I guarantee you, if someone holds that game up and holds up Mario Kart World and says, "Hey, what do you guys want to play?" More people are going to pick Mario Kart World.
Oh, that's Mario Kart, though.
I'm not gonna pick Mario Kart World.
Okay, fine.
Because Mario Kart
Okay,
don't
you're not
need
wrong,
a
but
dead
I
open world.
Yeah,
That's
Phil's
like saying,
actually
you know
got a
what?
real hot
Fine.
take on
Sonic
this.
Racing, Sonic Racing Cross World. How about that?
Let's take
Crossworld.
Final Fantasy 15's dead open world that's not even open a world, it's only for one chapter, and stick it in Mario Kart, and there you go. There's your game. No, I'm sorry. A kart racer is a kart racer. I'm not here for your open world bullcrap. I'm sorry.
No, Phil, don't be sorry. You're just saying what we're all thinking.
Like
I
what?
agree.
What does that? What? That's you know what we need next. We need Skyrim kart racing. That's what we need. You know what Skyrim needs in its open world? Kart racing.
It would
Get
just
your
crash.
wagon
That'd
ready,
be awesome.
everybody.
It would just
Hey,
cut.
that'd be
Its
awesome.
sound would just cut out and it would crash.
I say
you
we
know
do
what?
racing with the horses.
You know what? They had that Bloodborne kart. You know what? They had Bloodborne kart.
Yeah, but
Did they
Bloodborne
really?
functions. Like it would just the sound would
New
cut
to
out
me.
and the game would crash. Phil.
Oh my gosh.
That's what happens when you play Skyrim.
Nintendo.
It crashes.
Ugh.
I'm
But yeah, I
sorry,
definitely was happy
I
that-
want to play it,
that they were
guys.
$30.
I want to play Skyrim, but
Oh yeah.
I've wasted so much of my life trying to get Skyrim to fucking work. Skyrim Anniversary Edition will not fucking work.
Triple. You know what? I want a shirt that just has Todd Howard on it.
It does. It
And all
just
it says,
doesn't work.
all it says is AAA games, and then on the back of my shirt, it just has him, and he goes, "It just works." It doesn't. Okay, AAA games, they don't just work, people. They don't. Just
Hey,
work.
you can't forget the 4 times the detail.
4 times it.
4
It
times.
was 16
4
times
times
the
the
detail.
detail with
was 16.
TLSS 5. It's 15
32 times the detail.
Tell me lies.
Yeah,
tell
that's
me
what he
sweet
did with
little
Fallout
lies.
76.
Tell me sweet
I
little
remember
lies.
He was like, "Oh yeah, with like 4 times the detail or something like that."
Hey, see that mountain over there?
Guys,
See that,
we don't
you see that mountain?
We don't even need to play Skyrim, man.
See that
Starfield
mountain?
is just so good.
See that mountain?
You're right.
You can climb it.
And it's the best game ever made.
You can climb that
That's
mountain.
what I
Now I
thought.
know you guys are trolling. Are you guys being serious or are you trolling?
See that mountain over there, Vigilante? You can climb that mountain over there.
What?
Ain't any of that garbage.
See that mountain? You, can climb it.
You notice the only game that DSL5 actually made look better, even slightly better, was Starfield, because the graphics look terrible.
I'm
It's the
fucking
only
tired.
one that looks
I'm
slightly
fucking
better.
tired of DSL5. James Cameron needs to get DSL5 the fuck out of my movies. I'm tired of seeing the weird fucking
Wait, is
wax
it movies?
freak
What?
face. Dude, that he's using it on all of his fucking new 4K remasters. Every single fucking human being, it looks like a fucking mutate on there. Some fucking wax freak. Like, it doesn't even look normal. And
God,
there's
I'm
all these
snorting.
weird artifacts. It's so shit. And that's thanks to AI and James Cameron remastering something that doesn't fucking need a remaster.
You know
Which
what
game were we
needs a
talking about?
remaster?
You said James Cameron. I thought you were talking about Avatar for a second.
Not Avatar yet, but he's done Aliens, he's done True Lies now, and Terminator 2, and they all suck. He made all these
You know
great
what?
movies
You know what
fucking
needs
suck.
a remaster? You know what needs a remaster, Zoo? The greatest
Last of Us?
game ever made, Last of Us. Last of Us 1 remake. That needs a remaster.
Yeah.
The Last
Need
of
a
Us,
remaster.
Last of
Remake.
Us Part 1 remake, remaster,
Phil,
remake.
Philip, you don't understand, okay? I don't like your slander, and they need to remaster the remaster. Because it could be so much better.
Just stop making
And
my
you're not
beloved
wrong.
movies and games
Remaster it twice, it's twice as good.
please.
Exactly. It's a multiple.
Remaster it 4 times. 4 times the detail.
That's 8 times.
There you go.
Because it's multiplicative. You gotta think.
Yeah, that's like 24 times the detail now.
More like 40. I can't do math anymore, but 48. I think it's 48.
I can't breathe.
Like you can see Abby's fucking
96
forehead
times
in
the
fucking
detail.
80K.
Oh, this is great.
Someone leave.
Oh, somebody.
Oh, Pyro. Oh, he was like. I feel bad. We just drowned him out. We didn't drown him
No,
out.
no.
did we?
I mean, people leave. People pop in and pop out all the time.
Okay.
He'll be back maybe.
Oh, okay.
But in the
I feel
meantime,
bad. I wanna
like,
feel-
enjoy Abby's biceps in 80K.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm just.
No, to be real though,
Oh,
people
just
always
so excited.
people think that game's bad for the wrong reasons. I'll live and die on that sword. That game, you could have done a good game. Last of Us Part 2 could have been good. Last of Us Part 2 should have been Last of Us Part 3. Last of Us Part 2 should have given us more time with Abby to get to know her, and then you do whatever you did in Part 3, and now you have 2 characters that you like.
So can I throw out an idea?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up. What are you gonna say? Angry Vigilante?
But I was just agreeing with Zoo. I didn't actually say. I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, so my thought was the way I would have thought of it, and you can all correct me if I'm wrong. I almost would have said, I think the Sonic Adventure 2 route would have been the way you do that game, where you have 2 separate stories going side by side, rather than necessarily saying, "Oh, you go from Ellie to Abby to Ellie again."
Well, yeah. The problem is they spoiler alert, but everybody knows.
I'm pretty certain everybody
So
knows.
so the Jolin 1 happens with the golf club, right? And so once the Jolin 1 happens, you're immediately thrust into playing as this fucking hateful bitch. I don't like this person. I don't want to play as this fucker. She just killed Joel.
No.
And I don't get.
See, I actually
they
like.
should have
I
done
actually
that
like.
after you spent a lot of time with Abby, not before.
Yeah. See, I actually liked Last of Us Part 2. I just hated the ending.
I
thought
liked
the ending was
parts
terrible.
of it. Yeah, I did like parts.
I
of
think it's
it
fair.
that
I think it's a fair criticism of the game. Because like,
Oh yeah, there is.
I mean, everybody hates the game, so it's like, what am I saying? Fair criticism. Everybody agrees with you. But it's definitely like the ending. It felt like unearned. But that's also why I almost feel like it should have been you pick your ending. It should have been Ellie gets revenge and then something happens, or Abby. That I don't know, and maybe I'm like armchair wrestling it because it's like you could have said 6 bazillion things should have gone better in that game.
Sales analyst. Roland
Well,
Lightband.
again,
Ah,
like,
yes,
I
a live
really
stream
think that
dedicated
game
to
was
it's
a
a real
trilogy.
hobby, video game marketing and sales. If we can get back to it, we keep getting off topic. Everybody's like the
I
girls
just
in
want to
here.
say this because people always attack that game for dog shit stupid reasons. And what
We've
really
already
should have
been
happened,
over it though.
If you could have made that game a trilogy, it would have been better. Is all I'm saying.
That's fair.
Well, it is going to be a trilogy.
Is it? Aren't they working on like another game right now? They're working on
Yes, a game that we need to forget that I have no interest in playing.
That will never
What
come out.
my problem is with video modern AAA games. I hate the modern games. I hate realistic scan real people in my game. I don't want to walk around like somebody I see on the side of the street. I want video game characters.
You don't want yellow
I
paint?
miss when they used to just create video game characters. They didn't scan somebody in. They didn't waste all that money on mocap. They just created them. And then you had awesome characters. Go look on like PS2 and like all those amazing looking characters. They were all made. They just I hate that.
Yeah, now it's all
Like,
AI.
Now
But
it's
anyway,
just
so
either
what I wanted to
AI
say-
or it's just some random schmo off the street. And
So,
I'm like,
so speaking
okay,
of
this don't even...
of the video game analysis stuff that Roland Lightbane just brought up, so it's not just Nintendo, and I don't want you to think it's just Nintendo. No,
Yeah.
because take a look. Here is that is Sony.
Nope. I don't see what you're showing.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, we don't see it yet. But
And that's Microsoft.
409.75 down minus 1.05.
Oh, Sony Sock. Yeah. The only problem with Sony Socks is like it could be other things too. It might be game related.
Well, since gaming is like the only thing that's carrying that fucking company now. Yeah, probably.
I mean, it does. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Pretty
I think it's
sure-
mostly gaming.
So now, what is the response of this? Because what I'm doing, Roland, is I'm building a narrative, and part of that, who needs video games when we have quarterly fiscal reports? I get your disdain, and I'm actually with you on that. But we're building a narrative here. We're storytelling.
Flip, I love.
Assuming we can stay on topic.
I love quarterly reports. Keep going.
But anyway, the reason we bring that up is because what often happens, and this is what I fucking predicted 3 years ago, guys, is that this bad result, so the bad economy that they've decided to throw new consoles into, leads to bad results for the companies. The bad results for the companies then leads and turns into a war on the remaining customers, and this is where we get into the narrative, which is the death spiral. Are you guys familiar with what a fiscal death spiral is? Is anybody here familiar with that?
No.
No, but I use that in my video, like, because I mentioned like death spiraling.
Okay, so here's what a death spiral is, and this is one example of it. So, a company does poorly. The company then is losing customers. So customers are leaving because of the bad things they are doing or the decisions the customers don't agree with. So you've turned like a tier 1 non-customer into a tier 2 non-customer, or refusing non-customer, for example. What then happens is that particular company then says, oh shit, I still have to make number go up. This is a capitalism. So the bullshit idea of infinite growth has to be preserved at all costs. Have to make line go up. How do I make line go up with less customers? Oh, I know. The customers that stayed, we'll leverage them. We'll charge them more money. We'll do shittier business practices. We'll cut corners. They stayed after all, so clearly they'll stay through our shitty stuff. And then this creates a death spiral because they do the shitty business practices. They do the price increases. And this leads to more customers leaving. This leads to the customers that remain further being abused and leveraged. This is a death spiral. That's what video games are going to be hitting very, very soon. Very, very,
And
very
you know
soon.
what? Me and Zoo pretty much already checked out. We were talking yesterday about getting into other things. He started collecting Blu-ray. I'm thinking about jumping into comics because there's years of comics that I never experienced that are in big, giant collector books There's like
Have you read
there's
Berserk?
shows that I can catch up on. There's other things that I can do. I could just dive straight into retro gaming. Like I could start going hardcore on the Evercade if I want to still collect games because that's like the cheapest console right now.
I recommend
Like-
Berserk if you haven't already. It's the best thing ever.
That's the thing.
Well,
that's
if
the best
Zoo
thing-
is going to collect,
That's the best thing
Well,
to do in this environment is just to say, "Hey, screw these big gaming companies," and then go do other go do other hobbies. It's like that's the thing. It's like you know, like we don't have to put up with this BS. You know, you're talking about like diving into vintage games. It's like shit. You can spend years and years and years playing vintage video games. Like you know, it's like this isn't even, at this point. It's like you know what? Walk away from them.
Hey,
Forget
Roland Lightbane speaks the truth. Brother, you can read omnibuses for comic stories, but do not get into collecting issues of comics if you want to get away from a toxic market that mistreats its customers. Comics are one of the worst, is what they're saying.
I'm talking about going back. Like I do want to get like
Way
I do want to
back,
get
right?
Invincible because the Omnibus just came out for that.
Yep.
But I'm talking about going back and reading like Civil War, Secret War, getting the trade paperbacks of like old comics and things. I don't really have the room for it. Getting some like big Omnibus or like manga like Berserk. I want to get all the hardback books that I don't know where I'm going to put them. I have no
Berserk
room.
is the best thing ever.
But like I don't need the modern video game design anymore. And you know what we need to be doing?
What do you have against
We need
Yellow
to
Pages?
just say forget this modern crap. Let's start giving love to like indie devs. They really need it. They're the ones that are creating the real experiences anyways. Like everybody's talking about the Mouse IP. That's an indie game.
Yeah.
That's an indie game everybody's talking about right now. The what did you call the
Vampire
blue something?
Crawlers.
Vampire Crawlers.
And it's awesome.
I told Zoo if they come out with a physical and it's Vampire Survivor and Crawler on the same cartridge and disc, it's over. That's gonna be all you're gonna play for the next 5 years.
Game of the forever.
Like
Well, also-
seriously.
I apologize for interrupting because I know Angry Revenge I think you're dying to say something, but I mentioned this too. Like even like the next fest, like there's some good games coming out. The two I recommend is like the Bomb Bun game, which I think is out now. I think Magical Princess, which is really good, which I also played too. I think I reviewed it in your Discord.
Yeah.
Both of the games are great, and there's still other games coming out. I think I try to at you at Twitter. There's another drinking game, which may not be good actually. I think it's more of a style game than a good game. I don't know its name, but there definitely is indie stuff coming out. Now I know some people criticize indie because it's not as good as AAA or AAA that we had in say the 7th or 6th generation, but there is stuff out there, and there's definitely stuff to play. Those are the two I recommend of games I've played from the Next Fest.
Okay,
I'll shut up.
Yeah, I would recommend Soul Quest. It just came out today. It's on Steam. It's $15, and it's actually so far pretty fun. I only played 2 hours of it. I was gonna live stream it this morning, but for some reason it won't connect to the Streamlabs to live stream it for some reason.
Yeah, well, thanks for all these recommendations. If I can pry myself off Vampire Crawlers, I will try to get to some of these.
Oh, so Soul Quest one word,
We all-
right?
so,
Here, right? For
Escape the
15 bucks?
Backrooms is
Backrooms.
really fun. Me and Zoo would have had
It's
fun
so-
with that. We got to get back to playing that.
We do.
Oh, so Soul Quest one word, right? Because I think I found it. Just
Soul
came out
Quest
today,
what?
right? Soul Quest.
Yeah, it
one
just
word,
came out
right?
today.
Soul Quest 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Actually, I think it's
Well,
might
yeah.
have been in Next Fest. I think those look good. It does look good. So I will say I will give Angry Vigilante. He might be onto something. Defy the Gods. I'm on the trailer right now. It's on.
Yeah, I
Steam.
got lucky. I got sent a review code, so that's why I know about it.
I want to start
It looks good.
actually focusing more on the indie games because they're the ones that need the love. The AAA games, they don't need us to give them like. Even if they do bad, they're still going to do good. And honestly, the more we talk about them, like any publicity is good publicity. We talk about them, it's trending.
That's
People
true.
go look it up. They go, and you know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fair point.
It's like we need to give love to the people that really need it.
Mm-hmm.
This is what.
So
You
let's
never know. That
so
game
let's
might be
talk
the
about
next
that.
Hollow Knight.
So let's talk about that war on the customers. So Sony reportedly is testing dynamic pricing on the PlayStation Store.
Oh fuck!
Well, they've been doing that since last year.
Yeah, this is March 19th, ninth story. But again, I got a lot of catching up to do, Vigilante. I've been tuned out of the fucking games industry for months now. This is a catch-up stream, so I found that. I'm like, oh boy. So.
Oh yeah, like well that went big back. Well, that was reported on last November, and almost nobody, only a few of us actually said anything about it. And then like out of nowhere, like a month ago, it like. Everyone's like all blowing it up, and it's like, this is old. What do you like? It's wrong, but why now? Why are you guys like throwing a fit over it now? This was back in November, and
because
everyone was acting
worst
like it was new.
Angry because they're the worst customers.
Yeah,
crazy.
That's true. I have people like say, "How come you're not talking about this?" I'm like, I did back in November, and they were literally using the exact same scenario that we were talking about back in November about it. Now it's wrong. I just found it funny that. Almost nobody talked about it last year, but then all of a sudden you had everybody blowing it up, and it's like, this is not new, guys.
But imagine that for a second. So Vigilante is a good customer. So he buys all of our shit, so he's going to pay $2 more. Phil, he's a little bit more selective, so we got to give him a deal. So Phil's going to pay $2 less.
Yep.
That's fucking crazy.
It is ridiculous.
That should be fucking
almost seems
illegal.
like an AI. It almost seems like an AI algorithm in PSN that kind of helps them decide who gets what. Like, oh, this person hasn't bought something yet. AI triggers a lower price or something that only you can see.
It could happen, and so fucked. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but it could be fucked.
The fact that they're even talking about it, like, this is why I made the gamers the worst customers video. This is why I made that video. At the end of that video, I tell gamers, you better start fighting this shit again. Because it's not going to stop. There is no off-ramp. This train has no brakes. They will push until you stand up to them or until they fucking break your back and they go into a depression as a result.
It's time to be like the cowboy movie where you take the train
You're at the
over.
Alamo,
and
guys. You're at the fucking Alamo.
You better take that train over from the bandits.
And in fairness, I think gamers have been good about it. Because if you look at, say, if you look at the, I think they do spending by age. And if you look at younger gamers aren't spending as much. And they're going more towards retro. They're definitely getting more into that. And
you can't forget the live service.
And yeah, exactly. And live service is becoming a bigger thing. Now, we mentioned before, I think there's definitely a glut in live service, in part because there's a lot of Chinese gacha games that are coming out. The games that basically were like, oh, Genshin Impact's making a lot of money. Let's make a game. I think Never Into Everness is the most recent one. It probably isn't going to do super well.
Honestly, what they're doing with those gacha games is the same thing they did with like PUBG and Fortnite. There's gonna be a dozen jillion of those games that come out, and they're gonna burn people of them.
Well,
and then people are gonna be sick and tired of them, and they're not gonna want to have those Breath of the Wild anime clone things.
So that's already happened, because what happens is that everybody, there's a lot of Chinese companies, in fairness, they all made a lot of these games because, like, oh, Genshin Impact's making a lot of money. Let's make a game.
like any
and
video
everything
game,
takes a long time.
Like, there's always a big linchpin game, and then there's always the imitators.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Now, I would say the one that was
it's like, if I played any of those, I'm just gonna play the one that started the whole train ride I'm not gonna play all the other ones. Because there's so many of them, it's like I don't even know which one of these are good. They all look the same to me.
Well, and right there, Phil, that's the problem. Right there's the problem, because it used to be like you had Super Mario Brothers, right? But then all of the games that came after Super Mario Brothers were interesting in their own way. It gave us Mega Man. It gave us Castlevania. It gave us Journey to Silius. There's a million. Same with Zelda. Zelda, we got Battle for Olympus. We got Adventure Island 2, Super Adventure Island 2, from Zelda 2, for example. It used to be that the games that came after differentiated themselves in a way. So Castlevania, is it as good as Mario in the platforming department? No. But what it is it gives you the aesthetic of a gothic horror Monster Mash game. Mega Man, is it going to be as good in terms of the mechanics as Mario? No. but it gives you selectable levels and different robot masters to use their weapons on each other. It's really
I
cool.
will disagree a little bit with Mega Man because Mega Man mechanically I think is really solid. It's just not the same as Mario.
It's not. I mean, in terms of like Mario's jump mechanics, like Mega Man, you jump and there's a jump arc and that's it. Mario had physics.
Yeah, but I think that's the kind of game it was.
Right.
Like, but I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, all of these games don't exist without the brick at the bottom of the
original.
pyramid known as Mario Brothers, and they all differentiated themselves and spun it into their own thing. I guess what I'm seeing is these modern games don't do that as well. Like it's every Genshin Impact clone is going to be. Like
you want to know a good example?
Because I haven't played them all, but you might be right.
You want to know a good example of that, but from the same company? Look at Returnal and look at the new one that came out that's just like it, Solarius or whatever the heck it's called.
Soros?
Literally, I've been watching people play that, and I'm like, this is just Returnal, but now you got a shield and you're playing as a dude with a beard that looks much less interesting. That's it. It's literally the same copy and paste game, and it's going to be glazed up, and literally it's the same thing.
What's it called?
Same exact thing. I don't know the name. I can't. Soros, whatever.
It's from the same company, I think, right?
It is.
I think
but
so,
they
yeah.
literally didn't do anything different. They just did the same thing, but now you got to yeah, it's from the same people, but the fact is they just copy and pasted everything. And I'm like, this is not interesting. This is boring.
All right, so we got some comments
boring
built.
Game design.
We got some comments built up. So Roland Lightbane says, definitely read Berserk and Hellsing. Roland, I need to get into Hellsing. I have not read that yet.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the anime of that. It was a bit much.
Two manga so good that despite numerous attempts, no good anime has been produced by them. So I don't know the quality of Hellsing's like anime or like artistry. There is no way they ever get Berserk done right because Berserk literally looks like a fucking Baroque master's paintings. Some of those, it's incredible.
And now that we don't have the creator, and I mean, we have the person under him, which is fine, but we're still not going to get his complete vision. It's going to end, but it's...
I encourage you to watch Eyepatch Wolf's video on Berserk. It's as close as we're going to get. That guy is a manga artist. He's very good. He's not as good as Kentaro, but he's very good, and those guys have been best friends their entire lives. So if anybody can get the spirit of what Kentaro wanted, it's going to be him or it's going to be nobody.
So did he pass away?
He passed away. Yeah.
The creator of Berserk did pass away.
I just want to say that I have that feeling because I got the manga I love is Machikata Mozoku, Demon Girl Next Door.
Okay.
That artist is perpetually dying, and it's so good, but I don't know if she'll ever finish it.
I'm getting worried about Araki with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 2. He's getting old. By the way, Steel Ball Run is out. Fucking the Animu Steel Ball Run is out. I need to watch it. I need to get caught up. It's fucking hype.
Isn't it like a horse related to horse racing?
It is horse racing.
Me and Angry Vigilante are over here going like, dude, we've checked out anime for so long, like we don't care.
Yep. I'll check back in for Dragon Ball, but that's about it.
That's about it, right? That's me. That's about it. That's the only one I check in.
You know what? Angry Vigilante?
Fucking Berserk is... I'm going to say something that's
Cinderella
going to trigger
Grey.
both
Watch
of you.
Cinderella Grey. It's great.
I'm going to say something that triggers both of you. Berserk
Well,
I
don't know if this counts as anime. Well, I don't know if this counts as anime, but I am watching the new Darth Maul show on Disney Plus.
How's that?
I want to get into that, but I don't want to. I don't subscribe to Disney Plus.
Yeah, I do, but I love Darth Maul, so Darth Maul's my favorite.
Oh, I love Darth Maul too.
Darth Maul's cool.
I love, Darth Maul's cool.
All right, continuing comments.
You know what? They were once teasing a game with him, and I'm like, do it, just do it.
Of course, we
want a full game. Yeah, of course we didn't get it.
The reason why we don't get them is because the reason why we don't get it.
Battlefront.
Well, no,
if
you remember back during like the PS2, era where you had a choice between good and evil. You don't really get that anymore because most people would pick the good anyways over the evil. So that's why the gaming
That's
industry.
because they always made the evil choices like Eats Baby. Like, you have to make evil as compelling as you make good. You can make evil compelling, they just don't. It's always eat baby, and nobody wants to eat the baby. Nobody wants to.
Well,
kick
I
the
don't
puppy
remember
and eat
that
the
game.
fucking baby.
Yeah, I don't remember that game where you eat the baby, but I do remember
I'm
where I
super
would.
exaggerating, but you get
okay.
my point.
Okay. I remember like Infamous. I always chose the evil side.
So,
KOTOR was great because you could be evil, and I loved being like a Sith in that game, going to the Sith world and everything.
I was always a greedy Sith in Knights of the Old Republic, so I wasn't like a power Sith. Like, literally, I would use the Force to shake everybody down for fucking more money. And it was so funny. Let's see. Roland Lightbane says, you already bought their proprietary hardware. You are literally captured at the mercy of your console company. That is true. They can they can now do experiments on you like this pricing bullshit. You sign an end-user license agreement when you turn it on. Hope that helps. And then, oh my God, Steel Ball Run. Yes, Steel Ball Run is going to be incredible. And Roland, you need to come watch that because you are in the vicinity. We need to watch that. So JoJo's parties. Let's see here.
All right. We got to get back on track.
Yeah, so anyway, next article. Let's see what else they're brewing up in their war with their own customers that the game industry has turned into. PlayStation addresses PS5 DRM concerns in new statement. And listen to the spin on this article by Cade Odner. So, the shill. So, PlayStation has broken its silence on the drama surrounding the DRM concerns with PS. Listen to these fuckers, the way they write, by the way.
Oh, no.
Last week, reports began popping up online about a quiet but controversial new change being introduced to the PS4 and PS5. Players noticed that the new game purchases had a 30-day clock that would require an online check-in in order to keep using them. Essentially, this would mean if you played your PS5 offline over a month straight, your digital games may be rendered unplayable until you went online to authenticate its license. Naturally, this sent players into a frenzy. The way they talk down to their, it's incredible, man. This was the exact kind of DRM that Sony roasted Xbox over back in 2013. Fans had been left to speculate over what exactly this means for PlayStation, but were left without concrete information. Thankfully, Sony has broken its silence on the matter. PlayStation confirmed that there is a one-time check-in to confirm the license, but beyond that, players won't experience any interruptions. Ultimately, it doesn't seem like this will cause too many headaches, says the editorializer. Most players are already connected online, and when they download a digital game, they need to be connected to the internet anyway. It is believed that this check-in is partially done to prevent anyone from getting a refund for a game and then, go suck that Sony dick some more, man. Crazy.
Exactly.
Fucking. Does everybody see what these?
I don't want a single check-in. I don't want a single check-in. There shouldn't be a check-in at all. Period. So guess what? I will not take consoles online. If I already had a console that was already online, well, too late. But if it's a console that I'm buying in the future, that's staying strictly offline. I don't trust your servers. I ever get a Switch 2, never going online. Never.
That's part of it, and I think we're all in agreement on that. But does everybody see that these journalists are exactly part of this industry?
Yes, they are the captured, domesticated audience. They're the shills.
That's
they're paid
crazy.
To
that amount of
the egos of
editorialization is crazy to me.
But by the way, I just want to say, maybe it's not like how this relates, but did y'all know? Because I didn't know this. When I got my OLED before the price hike, I didn't take it online, but did you know that you can't use a micro SD card in that unless you actually take it online to get an update? You cannot use a micro SD card on your Switch until you take it online. I was like, are you kidding me?
I never knew that one.
Now here's why I never knew. I never knew that one because I never needed a micro SD card for my Switch OLED.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, you're talking about the Switch.
Because all my games.
I was talking about the. I thought you were talking about the Switch too. I know if you get the Pro controller.
I don't
for the
know.
Switch
It could
too,
be the same for the Switch 2. Somebody would have to check it. They would have to buy a brand new Switch 2 and take the
Switch 2. Why would
take the Express micro SD card and see and try it on offline.
Oh, here.
But just know,
if I can find one,
just understand that
if I can find one on sale, I'll do it.
When you read these articles, they're not just telling you the news; they also tell you how to feel.
Yeah,
and that's incredible. It's not a big deal. Looks like it's not going to be that big a deal. Says the shill. They got their system for free.
Yeah, it's conditioning.
You know what?
Simple.
Yeah.
You know what doesn't need an online check-in even one time to play games? It's called the Nintendo NES, the SNES, the Game Boy, the GameCube, the PS1, the PS2, the Xbox.
Yes.
You see that? You see what I'm saying, people? None of those consoles needed any of this nonsense. Do not let these people try to tell you that, well, it's not a big deal. It's like people go, you know what? Key cards suck, but if you can get it at $5, that's a good deal. No, they just suck. Stop it with trying to make an excuse, or you know what? I don't like key cards, but they're better than codes in a box. Stop it. They're both equally bad. Stop it.
So can I take the weird opposite position?
Sure.
Because it kind of goes a little bit to your point. Because I love my slot horse girl game, Uma Musume, which does have to check in every time, but it updates all the time. The issue is it's these weird in between games. You're talking about the other side, which is that hey. In NES, never. If the game is complete, you put this cartridge in, you're done. You have the whole game. Where I'm thinking about a live service side, where you're like, hey, you know what? The game keeps updating. New horse girls are added. You can play all the new ones that come out. Great. It's all of these would essentially be the games that were like, oh, well, the game's done, but I still want you to check in regards to them. So it's kind of this half in, half out mentality that almost exists with this, where it's like, well, why the fuck do you really care that I need to log in? I bought the game, I own the game. It's weird to me in that regard, because it's like, well, if the game's not updating, if the game is just done, why we need to then check? Because I bought it online. You should have been like, we're done, right? There's no need to check it.
You'd think.
That's my thought.
Yeah, you'd think for sure, but no, they're going to abuse you. Because again, this decline in their revenue is going to turn on a war against you. That's how this works.
Well, it's like a war against piracy, but then you suffer for it, but the pirates don't. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yep. Exactly. Well,
Use the whole thing.
I know I did a video on that one where I said we wouldn't even be in the situation. Like, I'm not excusing what Sony did, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the pirates. And I got, oh man, I pissed off so many people when I said that. Well, it probably was more that I called them entitled Karens that are parasite leeches that contribute nothing and take everything. I think that might have been why I made them mad.
Who did you say that to?
Yeah.
What?
Who did you say that to?
Who is this? My
I made a
thing
video
is,
where I called the piracy community entitled Karens that are parasite leeches that contribute nothing to the industry and take everything.
So here's my question. So here would be my question to you, Vigilante. I've never been a piracy guy because I like to own the actual product, right? But what I will tell you is, why do gamers care about an industry that no longer cares about them? Do you understand why some people would check out completely and at this point not only begin to not buy the products, but actually revel in the coming destruction of the industry? If the games industry stops caring about us and our families, why do we give a fuck about them and their families?
Now, but the thing is, I can't prove this, but in my opinion, I think most of the people that are pirating, I don't think that they're doing it because they want to destroy the company. I think they're doing it because they want the game for free. Because even when you do everything right, like Silk Song, there were people pirating that game ridiculously when it launched.
My thing is this. Look,
well, you shouldn't pirate what you want more.
You
so
should
not
you're not helping.
But
why? like a brand new game that just came out. Like, why? You know, I don't understand that. For me, it's like, oh, I would like no, like I'm gonna buy it. If I want a new game, I'm gonna buy that. Like,
Sure.
why are you being too cheap to buy that? Like, if you wait for a sale, just wait for a sale. But if it's like some old retro game, they won't even put on a digital storefront you to play, and the only way you can play it is some expensive copy like Kuon on the PS2 for $1,000. Then I'm not gonna say like, no, you
Well, that
can't
was
ever get to
different.
play that. You know what I mean?
Also, if you
so-
already own the game in some form, it's not piracy. Just FYI.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think that I don't think anybody at all cares when it comes to games you could no longer purchase from the actual company themselves to play on modern hardware. I don't think really anybody.
Yeah, you're
cares
talking about
that
okay,
one.
Silk Song's out. You have a pirated version of Silk Song. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I'm talking about both.
Yeah, I don't
Games
like that
for the
necessarily because I want more games like Silk Song, and you're not helping us get more games like Silk Song.
Yeah, you're that's being super scummy. Like,
So
don't
in
do
that
that.
case, yeah, I'm not going to be the biggest fan of that, but for the most part, I'm not super anti-piracy because I've said it myself that if this gets too bad, we all have an obligation to start One Piece in this bitch and selling the 7 Seas. But again, it has to be bad. It has to be bad.
Yeah. For retro games, I look at that as emulation. I don't really look at that as piracy.
Yeah, true.
When I'm talking about piracy, I'm talking about people like what they did with Tamagotchi Live, they did with Pragmata, and there was another game recently that they did it with where they were pirating them before launch. Before they even Death Stranding 2. Before they even launched, they were pirating. You know, 2 of the games you were able to get on their platform. It wasn't. They can't use the price excuse, because one thing they'll use like, pirates will be like, it's the price, and it's like PC ran out and bought RE9, and they ran out and bought Crimson Desert at $70. So it's obviously not the price, or people doing it like on day one at launch or something. That's where I'm against.
Yeah, I actually don't think it's the price, and like I said, it could be very well that I want the game for free. I don't want to pay for it. Maybe I'm reading too much into it because generally speaking, I'm applying too much of myself to it, which is, hey, I'm ideologically opposed to the way you treat us like shit, and so fuck you and fuck your families. I'm just gonna pirate your game. Maybe that's not what's going on. Maybe it is the cheapness. I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, but yeah, I would hope there's some. If you're gonna be that way, at least have some ideology about it. Don't just be like, I want the game for free.
And if you're gonna do it, just do it. Don't be loud about it. Don't say it out in the open because then you're not gonna make people mad. The only reason why we know is because you guys keep talking about it.
Well, and that's by the way, that's why they do it. They want you to be mad.
I know.
That's the reason why anybody does anything.
It also seems like you're also saying too is like it's a sense of this person's almost making it like, oh, I pirated, aren't I so cool? Rather than just saying, just be honest what you are. You just want the game for, which is what you're saying. You want the game for free, and you're pirating it, so you get the game for free. Rather than saying that you have some moral obligation. No, you don't. You just want you just want to pay the $60, $50, $70 how much they're charging for it. Which
and also there's the tactical reason to shut the fuck up about it, which is that these companies can literally come after you if they so choose.
Yeah, it's less than America.
So mum's the word. Be a smart pirate if you're going to be a pirate.
Shut the fuck up, yeah. I think a lot of them do go. I think they'll be more vocal on, say, like 4chan when you're anonymous, quote unquote. They could give your ID IP away, so you're not really that anonymous. You're not. We don't live in the. I've said this a little bit too. Also with some drama on Twitter, but it's like you're not really that anonymous anymore. You can kind of say whatever jokes you want. You can make threats you want. You're not that anonymous as you think you are. There was a guy that was he was in Florida too, actually, of all places, where he's like making threats to copy. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, quote unquote, in Minecraft. He's still getting hauled in. He's still getting
the Minecraft doesn't work anymore. The feds are on.
Yeah,
that.
Exactly. You're not that cute.
So
right?
so because this came up, I am obligated to play this. So just give it 1 minute, guys. Listen to this.
Oh,
it's
did I
very
ruin
useful.
everything? Oh God.
It's very useful. Give it 1 second now.
Mark and Craig, Pop Brothers at Law. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday, and we are here with Michael Rappaport, and we are going to review that script for you.
Mm-hmm.
Big brother, what do you say when the cops first pull you over?
Why'd you pull me over?
And when they start asking questions?
Well, he's discussing my day or night, sir.
Oh my
And if
God.
they
I
keep
wonder how
asking
many
questions,
more
like
articles
Sam,
that
I'd be
we got to go through because this is
Quite a
this is
few, but
taking a
guys,
long
the
time.
sooner you listen to Shut the Fuck Up Friday, the sooner we get back to the articles. Here we go.
Shut the Fuck Up Friday, I like that.
Mark and Craig, Pop Brothers at Law. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday, and we are here with Michael Rappaport, and we are going to review that script for you.
Mm-hmm.
Big brother, what do you say when the cops first pull you over?
Why'd you pull me over?
And when they start asking questions?
Not discussing my day or night, sir.
And if they keep asking questions?
Politely say, am I being detained or am I free to go?
And if detained, what do you say?
Sir, I invoke the fifth.
And then Michael Rappaport, what do you do?
Shut the fuck up.
Simple, 25 words, politely, respectfully. Review it, not only on Shut the Fuck Up Friday, but every day.
And don't forget to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, YouTube is.
What are we supposed to do?
If it helps.
Shut the fuck up.
And then when the cops ask more questions?
You shut the fuck up.
What if they put the cuffs on you?
Shut the fuck up.
What if
You
they-
don't say a fucking word. You know what you do? You shut the fuck up.
And they take you to the station?
You shut the fuck up.
I think.
And then they try to let you
Yeah,
know.
shut your fucking big fucking mouth. You shut the fuck up.
And that's the tip of the...
That's the tip of the day, folks.
We didn't see anything.
Yeah, you just had to listen. There was no video.
Okay.
It's an audio clip. It just, it's Shut the Fuck Up Fridays. So that's what you do. That's what you do when the cops ask you about you. Shut the fuck up. People do not understand that. What's going on? Stephanie Bros, what's up? What's going on? Welcome
Hello,
in. We were
Stephanie
just
Bros.
giving some friendly civic advice there. All right. Sony is killing the PS4. What features are going and what features are staying? The PlayStation 4 is pretty much dead and buried. We're just waiting for Sony to pull the final nail in the coffin. Shame, too, because the PlayStation 4 was an excellent bit of kit and gave us some of the best exclusives we'd seen in years from Sony Interactive Entertainment. So earlier this week, we found out a number of features introduced with the PlayStation 4 have been quietly retired. So activity feed web, title small storage, title user storage, users and profiles, word filters, shared media web API. So basically what this is saying is they're slowly starting to compartmentalize and get rid of features that are on the PS4. So over time, you will see the PS4 whittle down to nothing until they finally cancel the storefront.
Yeah.
Fun time.
Don't update your PS4, everybody. Keep your applications that work.
Yep, absolutely.
Better yet, feel free if you want. You know, I know there's videos out there that do the.
We're not done with
that do
Sony.
the whole-
So PlayStation is
the
basically
storefront from.
Go ahead.
But doesn't the storefront from the PS4 transfer over to the PS5?
It does for
Under
now.
the same storefront.
It does for now.
Oh, okay. So if they cancel the PS4 and let's say you buy the PS5, you still get it's still the same storefront where you have all your games.
It is, but they can. I'm sure they have a kill switch where they can just kill the PS4 to stop you from being able to access it on PS4, and I'm sure that will happen eventually.
Oh, okay.
So some games already did that. That was actually one thing I think that probably helped PS5 sales more than people think. So Genshin Impact, which is like a big PS4 game, had said, "Oh, you have to have a PS5 for the newest update for I think 6.0."
They
So I think
they canned the PS4 version. It's discontinued now.
Yeah. So you have to have the newest version to be able to have it. So it's one example. Not to say all games. I don't know if Fortnite did because that would be. I think that and it's the biggest PS4 or 5 game besides like GTA. And we probably say those are the three. But it's definitely something that they're doing there. Everyone's kind of. I think some of the sales of PS5 are just everybody's.
It happened with the
moving from PS4 to
Nintendo
5.
Switch. It's already happened with the Nintendo Switch. So
I don't
the
think- I don't
Nintendo
think
Switch is
same-
going to be there too.
I don't think it's happening the same degree. I think everyone's kind of like.
It will though.
It-
They're
it
already
might.
kind of
You might.
pushing.
Right.
You're already pushing to get Switch 2 versions more than make Switch 1. So it's
Yeah.
happening. It's just happening at a much slower rate. But I mean, it's taken a couple of years for PS4 to get to this point as well. So
the difference is like a lot of those PS4 games are like live service games, so you're designed to play them forever. So like Genshin, if you're like, oh, you want to go to the new region, gotta have a PS5. Where a Switch is like, oh, do you want to play Donkey Kong? You just like, I don't give a shit about Donkey Kong. I'm gonna hang out on my old Switch forever. I'm gonna buy Tomodachi Life from Earth and Heaven and say fuck off. That's a big difference between Sony and Nintendo. Nintendo will like, you have to buy the new game, and customers can say, well, I'm not gonna do it. Where Sony's like, well, do you want to keep playing this game you already have? Better buy the new console. Which might be true of, I don't know about Fortnite, but at least they have it in Genshin. It may happen in like Final Fantasy 14 or like whatever, like Grand Theft Auto. I don't know if it happened in Grand Theft Auto. I don't think it did, but there's a more of a pressure in the PlayStation ecosystem than there is the Nintendo ecosystem, because Nintendo, you can play Pikmin and Animal Crossing and all these other games with a Switch 1. And you don't have to upgrade Switch 2, but PlayStation's like, just say, hey, you want to play this game, you got to get the new system.
For
so
one live service game, so it's not...
Exactly.
It's not a big deal. Anyways, let's move on!
Alrighty.
Who's waiting?
So, PlayStation is basically unusable for me now. The UK Online Safety Act means I have to hand over a face scan or government ID just to use basic features. My Pagey Mobile isn't accepted, and I'm not giving biometrics to a company with a history of massive data breaches. So on the PS5, if you think you've got enough problems as an American, as a European, you have even more problems because you have an added layer of bullshit that they have to do like face scan technology to even use your fucking online store.
Real quick, Flip, are you showing that article on the screen? I think you're still on the Walmart throws out Switch 2.
Sometimes it takes a little bit. Yeah, it should be there.
Reset, rebuff, refresh.
Okay, it's a me problem. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah,
it's
sorry,
a you problem.
chat. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Forgive me. I'll shut up.
So yeah, there's that. So thankfully we're not Europeans, so we don't have to worry about that bullshit. So, but if you are in Europe, that's an added layer of bullshit you have to deal with.
Well, I was right if I go first about it, because I think I might have a little bit more of a middle ground approach to this one.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to the biometric part, I don't really agree with that one. But when it comes to the ID, I don't really see that big of a deal. When it comes to the ID part, I think that they should do it this way, like how the IRS does it. If you ever have to get your tax transcripts, you either have to submit your ID, or you can choose to do a live call with a live agent and just show them your ID and they verify it that way. I think that's the way that they should do it instead. Well, they should do it both ways to give the option, but, you know, like people are afraid of data breaches. They already give, you know, Sony their name, their address, their credit card information. Yeah. You know, it's
you already give them everything.
Yeah, so it's like if they get a data breach, it's like if you have no problem giving them your name, giving them your address, giving them your credit card information, that I don't understand the why people would be so against the ID part. You know, like, do I find it ridiculous? Sure. But if that's what the law is, and there's not really much we can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing we can do about it is just thank fucking the heavens above that we are in America. That's all we can do. So
Whitehawk says, Whitehawk says, Nintendo, whatever may be said about them, were impressive in 1984 and basically single-handedly saving the North American game market. That's true. That's true. And now they're destroying it. Congratulations, Nintendo.
But they weren't involved in doing the gaming crash back in the 90s. Or was it in the 80s?
That was 1983.
Yeah, they didn't have any part.
Atari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This time
they saved it, but
yeah, this time they're a part of it.
Yeah, they're a part of the crash.
So they come full circle. They come full circle. It's full circle.
Real quick, I think the problem is people mix up the gaming crash. It wasn't a crash per se of a whole industry. It was an Atari crash.
It was North America.
Was the industry?
Only. Yeah, it was North America.
Yeah, it was a North America thing, but Atari had made up such a big portion of the industry that when Atari crashed, the whole industry crashed. Yeah. Which was not the same. Which is different in the regard. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, 100%. Steam controller. Yeah, remember you know that Steam Deck that good old Gabe Newell and we're gonna give him his 9th yacht over the Steam machines. It's gonna be the savior of gaming. Yeah, its controller's $99 US. Just so everybody's aware, that doesn't bode well for good prices on the Steam machine. Just gotta tell you guys. So while you contribute to Gabe's 9th yacht, just understand that.
Oh yeah, well, I did a video on this one, and I don't I won't know unless I actually use it to see if it's worth it. I don't think it's that bad overpriced because
There we go again.
when you
Not that bad.
no, hold on, just hold on for a second, okay? When you look at what it has that wireless Bluetooth or that wireless charging. If you've ever used wireless charging versus regular charging, it's far superior. And to get a decent wireless charger, it costs $15 to even get a decent one. So that is included. I think it should have been around between 80 to 90 from what I was looking at it. But I won't know unless I physically actually have it to see if it's even worth that price.
Don't make me get out the chart, guys.
Wait, so Angry Vigilante, so if you think if it didn't have the wireless charging, it should be 85, right? Kind of about, right?
No, yeah, about, no, well, no, if it didn't have that wireless charging part, no, I think it should have been around what the Xbox controller is, just by going off of the specs.
Let me ask my guests a question. Does it need all of that shit?
No.
Could it be cheaper if it didn't have a bunch of shit that the market cannot readily absorb? Does this product overshoot its market?
Oh, it does, but it's Steam. Steam is not known, or it's Valve. Valve is not known for giving good prices. They love price gouging their consumers.
That's why I always,
Steam
chuckled.
Which I agree with Vigilante. As a Steam Glazer, yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Well, it's fair, but that's why. It's also why I chuckled at all the people who thought this was going to be like some fucking savior device. No, Steam overshoots the market. It's literally what they do. Like, they overshoot the fucking market. Their entire niche is the freak hardcore gamer. They don't target the mass market, not really. So it's like, what the fuck did everybody expect? All these people, they're like, oh, Steam Machine's going to be our savior in the console space. No, it's not. No. Stop it. No. Like, they're going to charge you $90 for a controller and $1,000 for a fucking box.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going to charge $1,000 for the base model. I think the base one's going to be probably $800.
Yeah.
For the 2 terabyte one, I can see that one being $1,000.
Yeah, they'll match Sony on
but both is but both of them are ridiculous. It's just like
this because my PC died last year, and I really want to get a PC. But like Zeus said earlier, RAM, all this AI crap has made PCs stupid expensive.
It's ridiculous, man.
You know, a PC that my friend got a couple of years ago that cost them like $2,000 is now $3,000. I'm not going to pay $1,000 more to get something that isn't even more powerful than what they got. Like, I'm not going to do that. So I was looking at this as potentially a middle way, and I don't know. It could be anywhere from $1,000 to $1,200 or more. And at that point, it's like, then I'm looking at the specs of this and comparing it to a PC around that price. And if the PC that I could get a pre-built is better than this thing, then why would I buy this thing? Then Valve just shot themselves in the foot. The tech gurus will buy it because, you know what I mean?
They buy everything.
It has to actually be.
So in fairness, I think that Valve didn't shoot themselves in the foot. I think what happened is they announced it, and not even a month after, that's when RAM prices went crazy. So I think they really intended to give the price of the Steam machine within that same year of 2025. Yeah. But then the problem was, like, prices went through the roof, becoming unaffordable, and now that's kind of why they're being like really coy about it. They're like, it'll come out soonish. We'll figure it out.
But they knew about that before they even announced the Steam machine.
They knew about the RAM. They knew all about that.
It was starting. I think it was starting right about then, because I think it was in August they announced it, or was it maybe September?
People were reporting about this 2 years ago.
Macroeconomic environment 3 years ago.
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
If the console companies sell their consoles at a loss a lot of the times, then Valve just sell yours at a loss. Sell yours at a loss so that you can actually get the people, because you're Valve, you make buku money on Steam every single day. You don't need to sell a premium product. You need to be reaching more of the casual market to get them in your ecosystem so they spend money on Steam.
Well, I think the problem is, like, from Valve's perspective, they don't really need to, right? Valve's been growing every year pretty consistently. So, like, because the problem is, like, the issue is, like,
but now is the pinnacle time to get console gamers on PC because they are so burned by their own ecosystems that they're frustrated and angry. And
you can't criticize Valve. Don't you know they have wheels on their discs that they can push around to other stations?
Exactly. But why would you
can't
suggest
criticize
anything
Valve.
else?
They have wheels on their discs.
I don't even know what that means.
He's making a joke.
That's
weird,
a super
weird
inside joke
innovation.
that only one other person here will get.
Which I know exactly what you're saying. It's like this weird, like, oh, look how innovative we are. Look how tech savvy we are.
Yeah, it's
they have wheels in this.
Yeah, cheer on fucking Gabe Newell when he paved the way for PC gamers to never own their fucking games again, asshole.
Which I will criticize. I think Valve. I think Steam should push for Steam ownership. But even still, like, the issue I have with the problem is, like, from Valve's perspective, is like, why you take a loss on this? We're already doing well, we're already growing, we're already doing fine. So why be the loss leader? Because Valve's not in the console business. That's the thing. So Valve's like this.
But they're making a device that looks like the GameCube, and they're coming out with a controller you can buy. They want to get that market. Why would they do this?
Valve's trying to turn PC into a console.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing. I mean, so then you might as well start targeting that audience, because people that have PCs don't need this. They don't need it.
Also, the
So
problem
who
with
is it
that
for?
is the problem with that is that it's not a console. It'll never be a console. It can never be a console. Console is integrated hardware and software. By that definition, there are no fucking consoles anymore. Period. They're all dumbed down PCs or PCs.
I still like to call the Steam Machine a PC console hybrid.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair.
Now that said,
that's what they're trying to do. I think if prices didn't get out of control, that's what they're trying to do. I think honestly, it probably would have been $600-800 if RAM didn't get through the fucking roof. I think what happened was they announced it, and it's like, oh, not even like a month later, prices got insane before they went.
But they knew about it for months before. Because people were reporting that for like two years ago that it was coming. They knew it was coming.
So the way there's a great video I'll recommend. If you ever see his channel called Net Loss, he talks about this. There was always a design.
Good shout out.
Yeah. So there's always a design that RAM prices would go up over time. What created the problem was OpenAI bought 40% of the supply overnight, which created the massive issue. Because I think they announced it in August, and I think about September, everyone's like, "Oh fuck," which we talked about before. But that's a big reason why Nintendo is getting hit.
Valve announced the Steam Machine back in like November.
Was it November? I thought it was
October or November. It was like October or November.
All right, real quick, guys.
And the problem that they did,
that
they did was they announced that it was supposed to come out early in the year. That was the problem that they did. They would have just said, "Hey, it's going to come out in 2026." Then it wouldn't have been as bad. But they announced early in the first quarter. So it was supposed to come out by now already.
So I'm getting older, which means I have the bladder of a pregnant woman right now because I'm too old. That means I got to take another bathroom break.
That's what happens when you drink all that liquor.
Yeah, that doesn't help. That means I got to take another bathroom break, and you guys get to listen to Big Mud. Now, while I am gone, and while you are listening to Big Mud, I want you to ruminate on the screen before you. It says the following. And this includes my guests in the chat. Xbox Game Pass, low monthly price. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
It's very sexy, by the way.
Price.
One low monthly price. I don't know.
You know what? Xbox Game Pass is what killed Xbox.
You know what it is?
Xbox Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass is just the Xbox One's launch strategy disguised as a new way to get you invested. And guess what? Xbox gamers fell for it. They gobbled that up. And man, did their ecosystem collapse hard. No, I'm not wrong.
I agree on that one. I don't think that. Maybe that might have contributed to it, but I think the final nail in the coffin, what really sealed the deal for Xbox, was that it was their for like 2 years they didn't come out with any good exclusives.
Because they don't care about exclusives. Everything's an Xbox.
But that was before. That was before they were. Before they even
Did y'all ever check out their website? They would say so many stupid things like adorably digital. On their website, they used to have this thing where it's like, ditch the disc and go digital. Ditch the disc. They didn't want to make physical copies. They didn't want store space. They just wanted to sell Game Pass. Because Microsoft is a software OS type company. They just want to print money and sit on their butt. What's a good way of doing that with no effort? Game Pass.
The truth of the matter is, Game Pass, Xbox One, the reason Xbox the truth was, the idea they called it, but the game it wasn't for games.
And if it was going to die, then it should have just died, because what's the point of sticking around if you're not going to have a console and have
let me explain it, right? It's the reason Xbox Live existed, Xbox Game Pass, and they were saying, the future is, like Netflix. And keep in mind, there's Netflix right about the pandemic, right about when revenue sales, best time for gaming. And again, the peak was, they don't have gone out of the market. Get out as long as the Xbox is existent. They did it, and
get out of the market.
Well, we can't be Netflix. The money as quick. Who
will tell you why Microsoft really got in the game industry? It's a great story. They don't care about games. They never cared about games. They just came to disrupt and keep Sony out of their space. However, by Sony.
But the thing is, going. That's why they didn't kill Xbox in the womb and Xbox One. That's why they kept going, because they were thinking,
they should have, because there hasn't been anything good of it. In fact, I remember seeing articles that Game Pass was actually hurting a lot of devs because they would put their game on Game Pass day one instead of letting their game actually make money on digital storefronts, and people wouldn't buy it on other platforms because they could just Game Pass it.
Well,
it just actually hurt them in a lot of ways.
You're thinking after the fact.
I don't think you should be putting your game on Game Pass day one.
You're talking about retrospective, right? The problem is, like, this existed before.
What?
Remember, because the idea for Game Pass existed before.
What, dude?
When did Xbox start buying stuff, like 2018, 2019? That's when Microsoft started to get really aggressive buying companies to create Game Pass. And their idea was like, we're going to create.
And it didn't really go well because
it didn't. But I'm not
what
saying
did
that's
they do
why
with
did
it?
Right?
Who cares about Game Pass? It didn't do them any good.
Here's the, you gotta understand though, from their perspective, because they were thinking, we'll be like.
I don't care about their perspective.
Yeah, we don't care about Microsoft.
No, I think it matters for why they're.
We don't care about Microsoft. Why are you defending Microsoft? Who cares? Who cares? Anyways,
I'm saying that way they did. Yeah.
I don't care why they did it.
No, this isn't important. This isn't. You know what's important, Phil? Did you talk through Sludge Life?
Yeah, because I didn't even listen to it.
Well, the chat
I
just
have to
tattled
have
on you.
my.
I like White Hawk was saying, by the way. White Hawk's hilarious.
Yeah, shame on you for talking through Sludge Life.
I don't know what that is, and I can't listen to it because if I do, I have to unmute the TV, and everybody would hear that, and it would just. So I'm sorry, but
should we admonish him, Chad, or should we forgive him?
Let's forgive him.
Play it again, jeez.
We're not going to play Sludge Life again. What are you monster?
Just send me the link. I'll listen to it. Laughter.
No, we're not going to put. We're not going to put people through Sludge Life twice.
Oh yeah. Now when it comes to Xbox, like I think a lot of people forget that. Like what caused Xbox to get into the situation it is, it wasn't one specific thing. It was multiple different things that led to it.
Oh, that's true. I can agree to that.
Yeah. Like the first thing was definitely when they didn't want you to use pre-owned copies of games. That was the first, step towards that. Then trying to do the DRM always online, and then not coming out with good exclusives for like a 2-year period. And then I think, like in my personal opinion, what finally nailed Xbox to finally put them in the situation they're in now was moving their games over to PC. Because at that point there just wasn't a reason to get the Xbox.
Well, but you got to remember though that Xbox never really gave a shit about the games industry to begin with. What they cared about was the potential for Sony to move downstream into PC hardware software. That's what they were worried about.
And now that whole thing doesn't even seem like it was worthwhile because
Sony
Sony
it was very
did kind of
worthwhile.
get into the PC
it was
space.
very worthwhile.
At that time, yeah. At that time,
yeah. And let's keep in mind, when Xbox Game Pass was a twinkle in people's eyes, the money to be made in gaming was great. Because you got to understand, when you're talking about 2018, 2019, the growth potential was great. If you, keep in mind, Phil, if you're executive, you're sitting in 2020, the potential for revenue is huge. Because again, gaming grew to about 2022 and then declined thereafter. So when Microsoft was doing a lot of the moves they were making was around like 2018 to 2022, 2023. So they were thinking, oh, this growth is going to continue forever. But it was right about when the Activision Blizzard deal ended. It was like, oh shit, it was the realization you bought at the height of the market. So
well, also this company has never turned a profit, not one time, is my understanding.
Even during the 360?
Yeah. Not in terms of Xbox division. It's never turned a profit.
If anybody said, like, where I want to get into Xbox collecting, what would you recommend? I'd say the original and the 360. Don't touch anything past that.
Well, I mean, it's
original.
But again, I understand why they did it. It's a shield initiative, and once that was successful, and they did succeed in disrupting Sony in that way, it was kind of rudderless, and that's when they decided to go into like the fucking weird cloud gaming, Game Pass shit. See what they could do with it, because again,
I'm not going to say that it didn't.
If they could corner that market, that's all money ahead for them. They just failed at it.
Yeah.
So I will say this too. Keep in mind the one video I would say, like, so Stop Skeletons from Fighting is a video. They did a great job of
That's a good channel.
Yeah, they did a whole thing on Xbox. The thing about Xbox was it was like you said, it was always designed to disrupt Sony. But eventually it evolved kind of over time because, again, Sony was defeated, quote unquote, and that's when they started doing Kinect and whatnot. So when the Xbox One came out, they wanted to do that. The reason they stayed in the game when they should have just shuttered with Xbox One, and I remember like when I had like a website, I still kind of wrote about this. I was thinking that they were going to kind of integrate with Windows. They ended up saying, well, the market makes so much money, we should do our own thing, which is what Xbox Game Pass was. They were saying, well, that's what Netflix does. The market's growing, which it was at the time when they were doing it, that we should do this thing. The reality was the two problems was that, one, the market stopped growing, and two, gaming was way more expensive than they thought it was. So the truth about Xbox was that the only reason they're still around was because the idea of potential revenue. Not necessarily, because again, once about like mid-2015, 2016 happened, the idea of disrupting Sony was gone. The market had changed quite a bit, and also, keep in mind, at that point, gaming had grown so much that kids growing up were getting into gaming. That also kind of killed Nintendo's potential, because Nintendo was kind of banking on the idea that would happen to us get old people in, And then once you get to Wii U, it doesn't make sense because kids are playing Minecraft, so what the fuck are you doing with this Wii U idea?
Well, and again, that's
and that was the problem of the whole industry was that everyone's assumptions in the 7th generation made no sense going into the 8th generation.
And keep in mind that was entirely self-inflicted because Nintendo had the opportunity to get Minecraft and they chose fucking Cave Story instead.
So, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that was that was the miss of the century, and they completely blew that. They could have continued that disruptive potential clear into the next generation. They failed.
That's modern Nintendo though. Modern Nintendo has because they like to believe.
Well, they weren't interested in disruption anymore. They went off the rails with the Wii U, and I get what they were going. Here's where they were going with the Wii U. I get it.
Yeah.
I was actually an investor in that last bit of period. That's when I finally gave up. Is because I respect where they were going, but it was very Japan centric once again, because their whole thing was we're trying to disconnect from the TV. What they failed to understand is that everybody has a little TV in their pockets. They misread the market because the TV isn't the center of the world anymore.
Yeah,
now
iPhone fucked up the whole.
It's
whole
cell phone screen. Everybody has screens
and in front of
everywhere.
too. Yeah. I think the problem too is also I'll say this too. I think people don't respect it. The whole Wii idea was a Reggie idea, not a Watt idea. I think Reggie does not get enough credit for Nintendo's success. I think Reggie did more than Iwata.
It's possible. It's certainly possible. But again, Iwata had to have the final say, and so whoever handed the innovator's dilemma to whoever did it, thank you, and it doesn't matter at this point.
That's fair. That's fair to say. Yeah.
Wes, let's get on with this Game Pass. One low monthly price.
Yeah, one low monthly price. Yeah.
Oh yay.
Well, it was one low monthly price just one time forever.
Another Xbox game price hike likely. Adds perk no one asked for. So even the fucking game.
I'll simply squash this one. Yeah, I'll simply squash this one right now.
Okay.
You want a better deal? Go get GameFly. You don't just go get Xbox games. You can also get the third party on Xbox, and it's cheaper than what Game Pass is.
There you go.
Boom. Does GameFly still exist?
Dude,
yeah,
Angry Vigilante. Shit, I just want to say, this guy's reading my mind. He's reading my mind tonight.
Boom.
Game Pass. I put out a video, I don't know how many years ago, until this day, how to use GameFly and all this stuff. Until this day, I still get people comment on that video. It's one of my most successful videos. And GameFly, people when I was blowing up about Crimson Desert not being really physical, DRM, all this stuff, people were going out and buying it. I was like, dude, if you gotta play this, just GameFly it. Just GameFly it. Don't give them money because you're not even getting a real physical game. Even if you did, they made it to where you couldn't even play it if you got it early. There's some kind of block on it if you happen to get your physical copy before release.
Crazy.
And just all this other shenanigans that makes me
cringe.
Totally not care about that. But GameFly, dude, why buy your key cards? Just GameFly them. Play the game, return it, you're done. You're done.
Yep, that's what I did with Pacopia.
And if you do buy the games, the real physical ones, you get the case, you get the artwork, you get all the collectible goodies that came in the day one thing. You get it all. It's like somebody literally opened the game for you right in front of you and then gave it to you.
Why did you say something so brave yet so controversial yet so brave?
Who, me?
Yeah, Vigilante, when you told me GameFly still existed, I was like, what the fuck? They're still alive?
Yeah.
They're
still alive. Eventually, if we ever go to an all-digital future, it's obviously they're going to go under probably.
Sure,
but unless we can start renting digital games, which I don't see why we can't. We can rent digital movies.
If I was going to pay any, whatever the service is for that, it would probably be GameFly at this point because at least I know I'm getting to rent games. It's physical. If I want to keep it, I get to keep it as a discount. And their used game sales are crazy sometimes. They are just crazy. I remember I did this video years ago where it was what was that game that was getting really rare on Switch? It was Monster Boy, Wonder Boy, something.
Wonder Boy and Monster Land.
They end up having it as like a used game. I did the free trial so that I could buy the used game, and it was going for like $100 or something at that time. And it came with all the stuff. It came with the little goodies inside, the manual, the little. I think it was like a little like keychain of a dragon or something of it on it. Yeah, I got that game for like 20 or 30 bucks off there, and it was going for like 80, 90.
Dude, the animation is smooth as butter on Monster Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, so
it's a
don't
good game.
sleep
I
on
think they're-
GameFly, man.
Oh,
Don't
so-
sleep on
Another
GameFly.
place you want really good deals? Go to pawn shops.
Yeah.
No, not
know,
around
I
here.
found Mario
but, yeah.
Kart World for $30.
Damn, that's just good. That's actually a great price. You know what sucks? Actually, I will say this. I was in Japan recently. Their used game stores are so much better because they have everything. Every console. Also, even too. I will say this too. It's because it came out because of bait. There are used Switch 2s. Now it's in Fukuoka, not in Tokyo. I saw more in Fukuoka, which is a if you know how Japan works, it's the biggest city in the southern island. But even still, it's like you definitely can find like great games there. I think I almost bought Mario Galaxy 1+2 beforehand. I could have gotten for like 40, which would be like 40
Dude,
bucks
yeah,
or 40,000.
Tokyo
for
is
this
such
game.
a crazy place for game shopping or any kind of shopping.
No. It's all of Japan. That's the thing. It's even again like so. If you don't understand, like Fukuoka is a smaller city, but still like a big.
Yeah,
city.
I haven't been to Fukuoka.
Yeah, which by the way, I don't know if you ever.
I
been to
wish
Japan,
I
it's a
knew
good place.
Japanese, because man, I would be getting a lot of them games
Dude,
over there
Japan
that
is-
I want in Japanese,
In Japan's
and just
more than video games. Eyepatch Wolf
Saves
just went
so much
over
money.
there, and he actually got to fight a fucking sumo wrestler, which is fucking amazing.
I wouldn't do that. I'm just being
Dude, he got fucking destroyed. That dude.
Yeah, of course. These are huge. They're huge.
I
They're
watched the
fucking-
video. I watched the fucking video of him with this sumo wrestler, and it was the funniest shit in the world. Like this guy, John moved wherever this sumo wrestler wanted him to move. Like it was not even close, but he tried.
Yeah.
God, did he try, and it for nothing.
You know what? You know what? It's worth it. You know, you do what you gotta do, boo. Because I think they do dedicate themselves to a life of sumo wrestling. Now, I will.
Sumo wrestling is fucking awesome, by the way, and everybody should. It's so good.
I will say, isn't in Japan like their big sports? Sumo wrestling is more of a cultural sport than a real sport. The sport that supposedly they love is kaiba, which is horse racing. They fucking love it.
Yeah,
Actually,
no,
I think
this
it's
isn't
like
like their national pastime, but it is a very storied, ancient tradition. And the
So I
people
think that's-
and the people that watch sumo wrestling and are enthusiasts about it. It is a whole fucking thing over there for sure.
Well, so I don't know if I think I sent it in the chat, which was like the whole thing.
We're
of like,
spiraling again. We are death spiral. This chat. This
No.
Twitter should be
I'm
titled
gonna say
the
this.
death
I'm gonna say-
spiraling of conversation.
You would
The
think
death-
Phil
Philip,
has never
I'm just
been
saying,
on a liquored up line.
the marriage system in Fire Emblem is based on Narita Bryan winning the Triple Crown. That says a lot about Japanese sports.
I
That's
don't
like
know who that
quote,
is.
The horse Narita Bryan? It's a horse.
I don't know who that is.
Obviously, Phil is not a golfer.
Oh my goodness.
All I know is Japanese women are beautiful.
They
Hook
are.
me- hit me up, ladies. Hit me up. Anyway,
Asian women are beautiful. Mine's Vietnamese.
yes, Asian women beautiful. All different countries and all of them. They're all beautiful.
Shut up.
So
My
Chad,
wife wants to go to Japan, but I told her no.
Chad,
You should go.
Well, I think Japan has voice recognition software, and I keep getting called a xenophobe for pointing out that they get games cheaper than we do. So I don't know if I want to set foot in that country.
That's not not
Just
xenophobic.
go. No. Go to have a good. Who gives a fuck about the games, right? Go to have a good time.
I'm just joking, though.
Very. But I was.
I'm just saying, if anybody called you that, they're fucking moron.
I 100%
I know.
what Flip said, yes. But I would say, as somebody that's went there, it's great. I've loved going there every time I've gone there, had a great time. Don't go to Tokyo. Fuck Tokyo. Just go to Osaka and Fukuoka or the Kyushu in general.
Hey, Tokyo's a
But
fun
you should go.
city, too.
I've been to the airport in Japan. I love their international airport. I think they
It's
got
great.
the greatest airports out of any country.
Wait, so did you go to the airport to go to Vietnam? Is that what happened, or did you go to somewhere else?
Yeah. I was going to Vietnam.
Okay, which I will say, I'm going to say this, and I'd be interested to hear, Flip. I am in the opinion that Vietnam is one of the up-and-coming countries. Everyone says India, they're bullshit.
It's one of the
India.
post-China
And
8
Vietnam,
deals, so absolutely.
Yeah,
If
Vietnam,
anybody wants to go to Vietnam, go to Dalat. That is the place you want to go
Okay.
to. Is Dalat.
Dalat. Okay, actually, it's good to know.
It is,
I think
it is not hot and humid like the rest of the country.
Well, I'm
It's in the
eventually going to
mountains.
get over to Cambodia to see Angkor Wat, so Vietnam will definitely be on that stop when I finally do that.
Okay. Because the thing about for me is like I live in Florida, so I go to places that are colder than my state. That's why I've never really been to like Singapore or even Vietnam. It's like, man, I want to go to the tropics. I live in the tropics. I don't need this bullshit. I want to go somewhere colder than my place. I live it all the time.
Well, then you can
move
probably
out of
go to
Florida.
the red. You can now Dalat. It gets warm. Don't get me wrong, but at nighttime, you can sleep
Less
without
humid.
an air conditioner. You know,
Okay.
it's just not as humid. But the rest of the country, no, it is hot. It is humid. I live in the Pacific Northwest, so I'm not used to that. And
Yeah, you live
it
in the
was-
best fucking weather on the planet.
But yeah, I realize you lived over there. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, by the way, they have amazing weather. I have a friend that lived over there.
Oh
Their
man,
weather is amazing.
I don't live on the coast, okay, in the Pacific Northwest, so the coastal areas get the best weather. I'll
so you're
say that
inland.
one.
Oh, you're
Yes,
so you're
I'm inland. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
shit,
inland.
really?
Well, I don't want to say where I'm at, but I'm But yes, I'm inland, and the winters get cold. Now the last couple of winters haven't been that bad, but it gets cold.
Okay.
all
It
right.
drops down the
chats.
negatives.
Chats.
Hey, you better read the chats, and then we got to get to this
Yeah.
Game Pass thing.
My Toys R Us was still selling Atari, Keith SLG says, and in television games when the SNES was released. Toys R Us, that was a time. So, yeah, it used to be that they were selling in televisions and Ataris alongside SNES. These days, they're just fucking closed. You know, every once in a while, you might see a giraffe outside the closed Toys R
That's kinda
Us
sad,
sucking
actually.
dick for nickels, but that's about it.
Yep, I remember Toys R Us as a kid.
Let's see.
Yeah,
My
great.
graphics card just died, Whitehawk said, but I was able to pick up a replacement on clearance, so that was not as painful as I anticipated. You got lucky, man. 'Cause that's a
Props
nasty
to you, by the
business
way.
these days.
Real talk.
We will never. You will never be a console. You have no disk drive, no exclusives, have no integrated hardware and software. Whitehawk says.
By the way, I want to say I saw the comment. I think I'm Smash Monkey. By the way, that was hilarious. By the way, I think Whitehawk. Yeah, that was great.
Would appreciate turning down the music for next time, as it's too loud to properly hear the people talking, but not loud enough to drown them out entirely. So here's the problem with that, Whitehawk, and thank you for bringing that to my attention. These heathens should not have talked through, what was the song called again? Big Mud.
The Woody one? The Woody one,
Can't
right?
hear the song. Why shouldn't we talk? Because to us, we can't hear it. So the only people that can hear it is that. Maybe you need to get better audio to where your
That's
guest
a fucking
can actually
you
hear
problem.
the music too.
This is about
Yeah.
Big Mud.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, Big Mud. We didn't mean to talk over you, but we can't hear your song. That's not our problem.
Sludge Life.
That's our problem. I think it's our problem because we played the song, right?
Sludge
It's our
Life.
song, right?
Oh, because there's other streams where it has like the audio for the guests. They can hear it. I don't hear anything when Zoo's playing a game. All I hear is his voice. That's it. I have to join him for silent game streams.
It's
You
beautiful.
don't have to
sexy,
do shit.
Wonderful.
I'm glad you do.
Georgia voice. Love it.
I am giving
Love it.
Zoo so much grief tonight. I'm like rubbing it.
Let's see here. My suspicion.
Who has a Georgia voice?
Huh?
Someone said Georgia voice.
Flip, yeah, because you're from Georgia, right?
I have sort of a Georgia voice, but I haven't lived there forever. But I was born in Georgia, spent some time there. Then I moved to the Midwest after that. So I kind of got some of the flat tone Midwesterner going too.
Do you guys think I have a Southern voice? Because I've been accused of using a
little bit.
voice changer to make my voice sound Southern.
A little bit.
Sound
If
kind
you-
of Southern.
you-
I almost want to ask you where you're from because I'm kind of like, I wonder if he's near me.
Yeah,
I'm from the
said
Pacific. I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
That's
I live
crazy because you don't sound like it. Honestly,
I was born and raised in Washington, in Tacoma.
That's crazy.
I don't
'cause you
live.
have that
I don't
accent.
live near there, but no. But I've been a truck driver for a very, very long time. So I've gone down to the southern states. But
that might be why. Because I think if you're a truck driver, I think you have a different cadence because you're going to visit more places, and that may be what it is.
Yeah, and you know what, and I will say this, Zoo, since you're from Georgia, the South does have amazing food, and the best food to get is in Louisiana. Cajun food is the best food in America.
I was literally just telling other
I've
people.
never had it, but I would love to try it.
You shouldn't.
Oh my God!
It's good.
Jambalaya.
I have a jambalaya that was taught to me by a Cajun chef down there.
Shrimp etouffee.
Etouffee.
I don't know what
yeah,
that is.
muffalata sandwiches.
Oh yeah, po' boy sandwiches.
Yeah, po' boy muffaladas.
We get it out in Florida also. Cuban. I mean, I'm Cuban. I love Cuban sandwiches.
We got back
Cajun
on
dirt.
food again. Y'all gonna make me hungry.
Dude, did
Cajun
you say
dirty rice.
Cuban sandwiches?
Cuban sandwich, yeah, that's a Florida thing.
Dude, I got a great story for you. Even here in Central Illinois, so check this out.
Yeah.
We ended up, we were in some downtown bar. We were bar hopping, right?
Yeah.
One thing leads to another. We go from bar hopping to house hopping. And at a certain point, I don't even know where the fuck I am. I'm just drunk. I'm in this other house. Nobody there speaks a lick of fucking English. And somebody just walks up, hands me a sandwich, and is like, try it. It's good. It's good. And so I tried the sandwich, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, what is this? He's like, oh, that's good, huh? I'm like, yeah, it's fucking awesome, man.
Let me guess, they speak Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
very little English, but they gave me the sandwich. It turned out it was a Cuban sandwich on fresh-baked, homemade Cuban bread.
Yes, it has to be Cuban bread. It has to be Cuban bread.
And when I woke up the next day, we weren't at that house. Nobody knew where the fuck we went, and I never was able to get that particular recipe. But that sandwich lives fucking rent-free in my head forever.
You had to come down to either Florida. I mean, you have to come down to Florida if you're going to get a good Cuban sandwich. But I will say, as far as beer goes, in the South, it's you're either going to Asheville or you're going to, like, Tampa area. Or actually,
Made me so hungry. Talking about this food, I'm heating up more of my mom's lasagna.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so
good.
I'm telling you, Phil, you need to go to Louisiana, and you need to go you can get red beans and rice.
Yeah.
You can go get that Cajun grilled catfish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some good
I'm
stuff, too.
I'm with Vigilante on this. It sounds great.
That's what I want to know. How's the women?
The women?
So
just go drink. Just go drink Mardi Gras.
Give me a nice woman that can cook.
Go drink Mardi Gras.
I will say the women down there are beautiful. Just don't piss off those Creole women.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be in an episode of fucking Deliverance. You do that.
Oh man, you'll piss them off. You'll go out to the swamp. You might not make it out there.
Yeah. I will say the South.
Right, I'm going with Zoo. I don't trust myself. I got a big mouth. I'm going with Zoo. Zoo, take me places.
Yeah,
you're big rich man jet. Take me places.
I wish I had a fucking jet. We'd be all over the place. Let's see here.
My birthday's coming up in June. Take me places.
You need to start the Flip podcast talking about the state of the industry. Clearly, you got it where it's at. I'm gonna bounce, but I have a question for you, Flip. Have you heard of Drunken Goddess Reflex?
I've not.
This is you do Liquored Up Live. This is a Liquored Up roguelike that's not released yet. But I'm throwing it out to you.
Okay.
At least a style game. I don't know if it's good. It might be shit.
Okay.
It could be shit. But at least a style game is good. But throwing it out there as a Liquored Up Live potential. But otherwise, you all talk about Xbox. I am leaving you all.
Yeah, can you throw a link in that game somewhere in the Discord? I'll find it.
I got you.
And it's been a pleasure having you, man. We'll have to do this again sometime. Not wait another 8 fucking months.
I'm on the East Coast, so for me it's like late. For you guys, like normal, but
yeah, fuck, it's like 1 p.m. where you're
early to me,
or 1 a.m.
Exactly. All right, have a good one, guys.
Take care, guys.
See ya.
Peace.
See, for me it's early because I work graveyards.
Nice. So we got my suspicion is that the first Steam machine was intended to be more expensive to produce and iron out the kinks of both production and logistics, and they might release a second variant. for the mass market. That's typically how a lot of electronic products work. So that could be. That could be.
I mean, that could be. But we look at the Steam Deck, they haven't done that one.
Yeah, but it's also Steam, and they just don't seem to give a shit about the mass market. You still can't find the Steam Deck in most stores. So let's see. Microsoft.
Yeah, so, but it's not like it was selling extremely well to begin with.
Right, it wasn't. Microsoft cited the metaverse as a reason for acquiring Activision and Blizzard. Never forget. Yeah, it's fucking... That was their sick obsession before AI. Yeah, it was the metaverse. Whitehawk, LOL, that was funny. Whitehawk says, Phil, in order to predict what organizations will do in the future, you have to have a model of why they do the things they're doing already. You don't have to like someone to understand why they're doing something. I think for Phil, I'm not going to speak for Phil, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think Phil just doesn't give a fuck about Microsoft.
Was he I didn't know who he was referring to.
Which is fair. Because
I understand why businesses do what they're doing. It's to make money.
Yeah, he just hates them.
But that doesn't mean that I have to care. And I don't. Because Microsoft lost me with the 360. And I was with them. I was a big 360 supporter. I love my 360. I still think 360 is a fantastic console. But they went off the rails with Xbox One, and I was like, all right, Xbox never... And I gave them so much time during the Xbox One to turn it around. I was one of the few people excited for Scalebound. I thought it was like the best...
Dude, Scalebound looked good. Scalebound looked really good.
It looked so good, and then nope, they canned it after like 3 or 4 years of showing it to us.
Microsoft.
And it's just like they killed their whole brand, and it's like... They went so hard on Game Pass that everything else crumbled.
Well, you guys don't understand.
It wasn't worth it.
Don Matrick was just ahead of his time. He was a visionary. They should rehire him.
Oh yeah. Well, see, I think. Well, if you realize this, because I don't know if this is true, but I was told the people that create a Steam were Xbox employees. Is that true?
I don't know enough about that to know, but I mean, it doesn't sound true, but that doesn't mean it isn't.
Yeah. Because if it is true, it makes a lot of sense. Because if you look at it, Xbox was just trying to copy Steam. You know, like when they created Game Pass, they just wanted to print money like how Steam does. You know, because like when you look at the games that Steam makes, they don't really make too many games. Lately, it's been a lot of live service stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, yeah, Valve, fuck. I mean, what's the last game they actually fucking made? Was it Half-Life Alyx?
I thought it was like Dota 2 or Team 4 or some type of live service game.
Okay, yeah. What, you guys don't have phones, Whitehawk says? Yeah, that's the Diablo 4 reference. That was...
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, they wanted to put it on the phone, yeah.
Bro, Blizzard has a history of that. I'll never forget Jay Fuck That Loser Wilson. That was another amazing fucking moment of great PR from Blizzard. Yeah, fuck that loser, they said about some fan that asked a fucking question. He literally lost his job over that.
Oh, yeah. Debzu, I can't believe that you decided to step out of gaming for so long, man, but welcome back.
I'm not back, but we'll talk about that because, yeah, you're the one that can't give up on Nintendo. I don't want to give up on Nintendo. I love Nintendo, but, man, they gotta stop shitting it up and they gotta show me some shit, man.
I'll just say this.
All it's going to take is Super Mario Wonder 2.
That'll do it. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't think I was going to drop Xbox, but I did. So,
right, yeah.
Never say never.
Yeah, with me, when it comes to Xbox, you can't drop something you never picked up.
What, you guys don't have... Oh, I already read that. Wonder if libraries are ever going to set up some kind of digital renting service for video games. That's interesting, Whitehawk. There are a lot of libraries that are public. That's actually a great place to look for video games. You can sometimes go to a library, and sometimes there are huge collections of video games that are donated. Yeah. Facebook Marketplace has great deals, Rush Dog said also.
Yep.
They've got every console, even the ZX Spectrum. The Japanese love baseball, Rush Dog says. I lived and worked in Japan for almost a year, Stony Lonesome did. Stony Lonesome is like a real-life Dos Equis guy. He's got some really interesting stuff. And, yeah, I always like hearing some of his stories because, yeah, he's also been around. He's got a really interesting background. Anchor Watt, Zoo was doing the Illusion of Gaia tour. God, that game is so fucking good and underrated, Rush Dog. Thanks for reminding me that exists. I need to play that again at some point. Illusion of Gaia is fucking goated. All three of those games are goated. The fucking
That'd be cool to stream. I've never experienced it. I've seen a
You've
little
never
bit of
seen
it.
the Quintet games?
No.
Like Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma?
I've seen like probably like some footage of them, but I've never played
Bro, I'm gonna have to find a way to get to stream those. I'll find a way. I've got all three on Super Nintendo. They're excellent. We'll find a way.
It's called emulation, Zoo.
You'd have to help me. Somebody have to help me with that. But if we can get it running, we can do it. I don't like emulation, but we can do it.
Yeah, there's the only way, unless you're gonna get a capture card and find some kind of way. I don't know how you capture footage on
fucking fine.
Super. I don't know. You might be able to ask Jay because Jay does a lot of streaming of retro games. Maybe he knows.
Okay. I also have to say India is great. There's a special place, I think it's like Goa, that we went to see the big Goa or Goa or but we went to, it's been years ago, but some of the most beautiful beaches on the planet, the only place that even remotely rivals it is Krabi in Thailand. Has some incredible beaches. So fucking good. So good. But yeah, I second India. India has some amazing places to visit. When I went to India, the lakes and rivers had fermented from all the sewage, and there were waves of brown foam washing up on beaches, blowing through the streets with the wind. Stayed in a hotel. Well, that sounds like the wrong place because where I was at, Stony, it was beautiful, man. I didn't see any fermented lakes in India. The beaches in Goa. Okay, yeah, beaches in Goa I went to were great. Yeah, that place is beautiful. That place is paradise. Val made a VR game recently, I think. Uses a Retron 5 to stream. Oh, Jay uses a Retron 5 to stream his retro games. Okay. You are correct. It's Goa. Okay. Yeah, that place is fucking beautiful.
It has HDMI. The controller is garbage, though, so you'll need to use your actual controllers.
Well, I've got that, yeah, so we're good there. Alrighty.
What controller is garbage?
The Retron controllers. Controller. So we're not done with the price hikes.
Jay.
PlayStation Plus users threaten to cancel subscription as major price hike looms. So...
What, on the PlayStation memberships are going to go up?
Uh-huh. Again.
No.
Again. Xbox Series X consoles get another U.S. price hike in October. We're up to $799 for the high-end Xbox Series.
Yeah, that
$900 for the PS5 Pro.
Yep.
That's fucking crazy, bruh.
I mean, even if the PS5, even if it was still at $700, I wouldn't. I had a PS4 Pro, and that was because I didn't know that it was a Pro. You know, the person who sold it to me, they didn't know it was a Pro. They sold it as a regular PS4, so I got a deal.
Oh, that's good. But I have never lived to where I've seen like consoles, old consoles, now 6 years old consoles going up in price instead of going down, and not once, twice in like a year apart from each other. What we are living in, what's it called, the Bernstein?
Yeah, no. Yes, that's the thing I said in the video. Yeah, it's the Berenstain universe, where I'm from the Berenstain universe. So in my universe, a 6 foot tall Todd Howard is unveiling the Elder Scrolls 6 that runs at 60 frames per second at 4K. I don't know what the fuck this shitty ass universe is, but I'm fucking stuck here with
Want to
you
go
people,
back
and
to
it
the one
sucks.
that has the Undercover Bears oatmeal that never went discontinued?
Yeah, in my fucking universe, the Undercover Bears oatmeal is still a thing.
And
in
I
my
can
fucking
still have my
universe, I can get
TMNT
Lilo and Stitch
mutagen
tropical bomb
pies.
pops.
I want my
I do not
mutagen
remember
turtle
those.
pies.
What
I
did
do
you?
not remember those.
What did you say?
You never had the turtle pie? They're
No,
like
no,
the
please
store
hold on, please, Phil. Repeat that, Vigilante. What did you say?
I don't know what those are.
Oh, you
The
don't know
oatmeal
what
or the
those.
pies.
You don't know what those are. Okay.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know at the grocery store you go and they have those little store bought little pies, like they're kind of like crescent shaped,
Yeah.
and they got like they have like apple ones. You can buy them like $1 or so.
Yeah, it's the Hostess pies that
In the
like, are your
90s, they
entire
had
caloric intake for
Ninja
the
Turtle ones, and the pie was completely green, and I think the cream on the inside was green too.
I remember the turtle pies. Yeah,
They
those pies
were
are like your entire
freaking
daily
delicious.
caloric intake. Those pies are ridiculous, but they're good.
So good.
I do not. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I did not get those.
Yeah,
I did not get that Undercover Bear oatmeal you're talking about either.
And you've never
Oh
heard
my
of the
gosh,
bomb
it was
pops?
so good.
That's the one that excited me because I've never run into another human being that knows what I'm talking about, and that's my proof that I've shifted dimensions. By the way, Lilo, there was a special edition bomb pop. It was a Lilo and Stitch bomb pop. It was tropical flavored, and it was like dark blue at the top, purple in the middle, and like a light white at the bottom. And nobody, if you can't find these anywhere, you can't find a picture of these. It's like they never existed. You go to Bomb Pop's website, it's not in
tried
their
to search.
discontinued products. But my mom remembers them, and I remember them, and my sister and my dad remember them.
Oh.
We're the only people on earth that remembers this existed, including the Bomb Pop company.
Oh wow. Now, one thing I want them to bring back, now this is more recent, is this I cannot believe that this actually works, but it does, is Oreo flavored Coca-Cola.
Ooh, I never had that. Is that good stuff?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I love Oreo, but I walked into a gas station, it was like a year ago, and they had it, and I'm like, there's no way. This can't be serious. I thought I was dreaming or something. So I picked it up out of curiosity. And while you're drinking it, it tastes like a regular Coke, but then the aftertaste, you get like that, just a light hit of chocolate Oreo flavor. And for some reason, it works. I don't know why.
That sounds interesting. I would try that.
I don't really drink soda anymore, but that is interesting.
I would try
you was
that.
talking about Oreo. Y'all ever have those little farm markets that pop up every once in a while in your area, and people are selling their homemade goodies?
Yeah, we have a weekly farmers market on Thursday. It's great.
Man, I went in there and I was looking and I was like, oh, what are these? And they're like chocolate covered Oreos, and I was like, I will buy a whole box. And man,
fried
they were
Oreos.
so good. They
Fried
had
Oreos
like
are
the
good.
chocolate
Yeah,
coated
sour chocolate,
all
yeah,
over them.
It's all good.
Those were so good. It was so good.
Or like fried Oreos.
Fried Oreos. I don't think I've had that. What's a fried Oreo?
That's a state fair
heard
thing.
it.
Like if you go to any state fair, they'll have them.
Yeah, they're actually really good. I saw this on TikTok. I don't know where people come up with this idea, but they take 2 honey buns and turn it into a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh my god!
I used to back when I worked. So the store manager, when I was a meat cutter, used to make these crazy concoctions. So he told me a story one time. He's like, "Tell you what I do with that," because I was eating a chocolate Long John, right? It was just like a donut. He's like, "I'll tell you what I do with that. I don't get the chocolate ones, but I get 2 of the caramel Long John sandwiches, and then I get you want to get the following. You want eggs, cheddar cheese, bacon, mayo, and some other shit." He made a breakfast sandwich out of 2 fucking caramel Long Johns.
You would not expect that from someone unless it's a pregnant woman, right? Because they come up with the weirdest concoctions while they're pregnant.
Bro, his hot
They're
dog was
fat
like
guys.
fried up. He would put his hot dog in a deep fryer after he wrapped it with bacon, and then he would top that with pulled pork barbecue, onion rings, more bacon. Like this guy was crazy, man. This guy was crazy. His poor heart. Like my fucking, I'm having a heart attack just listing this off.
Yeah, like the best sandwich I've ever had. It was on a hoagie roll that had a Italian sausage dog in it that was topped with Philly cheesesteak, and then topped on top of that, it was pepperoni, bacon, and jalapeno.
That sounds good, but again, your poor heart, man.
Yeah, I know. I used to eat those back in my 20s. Okay, I don't do that no more.
Yeah, you die.
I know, but I still dream about it sometimes. That sandwich was amazing. It was delicious.
Oh, I
Homemade
wouldn't have to worry about
sourdough.
dying. My girlfriend would kick the shit out of me if I ate something like that.
Okay, well, I hopefully she's telling you to be careful with that Blu-ray collection because we know how you get out of control with collection.
Yeah, I don't need that many Blu-rays, and she will not allow that for sure.
Yeah, I'm starting to gather a little bit of collection of video games because I went to a pawn shops and I bought a bunch of them.
Dude, physical collecting is where it's at, and right now the Blu-rays are cheap, except I got fucked on one. I wanted The Last Dance, the Michael Jordan documentary of the Bulls' last run. It features Pippen.
Oh, when he said, okay, I was thinking of a different movie when he said The Last Dance.
Yeah, Last Dance is it's a documentary that was through ESPN. If you guys haven't seen it, it's on Netflix. Definitely watch The Last Dance. Even if you give no fucks about basketball, this will make you care. This is one of the best things I've ever watched in my life. It is amazing. And part of that is I'm partial because as an Illinoisan, I am partial to the Chicago Bulls. And we all remember that legendary run, but dude, that documentary is so good. Michael Jordan is a fucking maniac, and that's kind of sad, makes me disappointed and sad. But most people who perform at that highest level of anything are fucking maniacs, but that guy's a fucking maniac, fucking evil guy. But like he's so mean.
I stopped watching basketball about 15 years ago when my team no longer existed. I was so angry.
What was your team?
That was the Seattle Sonics.
Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was a massive Supersonic fan growing up.
Okay, yeah. No, I get that, man. That's disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I had people that are like, "Oh, you can be an Oklahoma Thunder fan." I'm like, "Hell no, I ain't gonna go to them."
You know who also is a Supersonic fan? Furries.
Yeah.
Get it? Sonic. Supersonic.
Dude, I was terrified when they showed that first Sonic creature that supposedly was Sonic when that movie first launched.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
And like and you have no idea how close we were to like having some serious problems with that movie. Because did you ever see the original plot that leaked on that movie? What happened and what the plot was?
I did not.
Bro, they were going to have it. Keep in mind, it's that fucking weird Sonic creature, not the Sonic we got. That Sonic was going to get his shoes stolen. They were going to steal Sonic's shoes. Like, I don't think this movie studio understands the community they're dealing with. If they would have showed Sonic's feet, they would have unleashed madness on this world, the likes of which they've never seen before. Like,
well, I am glad.
Don't
that they did
fucking
not go
do
with
that, guys. Don't do that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that because I love all three of those Sonic movies.
Yeah, to have the creepy Sonic thing and then also to have Sonic's feet shown, like, yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been so bad for the world.
Did y'all ever watch that Chip and Dale movie? Because it has that ugly Sonic in it as a meme, as a character.
Like the ugly, hideous, like.
Because it's so. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it because it's like Roger Rabbit in its tone, and the fact that it has ugly Sonic and he's in it, and he talks like this. It's great.
It doesn't show.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
Oh, Did any of you guys see the Super Mario Galaxy movie?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I liked it.
Oh, I love it. I'm so happy I got the Yoshi popcorn bucket.
Me too. Me too. Somehow it's still in the house too, which makes me happy.
Oh yeah.
It hasn't been banished to the garage.
My wife does not like that bucket. She tells me that she wants to throw it away. I'm like, touch my Yoshi.
Yeah, I have
Yoshi.
the same fight about twice a day. You're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wants it gone.
Oh yeah, my wife thought I was buying it for my cousin's daughters, and I'm like, hell no.
No, that's coming home.
He's like, oh yeah, my wife was like, you children, and I'm like, you knew what you were marrying. I did not hide.
That's true. That is true.
Hey, I got the Deadpool baby popcorn bucket, so
fuck yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to buy the Deadpool one where it was like the ass cheek one, but they were all sold out.
So let's see. We got other comments here. We got let's see.
I also
Retron
got
has
the
5
Deadpool
HDMI.
cup too.
That's cool. SNES carts. $1,000 consoles are coming. Rush Dog said. He said Lilo and Stitch bomb pops are from the Berenstain universe. Yeah. I'll have to go home. I'll have to go back to my home dimension if I'm ever to get those again.
You're not going without me. I don't want to be here. We're taking me with you.
I promise
we're gonna be
it's
like
wonderful.
that. We're gonna be like that '90s show Sliders. We're gonna just slide into different pocket universes. And you know what? I wonder if that's where they got the idea for Rick and Morty. They were like, you know what? Let's make a cartoon version of Sliders, but it's raunchy and ridiculous.
See, in my universe, the Rick and Morty fan base isn't a bunch of obnoxious fuckheads, so that think they're smarter than everybody. So in my universe, there is no Rick and Morty joke that I break out.
Yeah.
So anyway,
did y'all ever, you know how he was on that Szechuan sauce that one episode, and then McDonald's brought it back? Did y'all ever try that when they brought it back?
Yeah,
it was gross.
Yeah, it was dog shit.
It was gross. I was like, who would want this? This sauce is terrible.
Also, you can get it by mixing the sweet and sour with, I think, the tangy barbecue. I think it's the same sauce. I swear it is.
Oh.
You just mix those two
I used
together,
to-
and it's as gross as that sounds, and that's how the sauce
Yeah,
tastes.
that's just like how you make Chick-fil-A sauce. You take mustard, ketchup, and mayonnaise, and you mix them together.
So,
and
bro,
it's
I
pretty
got
much
one for you. We had Raising Cane's, which are chicken fingers.
Yeah.
We got the cane sauce, and we mixed it with the Blues Hog Smoky Mountain barbecue sauce. We made, like, our own, like, smoky, creamy barbecue dip. Fucking amazing on those tenders.
Yeah, I've never had Raising Cane's, but I've heard nothing but the sauce is great, but the chicken is ass.
Yeah, I didn't care for the chicken, but the sauce was really good.
Yeah.
Sauce was
Yeah, some
if you
places are
want
just
good
good to
chicken,
go by.
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Oh, yes, dude.
Dave's Hot Chicken
Trust
is-
him when he says, if you got a Dave's Hot Chicken, try it.
Oh,
I
I love spicy food.
Oh,
Dude, yeah, Nashville Hot
I got
Chicken
the
is something
loaded.
you have to try. You put it on
I got the
your bucket.
loaded chicken, like, platter, and I just thought it was chicken and mac and cheese. And
That's
I'm like,
so good.
what? This has French fries under the mac and cheese with the chicken? I was like, whoa! It was so
have you
good.
guys tried the hot Cheetos macaroni and cheese?
I haven't. Where the fuck is that at?
You can buy it at the stores.
Okay.
It's like a little thing of instant macaroni, and instead of it being like macaroni and cheese, it's the hot Cheeto one.
Good shit.
It's so good. Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's so good.
I don't know. I've tried hot Cheetos, and I really don't. I mean, at first it tastes okay, and then it has a weird aftertaste. I don't mind the heat of it, but I just didn't like the flavor. So
I mean, you're either a
But
fan
man.
or you're not. I do like Flamin' Hot Cheetos, so I'd probably really like that.
yeah.
Rush Dog says being as great as Michael Jordan and being a nice, chill guy are mutually exclusive. Yeah, yeah. If you're the top, if you're the best in the world at anything, you're probably an asshole. Like just
Yeah, it could be.
just throwing that out there.
But Michael Jordan is still the GOAT.
He's still the GOAT, but that guy is an asshole, Vigilante. Oh
Yeah,
my god,
well,
he's an asshole.
You know, I thought about throwing out there that LeBron is better, but I'm like, nah, I don't need to stir the pot. I don't need to be that chaotic.
LeBron is not. But come on, man.
Yeah.
Shaq seems like a pretty nice guy, though.
Shaq is a nice
He
guy
is.
from what everybody
And his
Shaq is a
gummies
nice
are delicious. If you are a gummy lover, go get the Shaq-alicious gummies. Not really the ones with his heads, but get the like the other ones, the ones that has like the shamrock and the little pineapple. Those are so good.
Okay.
So freaking
Oh,
good.
who remembers the Super Nintendo video game with Shaq? It was like a fighting game, but it had Shaq on it.
It's Shaq Fu.
Yeah, Shaq Fu.
They
Oh my
actually made a
God.
sequel to it on PS4 and Switch as well.
Yeah, there is a
Oh,
sequel to
I
Shaq
know,
Fu,
I
and it's
know,
just
I
as
get
shitty, and it's great.
Oh my God! I had so much fun with it because of Shaq. You know, I couldn't remember all the monsters, but I think I always picked the Mummy if I remember correctly.
Yeah, everybody loves to say
couldn't remember-
Shaq Fu is one of the worst games on the Super Nintendo. Not even fucking close. Not even fucking close, I promise.
Yeah.
You know what I think is a
it-
terrible game on the NES? That Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde game. Oh my god.
It's a bad game. That's a bad game.
That is terrible.
Yeah, that's a bad game.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, on to the next thing real quick. So Xbox chief warns of the next-gen price hike that now feels inevitable.
Oh, great.
So we're not done. The next Xbox is going to be even more expensive, and like Rush Dog said, $1,000 consoles are indeed coming. So,
my world.
So now keep in mind, that's just Sony. Now on the Nintendo front, things not going too well for them either. Nintendo's summon character to fight patent rejected by U.S. Patent Office. So, yeah, that happened, apparently. So that's a big chunk of their lawsuit. But now granted, my coverage on this issue kind of got changed because OJ from Player Essence sent me a message, basically. And basically what's going on with this is that Nintendo wasn't aiming to win with that particular lawsuit. What OJ suspects is that they were basically throwing, this is like a break check at Power World because they were getting too close. They had the bones to basically make this into an actual proper Pokemon game. And so basically what Nintendo did is they just threw this lawsuit out to scare the living shit out of Pocket Bear, basically, is what he thinks. And so even though this might not have been the most stable lawsuit, what it was a break check for Power World saying, hey, watch it. Don't fuck with our IP, right? But what do you guys think of that? Does that sound reasonable, or does that sound like cope, or does that sound like we're justifying a slap suit in that case?
The way Nintendo has been with Power World from the beginning is just made them look terrible, in my opinion. Like, going as far as saying, like, no, the whole capture mechanic is theirs, and when
I didn't like that.
And then the whole like weird thing, like you can't ride on the creatures. And I'm like, because our game has that. It's like, dude, there's so many games where you could ride on creatures. Like, what are you talking about? And just like Nintendo has been very petty, and it's like, you are a AAA company. You are like one of the most biggest video game companies in the world. Everybody knows you. When you say Mario in Pokemon, people know you. Even somebody that doesn't really even understand games, a little kid, you could say, who makes Mario? And they go, Nintendo. Right. They know you. This is an indie developer. Yeah, maybe a bigger indie developer, but what are you doing, Nintendo? You have so many other bigger issues to worry about than mess around with this. You can't even get your Switch 2 situation figured out. What are you doing? You're wasting time with this, wasting time with lawsuits and all this nonsense. It's probably going to cost you more money than it should when you can't even get your ducks in a row. You're being very, very stupid, very petty. But that's just me. OJ would probably disagree with me, but I don't really care because that's just my opinion.
Vigilante, what are we thinking?
Angie, he dipped, I think, or he lost.
He's
I don't
gone.
know.
Okay.
Yeah, he got. I don't know. Maybe
Gotcha.
his
Me
phone
and
died.
you just bat and clean up. Okay then.
What do you think?
What do I think? So I'm torn on it because on one hand, those designs, some of those designs are the assets as far as like the art, blatant rip off of Pokemon.
There were some very suspicious looking ones. I admit that.
But
Yes,
that's not what
I
they
agree
sued
there.
over. They sued over
Yes.
game mechanics.
Yes, which is the wrong way to sue. They should have sued over stolen like game designs and then proved that, because you would definitely have an argument there. Like,
the problem is I don't know if they could have won on assets alone, just because there's so many. Like, did you ever see the map of like Dragon Quest monsters assets versus Pokemon assets? Like,
what was?
Like, it's almost, they look almost identical to Pokemon, and they came first. So I don't know. I don't know if assets you have a case, just because there's been so many assets that look so similar. But I do think that was the right case.
I also think that makes some sense, because there's a lot of like assets now that all studios have. I mean, they're free assets, but nowadays all of the big AAA games are pulling from the same like pre-made like asset pool. So if somebody was to sue over it, they'd be like, dude, this is a free use asset, a part of like Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. You can't sue over that. We just doctored it up with our thing, and now it's in our game, but it's pretty much the same reused thing. So it probably would be harder to sue.
Yeah.
It really would. And I mean, Digimon, it's kind of this. My thing is like with that, it's like, Nintendo, if you were gonna sue them over this, why didn't you ever go after Digimon? I mean,
I think Digimon is different enough.
Oh yeah. But just the way they're kind of being, it just seems
Pokemon
like
for Digimon, where you could mistake a Pal World creature for a Pokemon.
Oh yes, you definitely could. Like the creature we just saw, that looks definitely.
But ain't nobody mistaking War Greymon for a Pokemon. That's not happening.
No, you're not.
So this next one really irritates me though, and that's beloved Pokemon YouTuber says channel's getting deleted due to Nintendo copyright strikes. So this guy, Pokemon Geographic, he made like nature-style documentaries based on Pokemon. He did it with his own fucking art, his own fucking assets and art projects, and stop motion, and Nintendo killed his channel.
How big of a following did he have?
Pretty big. Let's take a look at the article itself. So, National Geographic is a YouTube series known for its fantastic shorts that depict the world of Pokemon as a nature documentary world. They went viral for their bespoke clay-like visuals and their dedicated descriptions of how Pokemon species might exist in the wild. But now Elios, the animator behind the series, claims Nintendo has filed so many copyright strikes against his channel that he will be forced to shut the entire thing down. So, yep. Can't really fight this.
Elios uploaded a video in which he described his predicament according to YouTube. Nintendo's deleting my channel. So I can't really fight this, the YouTuber says in the video.
Yeah. And we got the video right here. Let's take a look. Let's take a little bit of a look at it. If we can get it fucking working.
As of April 25th,
his channel already down.
I have 7 days.
His channel's already gone. And there ain't no way you can play it.
I have 7 days until my channel is deleted. Nintendo of America has copyright claimed or copyright striked. Nintendo of America has copyright striked.
And this is not Nintendo of Japan. It's Nintendo of America, it looks like. Which is crazy. So I've gotten internships. I've gotten jobs because of PokeNational.
Can you go to his channel? Because I want to see how many subscribers he has.
Well, I'm not gonna do that necessarily on stream here, just because we're running short of time and I do have to go. But definitely something folks should check out on their own. Either way, this is bullshit. If the assets are his own, if he hasn't stolen anything, if he makes his own stuff, there's no reason for this. Like, that's really horrible. Spent the last few years giving his animations a more educational bent and translate. So all this is original content. He's not stealing anything. Like, they just didn't like that he used their IP, and that's some bogus shit. Also, rumor, or actually that one is, rumor, notable Nintendo leaker states new Star Fox will be announced this month. So Nate the Hate doing more for Nintendo's hype than Nintendo's doing. And then, turns out that it didn't come out. And so now the Star Fox Switch 2 leaker doesn't doubt the game's existence after the rumored title's no-show. Yeah, he just says he got the timing wrong, but like, Nintendo, man, just to show you, like, and they might have honestly done this just to spite his leak. They might have pushed it back. So, this is why you don't spread rumors. Number one, because to spite you, they'll push it back even if it's true. And number two, like, it's just not worth it, man. Just damn. Like, and then last but not least, like, lack of Nintendo momentum. And so I'm just going to leave it on this note. This is an AI slop overview. But yes, the prolonged lack of major first-party focused Nintendo Direct in early 2026, with some reports suggesting a 9-month gap, is negatively impacting Nintendo's momentum, leading to shareholder concern and a disappointing perception of its current gaming lineup. So remember what I said. Guys, remember what I said, that that this is video games are a momentum-based business. Remember that I said that, and remember when Iwata said that once a video game system becomes 1 year old, it becomes very hard to change the console's reputation. Now, I'm not talking about the reality. Does Nintendo Switch have games? Yes, of course it does. But the reputation of the Switch 2 is that it's expensive and it has no games. That's the reputation. We are a week away from that lock-in. That lock-in is happening on May 8th. So, once that happens, it can change, but it becomes very, very hard to do it. So, and again, Nintendo was really the only shot I see this industry having, because Microsoft and Sony ain't going to save the fucking day. So, final thoughts, Phil?
Well, I would say that, a lot of this stuff, like everything you showed, is just like, it just shows you how terrible of a state the industry is and how it's not getting better. Like, it really is not. And we are a week away, and there is still not a first-party direct, whether some people think we need that or not. I mean,
we need something.
We need something.
And
like,
we're not
I have no interest in this. It feels about as disappointing as the PS5.
Here's the thing.
And this is only the second year.
It's the same jokes we used to make about the PS5, actually.
It's the no games. And it could get better, but it's really hard to change that. Like you said, when it's already past a year, we're in the second year. And Nintendo has used third parties and indies to kind of fill the gap and whatever they're doing. I know you kind of disagree, but I really do believe that they rushed this out a year before they should have, and it should have came out this year. Like, why would you release a new console during, like, this whole inflation tariff whatever thing they want to spin it off? Like, why would you do
if
that?
They release
like,
it this year, they run into the war in Iran. So it's like,
yeah. So
this is just a bad fucking time to release any console, to be real.
Yeah, it really is. Like, it really is. I don't know what you would really do. Do I think the Switch 1 could have probably continued for another 2 years if they didn't announce a sequel? Maybe. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing.
I mean,
you have to compare it to what? What the fuck are Sony and Microsoft have on the shelf?
Exactly. I mean, so yeah, and they haven't really did anything within this year and however many months we're into now. So, I mean, like 4 months in, and this just tells me, yeah, the Switch 1 could have continued on for this long.
Also, Mario
and it would have been
World
fun.
and Donkey Kong, those were confirmed Switch 1 games that probably could have worked on the Switch 1. Not as well, but they could have worked.
Yeah.
And you can't fucking tell me that Fire Emblem and that Yoshi game, that they, based on what I've fucking seen so far,
Yeah.
You can't tell me that the only game I have seen so far that I know for a fact would not work, based on what we've seen, is the new Pokemon game. Because that was already.
Well, I don't know. That looks pretty like the one that's coming out next year.
Yeah, but bro,
honestly, man,
Scarlet Violet was already struggling. I don't think it could have made it work.
And that's another thing. Is like even if those games ran like poorly, Nintendo doesn't care about Pokemon, so why would they care if those ran poorly? They would just expect people would buy them anyways, and they would, because that's how Nintendo fans are. They just buy whatever.
So Scarlet Violet already ran piss poorly. I don't think that next step, which it's just the next little step, I don't think that runs at all. I don't think Game Freak can get that to run at all, not on Switch. A better game developer could, but not Game Freak. I don't think Game Freak is able to get that running.
Well, here's the thing. You could just, like, not come out with it and just kind of let it set off to its side until things were a little better, and then release it as a launch title for the Switch 2, which would have been great.
Dude, a launch title Pokemon 3 years later from the date that they should have. 2027, Switch 2, Pokemon is a launch title. It's a whole different ball game, man.
Yeah.
All this craziness about tariffs and wars maybe not, but maybe that clears. Maybe that air clears. You are right in the middle of disrupting what Sony and Microsoft's plans are, because they're probably going to launch in 2027, 2028.
Yeah.
So you get ahead of that, and you do it with a fucking mainline Pokemon title. We're having a totally different discussion if the Switch launches in
a lot of the games
with a Pokemon title.
And some of the games they probably
endure shit talk about the Switch 1 for a couple years. But I think Nintendo could endure that. Yes, there's going to be shit talked about the fact that you're stretching the system that long. Yeah, that's going to happen. But I think it might have been worth taking the shit talk.
I do too. It would have been much better. And then a lot of games they currently have in development that aren't out yet, whatever those will be, would already be ready to go or near ready to go.
Yep.
So that first year would have been freaking awesome.
Imagine a first year with a Pokemon and a Mario, a Pokemon and a mainline Mario game.
Yeah. We'll see how good that projection is depending on what they eventually come out with this year or even next year if they're still alive by then at this point. I guess we'll see.
But think about it. Okay, so Air Riders, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Mario Kart World, Yoshi game, Tomodachi Life, already a fucking Switch 1 game as well.
Yeah.
Those all are Switch 1 games. Stay Switch 1 games.
Yeah.
Pokemon Wind Waves, unannounced Mario title, possible Zelda spinoff. Not a mainline Zelda. They haven't had time to do that yet. Imagine. Just fucking imagine that. In 2027.
And then maybe the next Xenoblade game, because nobody wants to shut up about it.
Maybe the next Xenoblade game. Maybe that Fire Emblem game goes to Switch 2.
Yeah.
We don't really fucking need that on Switch 1. That can go to Switch 2.
Yeah.
You can develop, we already got 2 of them on Switch 1. We don't need another one.
You release Pokemon, you release a Mario, you release an RPG.
Yep.
Like, oh my goodness, you're cooking. You're cooking out of the gate, which is what you should do. When you drop a new hardware, I'm so tired of it. This has been going on for as long as I remember, even as far back as it may have been going since, I don't think there's been like a launch that I've really been impressed with, except like I don't know what they had for the NES or SNES at launch, but I know they launched with like a Mario game or something.
Last time I was really impressed was the Wii, and it was Wii Sports.
And it's like,
and Switch.
It's
Switch had Breath of the Wild. I don't care what anybody says that. Nobody knows about the fucking Wii U version. Nobody knows about that version.
But it's just so disappointing that systems launch with nothing to really get you to buy it. It's like, I buy the box to get the Mario game. I buy the box to get the game. And if you don't have a killer lineup of games,
which was the president before Iwata, Phil, the quote is that the NES is the box you buy to get to Mario. That was literally his quote.
Exactly. Like, if you don't have a killer lineup ready to get me invested in this hardware, what are we doing? Like, I don't. Yeah, backwards compatibility is nice, but like I said, I buy the new console for the new games. And I'm not getting the new games. And seeing as it's confirmed that those games that are Switch 2 were, or pretty much are, Switch 1 games.
They were.
That means they denied the Switch 1 versions of those and then jumped the price up to $80 and slapped them as a Switch 2 to make you buy the Switch 2.
That is correct.
Irritates me off even more and makes me want the console even less, because it's like you denied your massive user base those games to sell them as exclusives or a next-gen game when they're not really a next-gen game. We really won't see true next-gen
Yeah,
Switch
those were
2 games.
1.5. Those were those were in between. Those were 1.5 games, basically.
Yeah, but you lied to everybody in a way to kind of like say, hey, they're Switch 2 games.
They revealed that in shareholders' disclosures and stuff. That and in interviews, they told us. So they didn't lie. They told us. They just.
But it's just kind of a shame, really.
Yeah, we know because they told us. But yeah, it is a fucking shame.
Yeah. Your existing user base has supported you and should have had access to those games. Those should have been, cross-platform titles too. But yeah, we won't really get a true, actual dedicated Switch 2 game that's really a Switch 2 game and not some other like 1.5 type game until what? I don't know, the next year?
It's hard telling at this point, but yeah, it's.
Yeah.
People are saying, "Oh, we're going to get a direct," but it's like, why the fuck would you even do a direct after your 1 year fiscal? I guess you can. It's not going to matter to your fucking performance, but you're still going to have to explain the lack of a direct and a lack of announcements to your shareholders that are already fucking worried based on that stock
I'm pretty
price.
sure their shareholders are not happy. I
no,
can
you
tell.
saw the stock.
I could just feel the disdain. I can almost see them like getting like you did, about ready to jump ship and go invest in something else.
Get the fuck out of here. It's like,
yeah,
you're being arrogant again. It's like, stop it. Alrighty, well, that'll do it. Looks like the comments are all exhausted. Phil, any final questions for me before I get the fuck out of here and go crash? I got a party tomorrow.
Let's see. Well,
Mom's birthday party.
My question is, based on what you've seen right now, looking at things, what do you feel your analyst is going to be? Like, just like a kind of early sneak peek to that. What are you feeling?
So this can change. But based on what I've seen, I'm holding steady at 84 million lifetime units. Now, that could change on a dime based on what I see from the actual analytics. But the number that's in my head is, because it sounds psychologically satisfying to me, it's the number I said it would sell anywhere from 60 to 90 million. I'm sticking around 80. I like the number 4. So that's the only reason for that. 84 million lifetime.
How much lifetime did Switch 1 do?
Yeah, it's over 150 million.
Wow.
So, yeah, roughly half.
That's wow.
Half.
That's kind of bad for Switch 2.
I mean, that's a fantastic number for most consoles, but yeah, for Switch 2, that's a big decline. But we've had a big economic decline, and we seem to have a really big quality decline in my eyes from the Switch 1 to Switch 2. So.
That's true.
So the economy's doing worse, and the system's not as good. Half. But again, that's a gut feeling. That's based on fucking nothing, guys. I will know more, and I will give you an actual analysis number next week.
That. I know I do.
So. All right. Well, guys, thanks so much for coming out. for you wonderful fucking bastards that lasted 5 hours and 19 seconds with me, or 19 minutes with me. Fuck, man. Good job. See you guys later. Everybody have a good night. I'm gonna go crash. Phil, get some sleep, get that video done, and I'll watch that at some point tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good.
Take care, buddy.
You too.
See yous.